Access granted.
Hope Train, I've not even done anything. Guys, thank you. Wolf, 10 months. Squidge, 22 months. Sean, 500 biddies. Alerts, obviously, they don't work anymore. Or even alerts. Actually, no, you know what? I don't think alerts are on the intro video. Never mind, Dave. Jack, how you doing, Jack? Sorry, guys, I'm a bit, yo, Gav. Yeah, almost. How you doing, Gav? Sorry, guys, I woke up super late today. I'm a bit out of it. I am not at all caffeinated and not at all hydrated right at this moment. It's gonna have to bear with. It's gonna take me a bit to get into things, but it's fine. We're here. Let's get on it. This is full Squidge, and I have coffee right in front of me. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know. It's one of those wake up. Oh, what's the time? Okay, I'm not even got time to go downstairs. I have to get in the shower right now. Thankfully, I have one of these next to my bed, so I'm like, I'll get a bit of that in me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel I have to ingest some amount of water before I'm like cleaning my teeth or getting in the shower. It feels like I'm too dry to be doing those things. What? I don't know. I don't even know. You're all right, Gavin. Maybe emerging from that dark place. That's good. The dark place can be useful sometimes, but don't spend too long there. Be good eye, Jack. Thank you for being here, guys. I hope you're well. Why I still feel tired, I don't know. Now, was it something in particular, Gav, that's helped you help you with that? Big change or something? Oh, sorry, let me get rid of this. Get rid of that. Oh. Okay, this is telling me that the Twitch affiliate agreement is changing. But you don't need to do anything. You don't need to know about it. Why is that? That just took me to the homepage. That's no good. Click the link below. It just takes you to the homepage. That's no. Let me see if I'm going to track this down. Affiliate agreement changes. Okay. It seems to be more to do with partners, exclusivity. So yeah, I think Leadipus actually told me about this. Oh god, I'm not. Oh my god, I'm not reading all this. Look at this freaking document. Basically, I think there was a thing that you were supposed to like. I take my stream and post it on YouTube after the fact, and I think there's a thing where it used to be you're not supposed to do that. Your content on Twitch cannot appear anywhere else on the internet within 24 hours of it being live. I think they've just done away with that because they're like, that doesn't actually help us in any way. Yeah, unless you know something more about this, Sean. Red Mage. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Interesting, Gav. And things are on the up and up. That's what matters. Right. Okay. Okay, Sean. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't too concerned with it. You know me, I'll just... I would probably just keep streaming out and not even notice what was going on. Oh, but they've banned simulcasting. Okay. Because I think it was it not technically banned before, but I know people who were like, just did it anyway. Right, okay. Yeah, it sounds like it's more kind of partner stuff. Yeah, there's a backlash from it also. I don't know. Does it affect us? Doesn't affect me. Yeah, nothing immediately popped up there. I don't know. I think it doesn't really affect me. But anyway, yes, thank you, Sean, for the bitties, and Squidge and Caged Wolf for the resubs there. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that greatly. We'll get there. What's going on in the world? Oh, of course, Diablo 4 has just recently released. Everyone is playing that. I'm sure it's good. My own experience with Diablo is Diablo 3. And every time I tell Diablo fans that, they're like, oh no, 3's awful. Okay. Is it? Well, number two is much better. Okay. How does it differ greatly? My experience of Diablo 3 is you have a little character on your screen, and you walk towards a monster, and then you hold a button until the monster dies. Then you walk forward some more until you get to another monster, and then you hold the button until that monster dies. And then you just do that for X number of hours until you complete the game. And that's Diablo. Obviously, I am some kind of heathen who does not understand the nuances of the complexities of the awesomeness of the absolute incredibleness of Diablo. But it's possible I never will. Siuni the other day, she said she'd started playing it and just playing some like necromancer thing, and I think she's never played Diablo, and she's like, I don't know what I'm doing or what's going on. And I was like, I don't think you need to know anything. I don't know. Could be me. So if there's any Diablo fans in chat at the minute, I'm not attacking Diablo. Enjoy it. I just don't understand the hype. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Maybe like, if I just sat down and played it, I'd be like, oh yeah, this is awesome. We shall see. Curiously though, I kind of I like the well, it's very similar. I kind of like the Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale games. They kind of feel a bit more like it's a specific story, and I think because you have a party of characters, and it's very like D&D rather than Diablo. Just felt to me like very, very wild, wacky fantasy kind of stuff. Yeah, right, Red Mage. That's how I feel as well. But you know, each their own. People are super hyped about it, and I just I have to assume that they see something that I don't see, as opposed to people just getting caught up in other people's hype. We'll have to see. You same Gav. Yeah, Dab. I don't know. I think like Fusion started playing it. Suni was playing it. Let's have a look. Ash and Bubs is playing it right now. Yeah, it's a bit early to see anyone else streaming. But loads and loads of people. Were are up on it right now, and that's awesome. We are going to play something a bit more off the beaten path today. We are going to start a brand new game as we finally completed The Witcher 3 yesterday. We are going to be playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG, which is obviously an RPG game about lesbian animals that are also pretty damn super. Okay. Thank you, Squishy. It's insane that I think we literally had more streams of The Witcher than we did of Elden Ring. Let me just double check. Let's have a look at these numbers briefly. Just I'm curious. No, one less. Elden Ring was a single stream longer. Bloody hell. So yeah, there we go, guys. We don't do, you know, things by halves around here, do we? Unless it's Final Fantasy Tactics. Then we don't even do things by halves. Katie's going to hate me for the rest of my life for that. I did my best, guys. It just wasn't working out. Yes, Persona 5 absolutely does. The others don't even come close to that. Here we go. I'll give you the record, Squidge. What I've got here. I can't remember. I've lost my I don't have hard backups of basically anything that's going back like more than 100 streams. That's like gone now. It's on YouTube, so it's there. But I don't know. I can't remember how many streams Red Dead Redemption 2 was, but that was a lot. But yeah, The Witcher 3 was 33. Elden Ring was 34. I think Final Fantasy 15 was a lot as well. I don't think it's as many as that. And Persona 5 Royal was 45. 45 streams. Wild. That's fine. That's what we do. Oi! This is the game that never ends. What? Just chatting? Yeah. Yeah, many streams. Many streams. How you doing, Shkoy? No, we're about to play Super Lesbian Animal RPG. From my understanding of it, it might be like a 5-stream game. So sit down and behave yourself for once, Sky. Yeah, 45. Regmate. And to be fair, I did like all of the side quests and all of anything that was extra, anything that was off the beaten path. We didn't go above and beyond. We didn't try to unlock every single persona in the Pokédex. But we did most of everything else. I'm good, Gav. I assume everybody else is. I'm not your father. I can't even do the Star Wars because I don't know Star Wars enough. Search your feelings, Scotty. Now that was like Bane, wasn't it? I can't do Darth Vader, obviously. Scotsworth. No, I'm not your father yet, but I might be your daddy yet. Yeah, or we don't, Squidge. It's entirely up to the producers what we do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we established that. Yeah, I loved every minute of it. Of course, our good friend Bart Gruffalo, is wants us to play it again. I'm like, I'm like, you just trolling again, aren't you, Bart? And he's like, yes, but actually no. He actually wants us to. I'm like, you need to calm down, young man. You need to play some different games or something. But we shall see. Look, the strength of it is I stream frequently for a decent amount of time, and I'm not planning on going anywhere. Look, if society collapses, there's no power grid, then that would be tricky. I can't guarantee I'll be here then. Otherwise, we're gonna get through everything. The only thing where they might not is if we get like games that get like maybe 1 or 2 votes, and then the strength of the votes of the producers, because kind of like, you know, you get games that only have 1 or 2 votes, they just kind of sit in limbo forever because they constantly get overtaken. That'll so be it. That is the way of that's democracy for you there, folks. That's the voting system. That's what the producers ask for. What the producer going to get. So that's just how it is. I don't know about that, Red Match. I don't know about that. Save my sanity. Don't worry about me at all, Sean. Don't worry about me at all. You vote for whatever you want to vote for. That you want to see. Don't worry about me, and don't worry about anybody else. If I will try anything, and if I can't get on with a game for whatever reason, because I don't have skills or patience or whatever it is, then it will soon be ended. But that's aside from that, it's your only consideration. And of course, there is some kind of idea to tactically voting as well. When we're all retired. Yeah, no, that's when if I retire, Scotty, what does that mean? That means there's no more Iznib Show. You guys can all retire in 25 years or more or less, depending on your ages or your jobs. I can't do that. so yeah, so nothing. There's no point there. Backlog. This is not something I concern myself with too much. Red Mage. I'm just going with the flow over here. But yeah, we've got some interesting games coming up, potentially. But who knows how the landscape will change over the next couple of weeks. We've got plenty of producers with plenty of votes. But anyway, I think I've rambled enough. Is there anything else you guys need me to get into? If not, we'll get into our new game. Now, Sean, you mentioned yesterday that I probably won't be able to use controller for this, but the nature of the game, that shouldn't be a problem. I'm looking at either mouse and keyboard or just keyboard on its own. Shouldn't be an issue, but it might take me a minute to figure out what the bloody hell is going on. Thing is, Red Mage, we'll probably all die before you, though, buddy. Just based on like overall general health. So therefore, you're not gonna be able to haunt any of us. We're gonna be haunting you, and we're like, ooh, Red Mage, you're never going to finish your backlog. Ooh. He's like, leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. That's nice and easy. So I've got the arrow keys to move, and I've got 3 keys over here, Sean, for like menu, and then OK and cancel. And also Q and W for some menus. Okay. All right, okay. Excellent. Okay, I'm ready to get spelled out here, folks. Let's get into it. And let me just let me go ahead and change our category. Perfect. Okay. Oh. And it lets me get us on the right screen here. And also I need to stick the right game on. Here we go. No, that's this one. This one. This one. Oh yeah, and Sean said that it's I wanted to sort out the aspect ratio. Okay, what is it? Okay, the music's superb. I wanted to turn it down slightly. That's a superb intro, isn't it? Okay, there are you guys just got a black screen at the minute? Do I need to maybe I need to full screen it here, sorry. Let me try this. Let's see if that that's better. I need to do that. Okay. Okay, I can't alt tab out of it, but I should maybe Windows key it. Okay, I can't seem to jump out of it. Well, even though you guys haven't even got it on screen at the minute. Yeah, it's one that won't let me alt tab out of it. So I'm just gonna have to do some playing around here. Okay, that might be alright. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so I've got to play it windowed, but actually that should work. Because I could actually probably keep an eye on chat while playing it windowed here. Without needing to worry about what's going up there. But let's get it on the screen. Let's get it on the screen first, shall we? Will we turn it off for a minute? Disable it? Let me check the settings in the game. Okay, the only settings is set up your keyboard or controller settings. Okay, let me on there. Let me remove the source and add an extra, brand new source. Let me try that. Okay, game capture. So I should have checked this last night, shouldn't I? But I didn't. I'm a genius. Okay, we should have it on screen now. You guys heard the music, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you got that at least. Let me try that. Okay, I'm gonna kill it and start up again. Okay. Maybe if let's try that. Launch in full screen. Well, that's not going to help me getting around, is it? I think I can Windows key it though. I'm just trying to. Yeah, OBS doesn't want to pick it up for some reason. Okay, let me change the. I just want to get not go for. Let me try this first. All right, I want to get there, folks. Thank you for the alert, Red Mage. Oh, well, this has gone all crazy, all sorts of jank. I'm now my entire resolution of my computer now is about 300 by 200 pixels. So obviously let's not go with that. We've already started and I've broken it. Yeah, let's try. We'll yeah, let's try something other than the game capture. Weird. It loads up real quick, this or something. Okay, I don't think I want to go full screen because that's janks the hell out of the game. I'll keep it windowed for sure. Okay. I think I'll fix that. I swear to God. Okay. Okay, let me try window capture first. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't. OBS doesn't recognize it as a game, basically. Here we go. On the ball. Okay, I think I need to capture the cursor. Cool. That should be all right. Okay, let me stretch this out. So, in fact, without playing with the aspect ratio, it keep me off to the side here. I'm not taking up too much space either. Then. Oh. There we go. I knew we'd get in the end. There you go. Does that look good? Looking good. Right. Okay. I think we're on it now, folks. Yeah. There you go. Anyone that wants to stream this game, OBS doesn't recognize it as a game capture because OBS gonna do OBS, isn't it? Anyway, I was panicking then. I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, Scott, you were saying the other day in his new mug. Anyway, I think is that all looking good? Excellent. I think I can literally play this without. Okay, I'll turn the music off there for a second. So yeah, it might be super loud. Oh, I mean, yeah, let me. Here we go. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit there. Okay, cool. Let's get our music's back. I like the I don't know if you can't see it on screen. Yeah, the controls you can to map your keyboard is just letters. So I guess it's thinking like the letters of controller, but I don't know what of a Mega Drive controller. I don't know. Anyway, I think we're good to go, guys. There we go. Got sound. So, that's a good menu sound as well. So oh, hitting enter, right? We are. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, okay. It's helping with things. Right, Z is our or Z if you prefer. Uh, Careful, max display size will distort the pixels on average size monitors. Yeah, you and me know Zed Squidge, obviously, but I don't know. Squeeze around here, so. But yeah, so I think we've covered the settings. There was not really too much in there. Okay, that's cool. Let's go. Cool, there we go. Okay, perfect. Right, yeah, so arrow keys just to move around. Z is to your confirmation button. X is menu and cancel, and hold shift to sprint. Okay, it's going to be a bit weird. I'm not used to playing direct. Well, actually, I play Final Fantasy 11 on keyboard all the time, but not with. It has a very different setup to this. So this is very simple, isn't it? I shouldn't be able to like mess this up. Just got to remember. Oh, normal or easy setting. Normal. The way the game was designed to be played offers a moderate challenge for fans of RPGs. I think we've got to. As the other options are easy, I guess we've got to do normal. More easy for those to care more about the story than the challenge. Boosted stats. We don't need that. It may even be that I would be inclined to. The only, like I was saying yesterday, the only other RPG Maker game I've played was RFL, and that I believe had 4 difficulty settings, of which, much like The Witcher, I played on the third of 4, one above normal, because I got the vibe I got from it was, I think I might have even Googled it, like what difficulty should I play on? And it was the perfect amount of challenge. Like I could have completed it on the chunkiest, hardest setting, but it would have taken it that much more. If I'd played it on the normal setting, I believe I would have halfway through I might have even got bored. So yeah, we've definitely got to go for normal, haven't we? Okay, you can even change the difficulty in combat. Not in combat, outside of combat. In the game, during the gameplay. During the playthrough. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, Sean, you're better at these games than me in terms of, like, you know, tactical knowledge and perseverance and just probably more experience anyway. But yeah. I should be able to handle it. Oh, you can also have auto run, and is that recommended? Or are you going a bit too fast sometimes? Maybe. Either way, yeah, we both understand. Okay, I'll test it out. Let's go, folks. What's this? Additional guidance. More direct hint on what to do next. Donate with blue text. Let's go with not necessary. Let's see if I can pay attention enough to, like, know what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's go. Over 1,000 years ago, the goddess Fortuna granted the mortals of her planet the gift of magic. Well, that's very nice. As you should. There we go. Let's get used to pressing Z rather than enter. This single act of kindness forever changed the course of history. I can only imagine. Now able to harness the arts of the gods, the mortals flourished in this new arcane era. Grand cities powered by magic were built, plagues were cured, the lands were connected by new means of transport. Sounds like the Golden Age. Yeah, airship squidge, very important. I've been reading about some airships recently. All kicking off. And that's a different story, though. Centuries later, most people have grown accustomed to their fantastical reality. Yeah, that's the only thing, isn't it? Modern convenience, whether it's technology or magic, it's a marvel and a wonder when you're not used to it. But when you're used to it, you take it for granted. I hope that we don't end up in a humanity. We don't end up in a spot like that in our near future. We'll see. Magic now coexists with modern technology as a part of everyday life. Cool. But even today, many young people still find themselves chasing dreams of fame, glory, and moderate financial stability with the help of magic. Yeah, I mean, you know, fame and glory, cool, but financial stability is, you know, it's It's appreciated, isn't it? These people seek to become adventurers. As you should. God, look at the graphics. Tidy. Yeah, Athaline, how you doing, my dear? The student loans. Can't get away from. Look at the tidiness of the graphics. Gorgeous. Right, I've got to try to establish some modicum of voices for the characters. It's probably not going to sound good to start with. I'll do my best, though. Alison. She's a bunny rabbit. Hey, what if we were a dragon or something? She's the punk. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Or not. a dragon's friendly. I mean, it depends, doesn't it? Surely we've already met a dragon at some point. It's Melody, her girlfriend. What about back in high school? Wasn't one of our classmates a dragon? Of course, because they're animals, so it makes sense that if you got foxes and rabbits, there'd be like a lizard, and if you got a lizard, there might be a dragon, right? Or not? I don't know. Mel says that might have been the case. He's thinking of Josh. He's an armadillo lizard, not a dragon. What? Now, what's an armadillo lizard? Is that something they've made up? Either way, that sounds pretty badass, doesn't it? Yeah, no, I mean that makes sense. Being one and not a lesbian. Sean. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh yeah. What about you though? Anything you want to do as an adventurer? Oh. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe, what are the options? Go do some fighting? Go do some, treasure hunting? Maybe we could, I guess I haven't put that much thought into it. I don't know, I'm too picky. Lol. Just walk in a direction and see what happens. I think that's the best for general adventuring. Anyway, thank you, Squidge, for your resub there, my dear. I appreciate it greatly. Go get some work done. We'll see you soon. Hey, be honest with me, Mel. Are you still down for this Adventurers Guild thing with Claire and Jodie? Yeah, they're friends, Claire and Jodie. Jodie is a tiger knight. Claire is a cow witch, mage, sorcerer kind of thing. And yeah, they're starting an Adventurers Guild. Alison's well into it. Melody's well into Alison, so she's helping out. Well, you're still excited, right? This is a great opportunity for you. You know I'm pumped, and I'm grateful that you want to support me. This is a huge undertaking for you, too. I mean, of course I'm nervous. And yeah, our lack of tangible progress so far hasn't been the biggest confidence booster. Root! How you doing, Root? You actually haven't, Root. The scene has this is the first scene in the game. Yo, Mon Chips, how you doing, buddy? What did you miss in the interim? We played the whole of The Witcher 3, and we also played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. What else did we play? A few things. But how you doing, Mon? And how you doing, Roots? Yeah. Yeah, look how Melody's like standing. Yeah. Left it's like some fine pixel art, isn't it? But we're doing it together, right? At the end of the day, I think that makes it worth trying. That's the spirit. will be the coolest fighting duo Greenridge has ever seen. And man, how lucky I am to have such a cute adventuring partner. Oh, stop. Get a room, you two. I don't know who's saying this. They're out in the forest in the middle of the night. I mean, I don't know. They need to get a room. Who's there? Weren't you in the middle of something important? Oh, duh. Come on, Mel. Let's finish this little treasure hunt. Oh, was that just the narrator shouting at them? I don't know. But I'm very well, Mon. How are you, buddy? Yeah, get a twig. Go sit on a twig. Climb up in the tree. Melody and Allison sitting in a tree. Now let's see. The next clue is travel north until you find the spot where two paths cross. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. I think we can. Here we go. I think we can assume that north is up. That's usually the way, 2D RPGs go, as they should. Let's, before you start walking now, let's talk to Alison some more. Okay, she doesn't want to say anything new. Oh, sorry, look for a big X. I think we're looking for a big X. Okay, cool. Talk about big X's. Here we go. Let's look at the menu. Okay, items, skills, equip, quest, party, options. Okay, let's look at the options first. Text sound. Yeah, some people don't like that. I don't mind it. Yeah, what's everyone else's opinion when the text is like typing out? Most games kind of do it. Hang on, let's get out of the menu. Okay, cool. Let me, I just want to test the sprint. Okay, that's not too quickly. I would probably feel comfortable just having that on all the time. For now, we'll see how it goes. So let's leave it on sprint. Text speed normal or instant? Maybe I could put it on instant. You find it? You don't mind it, Sean? You find it comforting, Root? Yeah. Additional guidance. No one will leave that off. Art. What? Determines whether or not the game is considered art. Huh? I mean, politics. Ludonarrative dissonance the game contains. Which game is politics? Are these just joke options, I guess? Do we want politics in the game? 88% we do. Yeah, they're just joke options, right? Obviously, they're not what they appear to be, but I didn't know if it'd be like some secret thing. The literally changed nothing. Okay, we'll leave it as is then. It's there to just to lol at, I guess. Root. Okay. Sorry. Let me start paying attention. I guess I'll leave the. I like to usually turn down the music a tad over the sounds. It should still be good though. I want to turn it down like 10%. We'll balance it as we go. I've turned the whole game down in Windows just because, and I hope it sounds. You can hear much of the minute, obviously, but it was a little loud. But you guys let me know if it seems too quiet or too loud, or the sound of the music compared to the game effects seem too loud or quiet or whatever. You let me know, and we'll adjust it as we go along. Okay, I'll leave the text to scroll in unless I feel that it's going to it's going too slowly. But as I've got to read everything anyway, I don't think it would be a massive problem. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at our party. Yes, it's our party members. Okay, cool. Melody, she's a freelancer level 1, no XP, 240 hit points, attack, defense, magic defense, agility, luck. I mean, I don't think it's going to tell us what the what those stats do, but we basically know. Attacks, obviously, your physical damage, and magics will be your magic effectiveness, whether that's attack or heals. Defense is your physical defense, magic defense. Agility is probably usually that's more like an evasion stat, but it could sometimes be accuracy as well, or maybe other unknown stuff. And luck's probably tied into just like either or combination generally of drop rate of items or just a general boost to kind of like a hidden boost to all your stats kind of thing. Weird dude talking. No, maybe we could turn that down. No, we can't turn that down, definitely. The only way to not hear that weird dude talking is to mute the stream. Play it on a completely blank screen, and if you make it to the end, I owe you money. Root, what are you talking about? What even are you talking about, Root? Oh, cool. Sorry. Okay, yeah. Just trying to. Okay, cool. Just wanted to compare. Okay, so Alison's got more attack, more defense, but less magic resistance, and a hell of a lot more luck. So 10 less hit points though. Okay. Let's just literally just look at their stats. Okay, sorry. Quest, we do not have a quest at the minute. Equipment, it's probably not going to have any gear at the minute, but let's just have a look what their slots are. Okay, got an auto equip, which is nice. Weapon, spellbook, head, body, and charm accessory. That's cool. And Alice's got a cheap sword. It's a cheap one. It's better than no one. All right, because she's a rabbit, so hence she's extra lucky. Because she's got 4 feet. So she's 4 times as lucky. Cool. Okay, so obviously we're going to get some gear to equip at some point. Not anything at the minute. So let's look at their skills. Don't have any skills at the moment. That's fine. I'm sure they're going to get some very, momentarily, aren't they? Maybe not momentarily, but very, very soon. This one does. Some don't. If certain people have, helped themselves to their yours don't. Ours do. Anyway, we've got random items, consumables, presumably, or categorized as usables, weapons, armor, and key items. Difficulty selector is an item. We don't need to mess around with that though. Okay, cool. I think I've looked at everything in the menu. Oh, and you've in the top right there, you can see like gold. I guess is the currency, which we have no money. No money. It could be a problem. They might have like rent to pay. Anyway, cool. Okay, I think we can. I don't think the clue is that way. I'd rather not get lost in the woods. Sorry, Mel. I'm just RPGing. Right, anyway, I know we'll be fine. Oh, there's the X. It's like, it's here. I think this is it. Nice work, Mel. Well, I mean, this is less 2 paths crossing and more like a big X someone made with dirt. This is probably it. Yeah, I mean, I guess we've got a path going from north to south, south to north, and east to west. I guess that counts. Now let's see. The next clue is from there, search for the lonely tree. Okay. None of these trees seem too lonely. Well, yeah, here we go. This looks like the loneliest tree out here. I don't know. Doesn't look too lonely to me. It's not that far from the other trees. I mean, yeah, Alison. I guess it's not, is it? It's just chilling on its own. It might not be lonely, but I think you're either thinking it slightly, Alison. Please cease the out-of-pocket comments about the quality of the clues. Okay. Shh. See, Alice. Now let's... Oh, wait. I think I see something up ahead. You see, I'm using my movement on the right. It's throwing me off slightly. But I'm going to get there. Where are you run off to? Oh, a treasure chest. For your final test, you must use your wits to discern the identity of the one who has summoned you here. Oh, it's Claire. Is it Claire? Claire, what are you doing? Their buddy Claire is maybe slightly crazy. I don't know. We'll see. Claire, what are you doing? Oh, come on. Was it really that obvious? Who else would slide directions for a scavenger hunt under my door this late at night? Alright, she's got a bit of a reputation, obviously. Okay, true. So what exactly was the point of this? Is this more training or something? Yes and no. I needed to get you two in an adventurous mood to prepare you for what happens next. Oh. I think Claire is the one who has the idea. Go and read the comic on the website. It's a prequel to this. Is the one who wants to start the Adventurers Guild, and has specifically headhunted Alison to help with that. And then Melody's been brought into it, and they've got their buddy Jody, who is so honourable that she's like, oh, I've got to go help them because obviously someone's got to look after them. I assume we're going to meet Jody soon. Now, our guild missions over these last few months have been less than optimal. Yeah, we know. But what if I told you I have something that could change that? Wait, where you go, Claire? A hat's awesome, isn't it? God, look at the quality of the graphics. What I have here is... She just got... Claire just got yeeted. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, the soundtrack's excellent. Behemoth Boar appears and just yeeted Claire. I'm sure she'll be fine. Oh my god, this battle music's amazing. Guard, okay, that's one of your options. We have no items anyway, do we? No. Obviously, guard is to use a turn, either because maybe your attack's going to be ineffective, or you need to brace for an incoming attack. But anyway, I guess for now we're just going on the attack, right? Okay, and they it looks like you put all of your commands in first, and then the turn order plays out. That's what it looks like. Oh shit! Oh. Okay. Alison just got nommed, and another one of those should be dead. And she also missed her attack. Okay, I don't know if we're about to get yeeted up in here, folks. So I guess this is supposed to happen. Oh, jeez. Oh no. This is not looking good, folks. The Behemoth Boar chomps down on Alison's cheap sword, shattering it. This is where Jody comes in to save the day. Oh, crap! The music's fucking excellent. Okay, we're just gonna place that. There we go, Claire, do something. Oh, she's fine, at least. I mean, yeah, Claire, I'm glad you're fine. Get out of here, you! Claire casts Scorch and eats it. She saved our lives, basically. Damn. Oh, I mean, it makes sense. She's got to ask her girlfriend first. And she did get, like, nommed on. Alison, are you hurt? I've survived worse. I'm just glad you're okay. So that wasn't part of the plan? Really, Claire? But I'm impressed by what I just saw. What? Me getting my butt kicked yet again? A lot of people would have given up after so many setbacks. But not you two. Your hearts are in the right place, and you're willing to put in the work. You just need the power to back it up. Which is why I have this. God, the music's superb. This book contains a sacred ritual passed down to us by Fortuna, the goddess of magic herself. Okay, that sounds cool, right? Music tells me it might not be. It also has an absurd amount of magical energy, which I think is what attracted that monster just now. Okay, so monsters are attracted to magic, maybe. At least some of them. Whoa, where did you get that? I found it while exploring. Claire. She's like, I will answer your question without answering your question at all. Sorry, there we go. I might run away shortly just to get a cup of coffee number 2 on the way. I'm all right for a minute, though. Excuse me. So, as the story goes, when Fortuna first taught magic to us mortals way back when, nobody had the training required to cast spells. Instead of giving up on us, Fortuna came up with a ritual to awaken her acolyte's latent magic abilities. That sounds good. And I just so happen to have the instructions for that right here. Just so happens, eh, Claire? It won't give you the powers of a goddess, and you'll still need a lot of practice. But it'll give you a running start. You just have to answer a few questions for me. What do you say? What do you say? Let's do it. Nah, let's not. Is this cheating? Cheating at what? Nah, in for a penny. Right. Let's do it. I don't know if Mel's just a bit she seems like Melody seems the type who's just like too nice. Maybe she's going to need to toughen up a bit over this journey. I don't know. We shall see. I mean, this sounds just like what we needed, right? Well, if Mel's in, then I'm in. Excellent. Let's start with you, Melody. Why do you want to be an adventurer? Well, Alison wants to join you and Jodie in your guild. But she knows I'd be worried sick if she ran off without me. So I thought, well, I'm not really doing anything else with my life. Maybe I could go with her and look out for her. Try to keep her safe. I see. I'm not the best fighter, so I think I'd be more useful if I had healing magic. I mean, I've tried being the healer, but without magic, all I can really do is hand out potions. We don't even have any potions, but that's... Never mind that. Okay, let's assume they had some. And I don't want to keep being the team water girl. Hey, look. It's an important job, Mel, but yes, having some actual healing magic would definitely help. I assumed as much. You'd make a great cleric. Well, not quite. I was thinking I'd rather be a paladin. I guess, you know, paladins are fighters with healing magic. Maybe less healing magic than a cleric, but, you know, as long as he balances out. Really? Like a noble crusader with a code of honor and all that jazz? You sure? I wonder if this is going to affect things around. I just like the sound of it. I totally have a code of honor. Well, the fact that she was like, wants to be a healer because she's thinking practically. But then when Claire's like, well, that's obviously a cleric. And Mel's like, no. So she's obviously giving it some thought. And there's a reason for it. I assume she's a very good, honourable person. And I'm going to, if I have options, I'm certainly going to play her as such. So let's go with this. I totally have a code of honor. What? No, I totally have a code of honor and all that jazz. all that jazz. Well, I guess you know yourself better than anyone. I trust your judgment. And you, Allison? You know me, adventuring's in my blood. I just want to be strong and fight monsters, really. Care to be a little more specific? Evil monsters would be preferable. I don't have a reason to fight nice monsters. I mean, I like Allison's vibe, definitely. Okay, smartass. If that's all you're going to give me to work with, you don't get to complain if you think your powers suck. No promises. Great. Now let's begin the ritual. Okay, not quite a pentagram. In fact, I mean, in the woods with candles in the middle of the night, we've got a creepy book and a creepy magic circle on the ground. It's oh dear. Relax, it's just a little spell. I'm following the instructions to the letter. Is this dangerous? Oh, absolutely. Claire, did you? Okay, I was getting a bit of a vibe about Claire's character. She's like, oh, we need to do this thing. I'm not going to mention whether it's dangerous to anybody or not, because that's beside the point. I don't care that it's dangerous. You shouldn't care that it's dangerous. We're doing this thing. If danger happens, well, you know, we'll deal with that when it happens. But yeah, I'm not going to mention it to everybody. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Where am I? Melody, are you still with us? Can you hear me? Huh? Oh, yes, I can hear you, Claire. I was worried there for a second. Dang. I wish I could see what you're seeing. Wherever your consciousness is right now. Anyway, Allison didn't need as much magic, so she's already done. But I've still got a few final preparations to make for you, Melody. I suggest you look around a bit while you wait. How mysterious. Okay, we're on the Star Road, apparently. Oh. Hello. Claire, there's some kind of shadowy figure watching me here. Is this normal? Huh? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I've never experienced this myself. That might always be there. Hello? Okay. Shadow person's just wandered off. It just disappeared. See? It left you alone. It's fine. I'm sure it's more scared of you than you are of it. Is that true? Are we going to follow it? Oh, we cannot follow it. Okay. Where even are we and what was that? I don't... Who can say? Fascinating. Okay, Melody, I have one last question to ask you before we can complete the ritual. A whole lot of magical power is currently being channeled into you, and we need a way to focus that. You want to be a paladin, and paladins derive their power from faith. I'm not really all that religious. It doesn't have to be religious. Let's just try filling in the blank. My power is derived from my faith in... Walk. Okay. I mean, I guess it's going to be like, what, the love or friendship or Alison or... Oh, this is where we're choosing her type here. Her class. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Definitely, I'm very excited to see what's going to be coming up, and the artwork is gorgeous. So tree, the power, the faith in tree, faith in love, or faith in yellow diamonds. Okay, oh, okay, cool, thank you. Sure, I didn't know if it was going to be fully committed. Let's have a look. Let me see. And you guys can help me decide if you want, unless I feel super strongly either way. Well, I appreciate nature. I like living out in the woods, after all. That's a little spiritual, right? Could you rephrase that so it uses the word faith? I have faith in nature? I mean, that ecosystem. It sure is going. The ecosystem is going. I guess I can work with that. Most things in nature have arcane energy. You can just borrow some of that. Nice choice, Mel. I think it's a good fit. Oh, this door leads to the path of a woodland paladin, strengthened by a faith in Mother Nature. Woodland paladin, Mother Nature. Okay, let's look at this one. What about the power of love? That's the cheesiest thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, I know. But it could work. Especially with how inseparable you two are. This idea sounds pretty gay. I like it. If you're mainly doing this to follow your girlfriend around and heal her, then the source of your powers will never be far away. I don't see you two breaking up, but even if you did, you could still use feelings of platonic love as a power source. It's like a symbiosis sort of thing. Well, okay, maybe that's not the best mental image. Whatever. This door leads to the power of an amorous paladin, strengthened by a faith in the power of love. Which is path. No, maybe. Would faith in my own abilities count? What? Well, I feel like I'm kind of a natural healer. It just feels right. If it can be any faith, then it could just be my faith in my ability to heal. You're telling me that you want to believe so hard that you have magic healing abilities that the belief itself gives you the arcane power needed to actually cast healing spells, which would in turn prove that belief right, like some kind of magical self-esteem Ouroboros. Is that what you're saying? Well, I mean, resolute paladins are a thing, but it's not that simple, Melody. Mel did help me out last flu season. I probably would have been in bed another week without her. And not only because she brought me medicine, I think just having her around helped. Yeah, no doubt. She has like a soothing presence. I mean, healing's healing, right? just juice that up with some magic or whatever. Fine. If that is what you really want, then I guess I can make it work. Store leads to the path of a resolute paladin, strengthened by sheer force of will and a faith in one's own abilities. James, how you doing there, buddy? Warhammer 40k Goblin Paladin, is that how they run? The power of the faith in themselves gives them the power. They be yes, yeah. It's not. I've not put it in the title of the stream, James, because Sean told me that Twitch doesn't like certain words. Yeah, we've only just started, James. Check it out. It was amazing so far. We're just literally just getting into it. So yeah. So Sean, you went for the Ambrose Paladin, and it's got the best story elements. Well, shouldn't we? If it's got you get more story out of it, shouldn't we go for that? I guess it doesn't matter, does it, in terms of getting through the game? But yeah, anyone else got any opinions? What they like the sound of? I like the sound of all of them. The power of you know, the appreciation of Mother Earth, the power of love, or the power of self-belief. I think I'm gonna nip out right now and oh, hang on, I think I want to check. Okay, I guess the game probably saves automatically. Friendship is magic. I guess that would be the power of love as well, right? And Sean says we get the better story elements. So obviously has some kind of importance. And presumably gives you some reason to go back and do a second playthrough. Okay, cool. I assume the game's not going to die. Okay, let's press on for a minute, and then we'll want to save just in case. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a pretty like stable game. Yeah, I mean, it's important to have self-belief of sure, and the nature of the universe itself is a power. But I do believe on the most fundamental level that love is you know, it's what everything comes down to. So let's go for it. Faith in the power of love. Let's do it. And I mean, her girlfriend Alison, they've like just got together, so they're super in that honeymoon phase at the moment as well. So yes, exactly, Af. Love magic. And with that, the choice was made. Super Lesbian Animal RPG Act 1. Several weeks later. Just getting a paladin gear on. Bless. Wow, I actually almost lived the part. Not bad for a couple things I had in my closet and a few pieces of cheap gear off the internet. Your name is Melody Amaranth. Yes, we know this. Oh yeah, sorry. So those of you who weren't here yesterday's stream, at the end of yesterday's stream. Yeah, the music's on point. We already kind of looked at the bios of all of the characters. Well, I feel like I already have a sense of who the characters are, roughly speaking, as we go through. But yes, Melody Amaranth, 100% match is literally you. Yes. 22, trans girl. She, her, bi, Greenridge, 0 miles away. We're there. Likes nature, quiet evenings, nature, snow, chocolate, obviously, girls, and dislikes bad stuff. I can appreciate that. You're a timid fox who lives near the small town of Greenridge on the scenic Sapphire Islands. You'd lived a quiet life with few ambitions since high school, mostly content to let yourself coast along on autopilot. I think a lot of us can appreciate that. But you always felt that something was missing. It is. A few months ago, something finally clicked, and you came to two important realizations about yourself. One, you're deeply in love with your adventurer's best friend, Alison Galeta, and you probably have been for a long time. As it turns out, the feeling was mutual. Oh, honeymoon face. And two, if Alison has her heart set on becoming an adventurer, then maybe you could join her as a healer. Okay, enough holding up in my house. I've read all the material Claire gave me and ran through my mana management exercises 1,000 times. I think it's finally time to head into town and show everyone what I've learned. Look at the pixel artwork. This is fucking excellent. Yeah, I can only imagine. Sean. Is the point we can save it? I'm sure it's probably, might be. Let me, is the save point under options? No, so I don't think we're there yet. But maybe we've got to be out in the wild. Okay, cool. There we go. And Mel's got some. She's still level 1, but she's got some magic points now. And in fact, let me have a look at her skills. First aid. There we go. 6 magic points. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. So a decent amount of hit points to one friend. Also builds Melody star power. Excellent. Okay, let's have a look around for a minute then. I'm already squeaky clean. Yes. Indeed. Already remembered to take my hormones and anxiety meds today, and always keep some extras on me just in case that I spend the night at Alison's. Yeah. Don't wanna go that. Toilet. Yeah, it's a toilet. What about the trash? No, nothing in the trash. Pet beds always look so cozy. It's like a little nest made out of pillows. I'm almost jealous. Almost. I wonder why. I guess she's got a pet somewhere. Oh, take a nap to recover your health and mana. No, we don't need to do that. I bought this painting of Greenridge from Faith at her last art show. She really captured the town well. Yeah. Not detailed enough, but we're going to be heading into the town, no doubt, and having a look around for ourselves in a minute. Inspect the poster of Alison. Oh. Alison had a few of these autographed posters made last winter solstice. She gave them to everyone at our gift exchange and said they'd be valuable someday. So Alison's like, hey, here you go, folks. This is my gift to you. A poster of me, signed by me, because one day I'm going to be extremely famous adventurer, so then it will be valuable to you. Oh, okay. Or maybe not. Kind of. But she's not that egotistical. Of course, it was only a gag gift, and she gave everyone their real gifts. But I got her real good when I called her bluff and actually hung it up. Wow, that's a really obvious ploy for attention, huh? I can't believe it took me so long to figure out I had a huge crush on her. Yeah, has anyone else ever been in that situation? That you've got like a buddy and then you don't fancy them, but then suddenly you realise you do. I don't think I've ever had that. I think anyone that I've ever been interested in, it's, you know, not to be crude, but it's usually lust at first sight. And then I'll find out like they're actually a cool person after the fact. Oh, that's just me. And then that's you know, that's not me being creepy. That's just how it is. And let's look at the books. But yeah, I imagine that could be quite, and especially in Melody and Alison's case, the fact that they're buddies, and then that blossoming romance is must be pretty sweet. Been a while since I took a look at what's on this shelf. Let's see. There's a few graphic novels I like, including some that Alison and Claire recommended for me. There's some regular novels too, mostly ones I read as a kid. Man, how come I don't read much anymore? It takes time, Mel. I'll be making a bit more concerted effort nowadays. Do I just not have the energy as an adult? Oh, Lord. It's all my overpriced college textbooks. I don't even want to think about my next semester of online classes, and the loans, and... Wow, this shelf is more depressing than I remembered. Time to stop looking at it. Bless you, pal. Bless you. Yeah, I think part of the reading thing is, as a kid, you just have less stuff and more time. So that's why I read a lot more than I was younger. When you're older, you just have more stuff to do and more stuff in general you could be doing, and less time on your hands anyway. Oops, it's like I left my laptop open on my blog overnight. Oh yeah, I was looking through my photos and reminiscing, huh? Oh, bless. Wow, look at the way I was looking at Alison here. We're not even dating yet. I guess this is why none of our friends were surprised when we announced we were dating a few months back. Claire looks not impressed with it. Jodie looks very friendly. This is from when Claire and Jodie first started their adventuring guild. They were so excited. Apart from Claire, who wasn't excited at all. Or I guess it's our adventuring guild now, huh? Claire says she doesn't really like this one, though. Oh, right, okay, she got caught unawares. She's standing close to the camera, and she says it makes her head look huge. Well, with your hat and your hair, Claire, your head is kind of huge. I can sympathize with that, honestly. The book I've been using to study healing magic. It turns out it's a lot more complicated than I thought. I've only got the basic ones down at the moment, but I'll have to try some more advanced ones once I'm a bit more experienced. No doubt. Okay, cool. All right, okay, I think that's everything upstairs. Let's head downstairs. Oh, look, it's a kitty. Hi, Shadow. You okay looking after the house while I'm out? Perfect retro RPG cat sound. Good boy. If you need anything, I give you permission to order delivery while I'm out, okay? Order delivery? Alright. You did that, Shadow. You were going to order delivery. A self-refilling pet bowl. Definitely one of the greatest miracles of modern magic. Wow! So you don't have to get pet food. You just put the bowl down and it just fills itself. Oh, was it, Sean? Ah, that's a nice little nod there. Presumably created for the game. Something more. Ah, my New Year's resolutions. It's June now, so let's see how many of these I've gotten done. Number 1, read more. Nope. Well, reading that material on healing spells has to count, right? Number 2, be more outgoing. I'd say I'm working on that. Number 3, get ripped. Get ripped? No, that takes too much. Getting ripped just takes too much. I put effort in, and it's not easily done. Nope. Just nope. Well, I guess some progress is better than none. 100%. 100% it is. Yeah, better to get ripped than get wrecked, for sure. Right, sorry, Shadow. Get out of the way. It's me and Alison. We look so cute together in this one. Alison has the same photo hanging in her house. Ah, that's sweet. I just noticed the light shining on the kitchen floor coming through the windows. The attention to detail in the pixel art is really rather excellent. Excuse me. It's better having a fireplace in the winter. Makes it all warm and cozy in here. No doubt, yeah. Well, growing up, we had like a real fire in our house. We didn't have it going that often, and it wasn't even needed that often because we also had central heating. So it's just kind of a novelty, but it's kind of cool when we did have it. Oh God, it smells really musty and dusty right now. When's the last time I cleaned it? I should probably avoid breathing in too much of this fireplace air before I put myself in a coughing fit. Yeah, don't be huffing the fireplace, Mel. Already had breakfast? I mean, you know, I didn't. Mel, you might have. I didn't. Like a piggy bank up on the cupboard there. I assume that's what that is. Wonder if there are any coins between the couch cushions. And there was. There's 100. It was 100 coins. 100 gold. Now we obviously don't know in this world if that's a lot of money. That might be like pocket change. That might be not worth much of anything. But the fact there's 100 of individual coins stuffed down a sofa. That is cool. Going to that effort though, Sean. Definitely. Hey, Tubes. How you doing, Tuber? What's going on, buddy? Are you well? Hope you're good, sir. How life is treating you well. This is not a game I know anything about. It comes highly recommended though, and it's what our producers have voted for. Not too shabby, Tubes. Excellent, bud. I'm pleased to hear. I'm very well. It's very warm over here at the minute now. But yeah, it's not too warm. It's like that sweet spot at the minute. And I kind of woke up a bit late today, too, because I'm going to be stepping out in a minute or so, just to get on my second cup of coffee. A little bit behind schedule in that regard, in terms of hydration and caffeine, but we're doing well otherwise. This game is beautiful and sounds amazing, and has an excellent sense of humor as well. I'm very excited to see what's coming up. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, wow, I'd say so, Mel. 100 coins stuffed down your sofa. Anything on the table? No, it doesn't look out. I think we've looked at everything in the house. So let's get going. Wow, look at this. Look at the graphics. Gorgeous. I love that the flowers are moving. Now, is that the wind? Or is that just... That's just the... They're just very happy flowers. These pink and yellow flowers symbolize me and Alison's relationship. Or something like that. Ask Miss Leone what some nice romantic flowers to plant would be. And she just gave me some that match my fur and Alison's hair. Okay, that works, right? I mean, I guess that works. Bless. Oh wow, is this for Alison? Oh wow, I've really gotten a lot of use out of this punching bag Jodie gave me. Oh, nice one. Every afternoon I've been doing some basic combat practice on it. And then if my hands get sore, I take a break to practice healing magic on myself. Well, are they efficient? I respect that now. It's no substitute for the real thing, but hopefully the practice pays off. I'm sure it will. Hey, look at the water. God, the graphics and the sound design is a whole vibe, and it's really rather excellent. Don't even remember what's in this barrel, and at this point, I'm honestly afraid to check. Right. I get that. Yeah, which weird stuff like hanging around in your yard or your garden. You're like, what? That's just been there for years and it's all dirty and cobwebbed. And you're like, I'm just not going to have anything to do with that. It's got its own ecosystem at this point. Wait, why do I have this much firewood? It's summer. Preparation, I guess. Just, you know, just prep it. I mean, as long as it doesn't get wet, it'll be fine, right? Yeah, just gonna sit there, dry all summer, and use it when you need it. I didn't even notice when washing them, but these jeans are way too small for me. Alison must have left them here at some point. They're still a little damp though, so she can get them some other time. Yeah. These pants are really comfortable, but I probably won't get to wear them too often anymore. Claire said I should wear something more thematically appropriate for a paladin, like this skirt I got online. I mean, a skirt's more paladin-esque. Oh, the triangles around the bottom are supposed to enhance my healing magic, or something. unless Claire was just like, yeah, do as you're told. I'm the leader. This is what you must be wearing. I've seen loads of paladins without skirts. Atheline. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? You know, I think you can pretty much wear what you want. Well, at least it's cute. Yeah, no doubt. I don't really like wearing my guild tabard. It feels so formal. I mean, having a uniform gives people expectations. Mainly the expectation that we know what we're doing. Which we don't. Hopefully Claire isn't mad at me for not wearing it. Let's hope so. Okay, I think that's everything outside our house as well. Oh, mailbox? No mail today. Okay, cool. Okay, now to head for... Wait, is that a monster? Weird. They usually keep away from this part of the coast. Well, I guess it's time to put my training to the test. Is that a monster? Wait, what is it even? Okay, I can see the safe point right there. We can get around, we can't sky it. Okay, let's go! Oh! Humble Hermit appears. I'm like, he's too cute. Do we have to kill this guy? Can't we be buddies with him? We really got to kill him? I guess we do. He's aggressive. So I guess for Mel at the minute we have basic attacks and of course her healing magic. I don't know how effective it is, obviously. It costs only 6 magic points, which is pretty nice. Oh, there you go. She one-shot it. Maker of this game is obviously grew up in that retro era. Just everything about this. It's like a love letter, isn't it? 6 XP, 12% to the next level. Hey, we did it. You did it, Mel. I didn't do anything. I just pressed the button. Oh, hey, treasure. 8 gold. Doesn't really compare to the 100 gold you found in your sofa. Mel, but never mind. We'll take it anyway. All adds up, right? Hey, that wasn't so bad. No, that wasn't bad at all. Just one-shot it. Poor little thing. It started with us, though. Sorry. I should be maybe able to make it to Greenridge, no problem. And if I get a little banged up, I can just use first aid. Use first aid outside battle, open the menu, select skills. Yeah. Also, it wouldn't be a bad idea to hit up that save station right there. Indeed. This is a save station. You can use it to save your progress. Let's do it then. File 1, save. Excellent. Perfect. It keeps track of your gold kisses. Oh, we're going to be doing some smooching. Want to boost that up. I wonder if we can get it up to a nice amount. If you know what I'm saying. Okay. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm going to step out for a minute, guys. I need that. Yeah, yeah, Atheline, you got what I was getting at. Oh, you can get it much higher than that. When we get to 420.69. I don't know. We should see. Probably not. Record is 503. So I wonder what that is. Is that just... Surely that's not just, you know, standing there next to Alice and just smooching with her constantly. Just button mashing. It's got to be like a thing in the game. We'll see. Yeah, yeah. Like maybe it's like a thing in combat. Like you do like a special move or something. You do some kind of factor. Anyway, bear with guys while I gotta get this coffee in me. I'll be a few minutes. Be right back. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. What is Cox Internet? Anthony, what is that? Is all the ads you just got? How does Twitch know you wear makeup and do your hair? I don't know. No, from my understanding, the ads are targeted. So the ads that you see may very well, could be the same, or may very well be completely different to what other people see. Now, how effective the targeting is, that is for you to decide. Ones I've mostly seen will be for, I have seen, either for Audible. I've never signed up on Audible, nor have I ever, you know, paid for an audiobook in my life. Pizza Hut or Domino's. Hey, get some takeaway pizza. I'm like, is it free? No, I'm not going to do it then. or it's bloody these shitty like gambling websites. They're like, hey, sign up on our gambling website. I'm like, I've never done that, nor am I ever going to do that. So they are targeted, but you could argue the targeting is trash. So yeah. No, yeah, I've never seen those. Yeah, so they are definitely like Metapod. He is constantly getting. I didn't even say what the ad was with oh, what's his face? Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, sorry, his name escaped me then for a minute. Yeah, I don't know what the ad is, but he's constantly showing him Jeff Goldblum, and he's very excited by that fact. So I'm like, okay. So and I've never seen any ads on Twitch with Jeff Goldblum in. So so they're definitely, the algorithm or whatever is targeting them to you, but again, how accurate they are. You got 2 out of 4. There you go. So they're usually 0 out of infinity for me. But you know, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, cool. So I'll put my hand on the numpad like I'm playing Final Fantasy 11. God, I just played too much. Here we go. Look at this. The colours, so vibrant and beautiful. So I guess we're just heading to town. I assume we have no map as such. And I guess I want to make a point of trying to explore everywhere. Oh, is that another monster? I guess we'll kill it, right? Not yet. Ah, okay. Look at these little things. And enemies. And humble hermit. Oh my god. They're too cute to murder. But so be it. I'm going to kill the hermit first because I know I can one-shot him. Oh. The enemies are a bit more off the mark. Okay. Okay, they attack first anyway. Damn. Careful, Mel. Okay, they got that speed. So I was right to attack the first. There we go. 22 XP. I'm just glad that's silver. Oh, hey, treasure. Yeah. Oh, a potion as well. And 28 gold. Sweet. Okay, let's have a look at the potion. 250 hit points. Lemon lime flavored. Oh my god. You always assume that healing potions either don't taste as much or don't taste good. My problem, I've been like, I'm a little bit thirsty. I really wish I was injured so I could drink a lemon lamb flavored healing potion. So no, that's not clever. Save it till you need it. Nice though. She need to heal. I guess she's on half hit points, so yeah, she does need to heal. Oh, let's press the right button. There we go. Okay, and that what did about 100 or so hit points did that just do? Yeah, cool. Now I don't even need to be down on the beach here. I don't know. Oh, I guess so. I guess it goes around either way, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I guess we've got to head up there. East and west. All right, cool. Just to make sure, you know. Oh. Does your star power, is it only within a single battle, Sean, or does it carry over once you build it up? Okay, cool. Thank you. So level up replenishes all their hit points, but not magic points. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. East to Greenridge, west to Melody's house. Okay. Yeah, so I think we've done this area then, right? Get through there. No. Okay, moving on. It resets every, so your star power is just for each battle. And this is an accessory that lets you carry it over, but it's gonna be a while till we get that. So I see treasure, folks. I don't know about you. I see some treasures. Boom! Level up. Excellent. Level 2. Wow. 45 max hit points. 10 magic points. And then smattering of stats. Oh, look, I leveled up. Neat. Actually, just takes it in a stride. We should put this to good use. Yeah, and ether as well. I wonder what flavour that is. Wow, I feel like I'm already getting better at this. Alison's going to be so impressed. I bet she will. Oh. Let's have a look at the... and we got a potion as well. Cherry flavour. Oh my god. 60 MP. I'd be... Yeah, you... if I was in this adventuring crew in this world, don't let me look after the potions. That's, you know, just sling me one when I need it. Oh, mysterious door. Okay, I feel that's where we're supposed to go. Have a look down there. Oh, I might get slapped around here, but we have leveled up, so. She's got that speed now. Agility is yeah, probably your speed in combat, I guess. She's faster than these little things now. Yo, Fusion! Bark! How you doing? You trying to start something, Bark? Yogurt and peach. Well, the yogurt is peach flavour, or you're having a peach with it. Either way, Fusion. Good choice. But how you doing, fellas? Are you well? Yeah, that's all sorts of sus, isn't it? Okay, let's fight this thing. Call it as it is. I'll call you as it is in a minute. Barkamus, Ruffalo-lessness. Oh. Is this one extra tough? It's higher level, or did she just get unlucky on her attack roll there? I don't know, it doesn't matter. The sound effects were perfect, don't they? An ether. Ooh. I've always wondered what's behind this door near my house, but I guess it's none of my business. It definitely is your business, Mel, but we don't have, clearly there's a key hole there, so we need to find a key to get in there. I feel that's probably going to be later on kind of thing. Right, let's move on. Just heading to work in a minute. Need to be there about past. How long? So I get the impression, Fusion, that your work isn't too far away. You get to walk there, and it's not too far to travel, which is got to be something of an absolute relief, considering how often you need to go there and how much work you do. 7-minute walk, perfect, perfect. Can you imagine doing your hours, Fusion, and you had to like get public transport together? I can't even. That's got to be some small relief for how often and how much you work. Yeah, I've got, maybe you're similar to me in that regard, Fusion. Yeah, I've been very fortunate with my previous jobs, being able to do walk to work. Not quite 7-minute walk, but you know, if it's like 15-20-minute walk and you haven't got to rely on public transport to get there, it just makes everything that much, it kind of takes the edge off of the roughness of the day. It's been raining. What, rain makes you want to nap, Bark? Okay. But I'm very well, buddy. I kind of woke up a bit late today, Bark, and I'm a little bit behind in terms of hydration and caffeine, but we're catching up. We're getting there. Yeah, definitely, Fusion. Look, you making the most of your situation. I don't think Bark likes any games that are not Persona 5 Royal. Atheline. I think that's the only game he likes. Oh no, he likes Hades as well, apparently. Not he's very good at it. He probably is. He's pretty great at it. Anyway, treasure chest. 80 gold. Nice. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13. See, most people might be like, what? I also agree that Final Fantasy 13 is a great game. So, I mean, I can't really... 2 Hades clears just... Okay, he's good at it, obviously. North is Green Ridge, west of Melody's house. Yeah, okay, well, let's look on the beach. God, I want to live here. The aggressive enemy... I assume the enemies are going to get far scarier than these as we progress forwards. Okay. Because these are too friendly. I feel bad killing these things. They're too cute to be murdered by us. It has superb artwork and sound design. But that's not even in question. But I don't think Bark's like, well, I don't know. Obviously he loves Persona 5, so he gets on with turn-based games. And he's playing Temtem as well. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we'd get through that. He's playing Temtem a lot at the minute as well, so that's obviously turn-based. Oh, Garuda! How you doing, sir? Are you well, buddy? We got some snails having a picnic on the beach. Hello. Oh, they're having a picnic. I better not disturb them. I didn't really need to go over there anyway. Although, these snails are pretty badass. Imagine being a snail. Now imagine being on a sandy beach. Not the thing that I would want to do were I a snail. I mean, I'm human and I don't want to be on a beach generally anyway. I might make an exception for this beach, but clearly this snail picnic is there to just stop you heading in that direction for the time being. But how you doing, Garuda? Are you well, buddy? Okay, I'm running a little heal after this battle, maybe. So, yeah. Oh, I got a dodge there, man. Nice. I'll still heal you up, though. No need! You leveled up again. Level 3. Oh, learn skills. Paladin's Gift. Can't wait to see how much this improves my healing. Yeah, no doubt. And more items. Excellent. Good job. Good job, Mel. Let's have a look. Ah. 40% star power. Sacrifices some of her star power to restore a decent amount of a friend's magic points. So now she can, obviously, she has to build star power before she can use it, but she can restore her friend's magic point, not her own. I think, which makes sense. You know, you don't. That would be too OP, right? But that's pretty amazing. I'll look forward to using that. Okay, it seems like the enemies very frequently just respawn. So in a game like this, I don't naturally grind. I wait until I hit like a soft roadblock, and then I go, okay, now it's time to go out of my way and grind. So I'm not going to go out of my way to go and fight any of these random enemies. If they like didn't respawn, I would probably clear them, sweep them all up as I came across them. But as they just seem to like constantly be respawning when you zone from one screen to another, I don't feel that's necessary. But I'm not going to avoid them either. I'm not going to do like a Holy Excalibur and just try and avoid fighting. I'll you know, if I bump into them, I'll kill them. But I'm not going to like chase them down on the screen. Right, okay, fair enough, Sean. We'll see. Yeah, grind early, but that's the thing. Buck, that is true. But then what if there was never any roadblocks anyway? Then you grinded for no reason. Enjoy. Anyway. We'll see. Here we go, Town of Greenridge. You like grinding? You have to demonstrate for me someday, Athleen. I feel like this barrel might be a little nicer than the one I have at home, but maybe I'm just being self-conscious. Maybe. Yeah, and if there's no roadblocks, then you're OP for the rest of the journey, and that is fair enough. That is perfectly acceptable way to do it, Buck. It does depend on the game. Like in this, the combat flows so there's so many factors, aren't there, Gruder? Like if how easy it is to get into random encounters, how quickly they load in, how quickly fights take place, and kind of like also like if you can, the tangible benefits you feel from leveling up. If it's, you know, if you like grinding and it's like an absolute slog and you're getting very little benefit from it, then you're like, yeah, no. But if you're unlocking particular abilities and stuff, you know, and you can see, oh, if I get one more level, I get this really cool ability that's going to help me out and be fun to use, then fair enough. Metapod. Oh, Metapod. How you doing, sir? Are you all right, buddy? Welcome in. Let's talk about you a minute. Okay. It's like, you know, that famous Metapod, the most famous Pokemon I know. No, we talk about ads and just the you've mentioned to me you always get Jeff Goldblum ads. Kathleen was just being like, oh, are these ads targeted? Yeah, they are, but each to our own to determine if they are doing good targeting or not. Greenridge is a pretty nice place to live, I think. I mean, I've never lived anywhere else, but the people are friendly enough, and it's nice and quiet. Well, except for that whole wailing curse incident with Claire. What did you do, Claire? Wailing curse. That week was extremely loud, but it's usually pleasant here at least 4 days a week. At least 4 days a week. Claire getting some mischief. Oh, who's this bro? I want to save it first. I guess you can just save it as often as you want, can't you? It doesn't really matter. Matt, we're very much at the start of the game, but it's like, as you can see, the pixel art, the presentation, you're just getting a little bit of the sound and the music. It is perfectly on point, Mel. Fusion, thank you for the lurk work, buddy. I hope you have a good shift, or at least reasonable shift. Oh, Okay, yeah, you're gonna have a nice shift. All right, enjoy yourself. The art is okay. Bart Gruffalo is an okay friend of mine. Oh, is that Bart Gruffalo? Who's your friend? Yeah, I suppose. Oh, is he not that great of a friend? He's okay, I suppose. The wishing well. I should come back here with Alison. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna make a wish to be together forever. That's so sweet. Reach walking on this person's tent. I was expecting to walk into that tent then. No, we just. I guess it's not. Is she climbing on top of it? Oh, we're going around the back. No. Oh. How weird. That's acceptable, Isabel. You better be. You better be. How curious. Danger. Now, is the danger to going for this way, or is the danger related to? Because the tent looks like it's erect, right? That's what I was expecting to walk into it, but the way Mel's walking on it, it's like almost as if it's not. It's just like laying on the flat on the ground. Oh, I've got to click on it. Thank you, sure. Oh my god. It's like one of those, have you seen the street artists who do the 3D stuff? It's one of those. Who painted this tent on the ground? Some crazy person, obviously. It's literally... Lol. Oh. I should probably mind my own business and stay out of strangers' houses. That's right, do we... What? Right, man, what the hell was that? Okay, so I've got this danger... Let me just poke my head this way. I don't know if I... Okay, that's definitely... looks tempting to go down there. But we'll actually finish looking around town first. Who's this bro? Hello there, miss. The name's Raphael, traveling merchant extraordinaire. You wouldn't happen to know any adventurer types in need of gear, would you? I was hoping to do a little business after dropping off a delivery for the Paladin Brigade, but there doesn't seem to be much demand today. Oh, I'm an adventurer type in need of gear? Really? Well, I'm still new, I suppose. I'm a paladin in training. But I could use some equipment. Why, my apologies. I should have known at a glance. You have the aura of a paladin. I actually don't know any aura spells yet, but thank you. In any case, perhaps some of my goods may aid in your paladin duties. Maybe. Go. We have a bit of money as well. Faux leather gauntlet. It's +4 attack. Oh, interesting. Generic brand pauldrons, of course. +5 defense. Potions are 30. Tear of revival. So I guess it's a phoenix down, right? Magical crystallized tear with restorative properties. Revives one KO'd friend. 100. Okay, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna buy the gauntlets and the pauldron. Yeah, I don't really want to spend money on the tears of revival, but let's try not to die, eh? And I don't think there's anything for us to sell, right? I was curious. Okay, how much you would give us? 15 gold for a potion. How much are you selling them for? 30. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've seen that in retro RPGs before. It's kind of like any item that you could buy, you can also sell at 50% of its value, which is pretty generous. A lot of RPGs will be like 10% or not even that. So I definitely want, if I desperately need money, I could sell excess potions, but certainly not needed for now. If you need anything else, miss, I'll be in town the rest of the day. Boom. Ah, it counts as the weapon, does it? Okay. Punching. Guess. No spellbook yet. There you go. More defense. Perfecto. Okay, so I expect we're going to see Raphael around other places. He's a traveling merchant. So he might be like the singular merchant even. I don't know, but... Music. We shall see. Ah, the dock. One of my favourite spots in town. After a long day, it's just it's nice just to sit here and listen to the ocean. No doubt. God. Beautiful. Okay, I see a library. Oh, it's Jodie. I love that, Sean. They include that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a super polite Metapod. Melody's just super polite because you and I know that you have to go in to strangers' houses, look at everything, talk to everyone, and steal all their stuff. That is RPG 101. But this is super polite. Anyways, first time meeting Jodie. Oh, hey, Melody. Got a minute? Yeah, of course. Hi, Jodie. Hey, we've missed having you around town lately. What have you been up to? Everything okay? Play it cool, straightforward answer. No, don't play it cool. Sometimes you play it cool. Like Fusion, gonna work and he fancies his co-worker. Play it cool. Otherwise, you know, if your friends ask how you're doing, just to be honest, yeah? I've been studying those books on healing magic that Claire gave me, actually. I've really wanted to power through those and get the basics down. Awesome! How's that going for you? I've still got a lot to learn, but I've already got a couple simple ones figured out. I'm pretty happy with my progress so far. Yeah, I think you're doing all right, honestly, Mel. Fuck. Thing is, though, if that's your definition, you can't do that in Persona 5, Bark. So, I mean, I guess that game is bad as well, right? Nice. I'm still not quite sure I understand that magic thing Claire did with you and Alison the other week, but it sounds like it paid off. Ask about the ritual or don't, I guess. We'll ask if she knows. I was a little surprised when you weren't there for the Fortuna magic ritual, actually. I guess it would have been more formal to have the whole guild there, but I doubt it would have been much help. You know I'm no magic expert. I'll leave that stuff to Claire. But hey, if you're picking up healing magic that quickly, maybe we're able to go on an expedition soon. Well, I don't know if I'm quite ready for that yet. Oh, it's not that scary, trust me. Claire hypes it up, but most of the places she wants to check out are harmless. Just some local wizard ruins where she thinks we might be able to find an artifact or two. It won't be like that, it won't be like what happened last time, I promise. Still, I don't know, maybe sometime soon, but I'd like to practice a little more first. It's cool, it's all new for you. Go whatever pace you're comfortable with. Anyway, I assume you're looking for Alison, right? I'm not really that predictable. That's, you know, yes, let's just be honest. Unsurprisingly, yes. I'm looking for Alison. Well, that's good. I'm sure she's dying to see you. If she hasn't texted you about it or anything, I think she's got some big news for you. Please, tell me she didn't... Oh, no, it's not another trampoline. Another trampoline. Oh, thank God. Trampolines. Yeah, exactly. It's good to raid people's hearts, Mark, but if you need gold, you know. I guess I probably shouldn't ruin the surprise then. Alice can tell you herself. You've got me curious now. Well, I better get going then. Have a nice day, Jodie. You too. Oh, that's Jodie. She's going to be joining us on our adventure. She's like a straight up knight who's doesn't have much magic apparently. But that's fine. Not everybody needs to have magic. We're just fighters. Not busting anybody's house. Oh, we've got a barbecue. That's Jodie's house right here. Jodie's grill. Her pride and joy. Oh, okay. Let's do some cooking. A barbecue. I probably shouldn't barge into Claire and Jodie's house uninvited. Nah, man. She's so polite. Metapod's like, no, that's what you're supposed to do in these games. You're supposed to go into people's houses that you... Greenridge Public Library. Monday's bingo night. Wednesday's Adventurers Guild meeting. That's us. Friday's the Anime Club meeting. Excellent. It's nice that the library, let's people have meetings here. Yeah, we've got some tables and stuff. Mona. Okay, she's a mouse who's the librarian. Hi, welcome to the... Oh, hey, Melody. Hi, Mona. It's Claire in right now. No, your friend's not here. Hey, if you see her, could you tell her to get her crap out of the meeting room upstairs? What? She's leaving stuff around the meeting room. Yeah, we've got to go in the library at the very least. I wonder if we can take any books. I know you guys are on the schedule. That doesn't mean she can use it as her personal office the rest of the week. I'd pack up her crap myself, but she put some sort of hex or something on the door to keep me out. Wow. Claire just does what she wants, basically, doesn't she? She's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to lock the librarian out of a room in the library. I'll have a word with her if I see her. I'd like to get back to my book if you don't need anything else. And again, please talk to Claire. Yeah, I mean... I can use the... I can use the numpad for directionals. Okay, that's cool. I guess it doesn't really matter for this game. So I found myself just unconsciously using it there, and yeah, here we are. You can mess your scenes up. Oh. Oh yeah. I've literally just done it. Yeah. Idiot. Sorry. What I'm gonna do is I will. Sorry about that, folks. Thanks, Sean. I'll turn on my numlock off. Let me do that. Galaxius, how you doing? Super Lesbian Animal RPG. How you doing, sir? Are you well? There we go. I think we should be good now. Just in case, I'll try and get into the habit of not using that. It's just that's the directionals you move your character around in Final Fantasy XI. It's very strange for me to be just using the keyboard. You well, are you, sir? I am very well. I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Itchy nose. Oh, they have the new volume of my favorite comic series. I didn't realize the trade was out already. Yeah, so people might say, well, is it really your favorite comic series if you didn't know that? But, you know, life would be busy. Okay. Oh, I've got no business back there. She's just like, I'm not going in there because there's no reason for me to go there. She's so polite. I used to work in a library, and there was never nobody in there. There's never an opportunity to just be like, I'm just going to sit here and read a book. It'd be cool if it was. But no business in there either, Mel. That's we are. The history section. They have several copies of that book about the history of town. Greenridge has been added to the law section of your quest log. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. This is the magic section. Where are all the books? But Claire's got them, right? Oh, well. Maybe I'll take a look at some of these some other time. I don't want to keep Alison waiting for too long. Right, I've got to meet up with Alison. Don't let us do much. Quest? Okay, no, that's just our actual quest log. Oh, hang on. Ongoing quest, main story, side quest, maps, lore, and bestiary. Cool. Greenridge. So this humble town is the largest settlement on the Sapphire Islands with a population of a couple thousand people, primarily beast folk, due to its proximity to the Beast Kingdom mainland. The town as we know it today was founded centuries ago by a coven of witches who believed Fortuna, the goddess of magic, had personally blessed the islands. How curious. You did your stream in the library, Mel. Respect it. Bark. Can't help yourself, can you? Yes. This is when we have our guild meetings, but I don't think anyone's there right now. Okay, yeah, I guess we were. I was wondering if we were going to go in there and sort Claire's shit out, but similarly not. Anyway, I think that's it for the library for now. Let's head out. I don't know. To go check out the danger place. Let's not forget about it. We'll probably have to go there in a minute anyway. Is that right, Galaxius? Yeah, Metapod's a massive Mega Man fan. I know, and I have a few friends who are as well. It's a series that I know nothing about. Who knows? Yeah, Mega Mall 7 might not be great, but Mega Man 7 I've heard is good. Galaxy says so. There we go. Kaji, how you doing there? Kaji Blaze, you well, sir? There you go. You learn something every day. Shop. Okay, I guess we'll have a look in there, innit? Mel's like, I can't go in people's houses. Not going in people's houses. Admire the barrel. Yeah, little nice one you have home. Okay, I guess we're going to the shop. I think someone's at the door. Yeah, I'm trying to get into your shop. Hold on, I'll get it. At least two. Hi, we're not ready yet. Come back tomorrow for the grand opening, okay? Okay, some little kids are opening a shop. Look at a smiley face on it. Shop, smiley face. It's a happy shop for happy people. We'll have no unhappy people here. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, exactly. You know, if you've got a barrel, you're gonna, you know, make sure it's a nice one. Admire it. Okay, whose house is this? Oh, you know what? I bet this is Alison's house. Because I imagine, cause she's a punk. Yeah, look, you can see the picture of them on the wall there. And the fact it's a mess. And she's got an axe on the floor. And posters on it with it. Fairy lights as well. Oh my god, the attention to detail in the pixel art is perfect. Yeah, I don't know, Galaxius. I can't comment. I've only, I mean, in terms of like maybe art, basic art style, it's a lot tidier than what I remember Stardew to be. I've only played a little bit of Stardew, and I've not played Undertale at all, although it's on the list. Yeah, I have to to look at some I have to look at some Mega Man in the future, maybe. Oh, did it, Sean? I didn't notice that. I didn't see that. All right, Sean, let me off. All right, I didn't notice that. Okay, anyway, let's poke around in our house, I guess. It's a girlfriend's house, so it's like, you know. She don't want to go into strangers' houses, but she'll go into a, you know, a girlfriend's house and just look at stuff. I wonder if this axe would be useful. I mean, definitely for chopping wood. Maybe even for fighting. I'll just leave it here, though. It's a little pointy for me. Pointy? Yeah. You should punch stuff and heal. Is that your plan, Mel? Turn the radio on. It's got to be Alison's favourite song or something. She plays it all the time. It's the game's theme tune, isn't it? I see there's still a lot of stuff that hasn't been unpacked in here. Okay. Well, it would appear Alison's not hiding a wardrobe to pop out and surprise me. Well, it would appear... Oh, sorry. Not this time. Not this time. Sorry. I think this is a poster from a show Alison went to in high school. Clearly. Yeah. Yeah. As much as I could go for a nap, I probably shouldn't be taking one in Alison's bed when she doesn't even know I'm in town today. Stardew's kind of wonky, is it, Mal? Thank you for the alert card. You appreciate it. Have a good one, bud. We will. Thank you for the alert. I'm sure we're gonna hear a bunch of this later on, so we're gonna turn it off for now. Plus, yeah, get the Towns music back, and obviously we can't just you know, we shouldn't even be in the house anyway, let alone turning stuff on and just leave it on. Is that a fancy giant like arcade gamepad on top of her wardrobe there? That's what it might be. That's Alison and me. Yeah. Bless. Cool magnets. Yes, Melody. That is some cool magnets right there. Good observation. Poke around the TV. One of these days, we're going to redecorate in here, and we'll finally move this couch so it's not 1 foot away from the TV. Yeah, I mean, alright, you're not a fan of that. Some people like that, don't they? Some people like their, be like real close to their TV. Yeah, like there's cool magnets there. All you got to do is clear out these boxes, and you can move the couch back like a couple of 4 feet. That'll help. Yeah, those goddamn blinders, those blinder types. Yeah, you got to watch out for them, because it's not like they can watch out for themselves, can they? But anyway. Why don't you have a sense of humor, Af? Because she's a punk, Metapod. I mean, same reason I have an axe lying around, you know, I guess. Right? You know? I mean, she shouldn't leave it lying on the floor like that, for sure. Shouldn't do that. I was going to try and bust in her basement. I don't know if I should be snooping around in Alison's basement without her. No, we probably shouldn't. Look, oh my god, look at this. Look at this wizard cat with his beard. Bark. Yeah, I mean, I've got a sword up there, Bark, but that's... Got some competition around here, Bark. Okay, we can't go that way, apparently. Fortune teller. Leon Magic Shop. Ah, okay. A sword? Why? In case I need to sword fight anybody, Bark. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I hope I never... Understand, Bark, I'm not wanting to sword fight anybody. But if a situation arises in the future where I get into a sword fight and I'd rather have a sword than not have a sword. Can it be one? I hope that never happens, Bark. But see, this is testament. No, I'm not planning on battling anybody. But you never know what's going to happen. But yes, Bark, this is just testament, isn't it? Me and, for those who don't know, I was on Bark's channel as a guest the past 2 Saturdays. And we had like a 4-hour conversation each time. And he doesn't even know he only just found out I own a sword. You were not asking the right questions, Bark. You need to axe away. Okay. Anyway, who's this bro? Bartholomew. He's kind of, I guess he's old. Let's give an old man voice. So, you whippersnappers fancy yourselves adventurous now, eh? How old are you? 17? 18? I'm 22. Sir. 22 years old? Kids these days, no gumption. Why, back when I was your age, I'd already tried to conquer the world twice. Bartholomew had already made 2 attempts at world domination by the time he was 22 years old. I guess he didn't succeed, but he's still alive and kicking, isn't he? God, look at his hat. His hat's incredible. And his beard is incredible as well. If you kids didn't spend all day doing this planking nonsense, or whatever it is you do, you'd have a lot more time to be productive. You could learn a thing or two from my granddaughter Pepper. She's very ambitious. She's full of machinations, that one. Well, it's been nice talking to you, Mr. Leon. No, it hasn't. He reminds me of a certain somebody who doesn't have quite the hat or a beard like this. What's the guy's name? He he reminds me of. Yeah, one of our moderators around here reminds me a little bit of. Anyway, okay. Which whippersnappers. I feel like I should probably find Alison first. She might enjoy getting her fortune told. Okay, cool. I don't think I've ever been in this fortune-telling shop. Tarot, palms, etc. Excellent. They're open, but not going on. Not without Alison. Looks like they've got quite the selection of spellbooks and spellbook accessories in here. In there, even. Is that to say gently used spellbooks? Okay, so I guess a second hand, but in good condition. Yo, Queen! How you doing? Are you well, my dear? It's your birthday today. Well, it sucks that you have to go to work, Queen. But happy birthday to you. I hope you have a good day anyway. I hope work is not too rough. It always sucks working on your birthday. But Kiki, have a good one, my dear. Look after yourself, and I hope when you get out of work, you can especially enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, you look I mean, if there was, it seems that it certainly has the. I don't know whether it does or not, Metapod. Sean does. I don't know, but it seems like it has the potential. We've already seen one fantastic beard, so we could easily see the potential of a fantastic mustache. Couldn't we? For sure. You got the weekend off. Excellent. There you go. Something to look forward to, Queen. But thank you, my dear, for stopping in. I hope the day goes okay. Let's get in the magic shop. Who's this? Oh, this is Pepper. This is the granddaughter of Bartholomew. When I grow up, I want to be just like my grandpa. A powerful sorcerer? No, evil. You want to be evil, Pepper. I look at her get up. She aspires to be an evil sorcerer. Anyway, the store's not really open today, so you come back tomorrow and buy some spellbooks for my mum. Maybe all of them. Oh, do you want me to explain spellbooks? Yeah, I got them. Anyway, you sort some chores out, Metal. We'll see in a bit, buddy. Let's hope he doesn't miss the mustache. Excuse me. Spellbooks are special pieces of equipment that you can teach you a whole set of new special abilities. As soon as you equip one, you can use all of the spells in the book right away. You don't have to worry about training at your level of experience or nothing. You just cast them as long as the book is equipped. Also, they're kind of heavy, so every party member can only equip one spellbook at a time. Okay, cool. All right, we got the vibe of that then. Catherine. Okay, so this is Pepper's mother and presumably Bartholomew's daughter. Smoking at work. Catherine gives no ranks. Oh, I guess it's her store, so... Hey, you and your friends are adventurers, right? Care to buy some spellbooks? Dad had a million of these old things collecting dust around the house. We figured it'd be better to sell them to folks who would actually use them. If these were Mr. Leone's, then aren't they a little dangerous? Oh, no, it's fine. He got rid of all the really scary ones years ago when he gave up villainy. He used to be a villain, but now he's not anymore. Except Pepper wants to follow in his footsteps. Look at Pepper's shoulder pads. That's because she's evil. At least nobody tells me. Mum, if they aren't dangerous, why won't you let me touch any of the spellbooks? I'm sorry, honey. These are grown-ups only. If something's dangerous, it's probably 10 times as dangerous in the hands of an 8-year-old. Or 100 times as dangerous than me, right, Mum? That's right, sweetie. But my dad's just a hoarder. When he was an adventurer, he'd just grab any old book he found, whether it was useful to him or not. I mean, I've done that a few times. Got plenty of spellbooks that you would be useful for adventurous kids like you without being too dangerous, though. But you're going to have to come back tomorrow if you'd like to peruse our wares. We ain't officially open yet, because the game hasn't officially started yet. Alright, okay. Cool, no worries. Abjuration magic section. I think this is mostly protective spells, like what Faith specializes in. There are also some healing type spells that are considered abjuration spells, I think. I don't know, this is all still pretty new to me. The conjuring magic section. This mostly involves summoning things, right? Yep. Some of those conjuring spells can make things get real interesting real fast. One time I got a spell book that let me summon a ghost. When was the last time I let her grandpa go birthday present shopping without me? What happened to it, Pepper? I guess it ran out. The evocation magic section. This must be Claire's favourite. The fireballs, magic missiles, that sort of thing. It's my favourite section too. I like that in a character portrait. She's like little as well. Yeah. Sweetie, what have I told you about magic missiles? Don't. Alright, yeah. Just can't calm down. She's ambitious, though. The illusion magic section. Huh? This spellbook says it can make you look hotter. That one's a little misleading. It just makes it look like you're on fire. Well, I guess it makes you look a little hotter. Okay, so this is what we buy spellbooks. And listen to the shenanigans of Pepper. Okay, I'll do a save. Oh, I guess it's the statue of the goddess, yeah. Fortune and the gift of magic. Statue has got to be the most valuable thing on the archipelago. And also the fanciest. Yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, I was going to just have a look at... Oh, it's popped up as a quest, has it? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's popped up as a side quest. Interesting. Oh, okay. I thought we had a... Oh, I thought it popped up as a lore entry, but it hasn't. It popped up as a side quest. Okay. Okay, so that shop isn't open yet. Let's look at this notice board. Doesn't look like there are any jobs on the notice board today. Guess I'll have to check again tomorrow. Okay, cool. Who is this? Beverly. Melody. Hi. How's my favourite paladin doing today? Wow. I've only been a paladin for a few weeks and I'm already your favourite. Well, you're in my top 4 for sure. I don't know what a paladin really does, but I know you're giving it your all. Oh, bless. Beverly seems like a good sort. Thanks. So, how have things been going at Piggledee's? Business hasn't exactly been booming, but hey, still living the dream. Oh, we got a good review from a food critic recently. I think they said we have ambiance. Did you know we had that? I don't even remember putting that on the menu. Well, that's great. Why are you just standing outside the restaurant on your day off, though? Oh, I was just waiting for Claire to stop by and grab her paycheck. I like giving it to her in person. Of course, if you look at the prequel comic book, there is a scene that towards the end that happens in Higgledy-Piggledy's Diner and Inn. Love it. I guess Beverly is the owner, or at least the proprietor. Oh, I was just waiting for Claire. Oh, sorry. If I don't see her in 10 minutes, I guess I'll just leave it in her and Jodie's mailbox. I can remind her to stop by if I see her. That'd be great. Well, I'm sure you're busy with your adventurer business or whatever. I won't keep you. See you, Beverly. It was nice talking. All right, cool. Can we head in? Closed. I'd love to get a bite to eat, but Piggledee's is closed on Mondays. Oh, okay. And Beverly just stands outside, just chilling in the sun, I guess. Why not? Everyone needs a day off, right? Today's specials: Beverly's homemade chocolate cake, 195 gold. It's kind of expensive if you compare it to like a healing potion. That's like what, 6 healing potions. Big carrot, a single big carrot, 95 gold. Yeah, kind of. Maybe like healing potions are just like kind of like tap water. It's not expensive. Deluxe hot fudge sundae, 295. Yeah, I would go for that. Okay. Okay, so let's head out of town that way, maybe. I believe this is Jodie's girlfriend here. Faith, yeah. Hi, Faith. It's nice to see you out of your office for a change. Oh, hello, Melody. Yeah, it's been a quiet week. Plenty of time for me to paint. Of course, with Greenwich being quiet for this long, it's probably only a matter of time until someone causes a fuss. Probably Claire. Yes. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, it's usually Claire then. Yeah. It's usually Claire. Oh, speaking of Claire, how's your training going? It's going pretty well. I've just been studying on my own, but I already have a couple healing spells down. Well, that's quite impressive for someone who's never studied magic before, you know. How did you manage to pick it up so quickly? Claire didn't try any shortcuts with you, did she? Oh, that's exactly what she did. Guess I'm just a natural? Well, I suppose it's not completely unheard of. I've always thought you'd make a natural healer, personally, for what that's worth. Would it be safe to assume that you're heading over to Alison's to show her some spells? You know, Jodie assumed the same thing. What a coincidence. Dear, you're always thinking about Alison. I'm not always thinking about Alison. What? Sorry, I was thinking about Alison. Sorry, did you say something? I was thinking about Alison. I was saying... Melody? Melody, snap out of it. Okay, I guess this is... Melody, where are you going? Don't just walk away from... What's she like? Need anything else? Anything interesting happening around town? Let's see. Oh, there's a magic shop opening up soon. It's in that little pink building on Main Street. The Leone family's running it. I don't think they'll be formally open until tomorrow. But you could drop by and say hello. Yeah, I don't need to comment on the location. We know where it is. Oh, I just remembered. Holly's wanted to see you ever since she heard you became a paladin. She should be in the paladin headquarters. Just head inside the tower and take a left. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. Well, thanks for the suggestions, Faith. Anytime, dear. Well, that's kind of a personal question, isn't it? How are you and Jodie doing? I guess we're asking it. We're doing well. Over the weekend, I actually had enough free time to take a little trip down to the beach with her. Nice. How was it? Oh, it was lovely. We went down to this little cove I like on the west side of the island. Totally private. Very romantic. At one point, Jodie actually waded into the water and caught a fish with her bare hands. I think she was trying to impress me. Did it work? I should clarify that this fish probably weighed 20 pounds. So yes, it was pretty impressive. Not long after that, it started raining, but I cast a wide area force field over the beach before we got soaked. Isn't that the spell you're supposed to use to shield the town in the event of an emergency? Well, yes, well, no one ever said I couldn't use it for day-to-day purposes. It was a wonderful time, though. I'd say I should have invited you and Alison and made it a double date, but you've never been the biggest beach goer. I mean, the beach is nice. I just always get a lot of sand in my tail. Yeah, the idea of the beach is one of those things, to me at least, is you know, the idea of a thing and the actual practicality of a thing is totally out of whack. For me, that is the beach. The beach, sun, and you know, on the ocean, and you know, you just chill out, and it's. Well, then you actually go. I'm like, you just get covered in sand. You just get sand everywhere. Just everything is sand. It's like, it's not so much fun for me personally, but each their own. So I'll get it, Mel. I'll get it. Well, maybe we can plan a different double date somewhere a bit less sandy. I should have another day off in 7 months, give or take. So Faith is a fully fledged paladin, I guess, and the leader of the paladins guild or association. So yeah, it makes sense that she only has 1 day off every 7 months. But I mean, I guess she's technically at work right now. So, you know, don't feel, you know, could be worse. I'll be sure to work it into my schedule. Yeah, have you seen Alison? Have you seen Alison lately? I believe I saw her head off to the construction site on the west end of Main Street earlier. Probably clearing trees for the project, I'd assume. I mean, that is her job after all. I'm sure she'd be happy to see you, though. I'll have to drop by the site and see if she's there. Okay, that seems to be everything there. Right, okay, so I guess we're heading into the Paladins Guild. Damn, impressive building. Got a pyramid on top. Nice, right. Rough, coarse, irritating, and it gets everywhere. Huh. That sounds like somebody I know, Bark. Interesting. Welcome back, Mel. Definitely, yeah, and it wasn't not Metapod though. Okay. Hello. Lady Province. Oh, actually, maybe Lady Province is the leader of the Paladins Guild. Wow, look. As you can tell, based on the number of crucifixes she has adorned on her. Melody, you're a paladin now, so I feel that I can entrust you with sensitive information regarding Paladin Brigade operations. Can you keep a secret? Okay. Sure. I accidentally wedged my sword in this crack in the floor, and I can't get it out. Okay. So now I'm just trying to act casual and stand here with it until everyone leaves. It's very stressful. I could try and help you get it out. No, that would only cause a scene. Just think, how would the people of Greenridge react if they knew the new captain of the Paladin Brigade, their sworn protectors, was this incompetent? It would be all over the tabloids. We have tabloids? I wouldn't know. I don't read such things. Everyone makes mistakes, Province. This is the first mistake I've ever made in my life. Also, I'm not actually joining the Paladin Brigade, by the way. I'm with Claire's guild, not you guys. Wait, really? That's, you know what? Forget everything you just heard. Yeah. He's quoting Star Wars. Is that from Star Wars, was it? I was just saying that description of your description of sand reminded me of someone, but I'm not quite sure who, but Chet is buff. If you have an appointment with the Guardian, I'm afraid Miss Vincent isn't in right now. Oh, I know. I saw Faith painting outside on my way in here. So, do you need anything else? I'm a little busy, Melody. Not really. I guess I just wanted to ask how things are going. I mean, I feel like we haven't really talked much since high school. Well, I started working out. Yeah, we can say that, Chet. And got a job as a receptionist here at the tower. And, that's about it. Cool. Sorry, I'm just a little preoccupied. Everyone's got problems they want Miss Vincent and the Paladins to fix, and I'm the one who has to filter those requests. I've gotten 3 separate calls today from folks claiming a wizard had broken into their homes and erased their memories of their email passwords in their sleep. Yes, totally Sean. Did that really happen? No. But now I have to file a thorough report for every one of these calls. So I should just get back to that. That happened to both of you. Hey, Chet. And you what? Oh, sorry, the Athleen, not your friend Chet. A wizard removing your email password. Yeah, be like that sometimes. Marina. I'll let them do most of the talking. Oh, this is your friend here. What's up? I don't believe we've met. Name's Bethaniel, but everyone calls me Beth the Beast. And they're Marina. Hey. Hello. Are you from around here? We travelled a long way on our righteous quest to see the local guardian. I like the get-up. Cap, baseball cap with a hoodie. Hood up. I'm not against that. Almost 10 blocks, probably. You travel 10 blocks, Beth. We're here to ask her what she's doing to spread the love in Greenridge. Spread the love. And also to see if she'd like to hear our chill anime beats mixtape. We'll listen to it. Oh, Faith's right outside, you know. We didn't want to disturb her. Shouldn't you kids be in summer school or something? Actually, we're both on the honor roll. That's right, folks. The man can't put us in summer school. See, what do you mean by spreading the love? Well, let's ask that, obviously. Anyway, what exactly do you mean by spreading the love? Like, being friendly and sending good vibes? Good vibes are of utmost importance. Hell yeah. Especially for a guardian. She sets the vibe for the whole town. But you're thinking small. We also want to know if she's using her power to enact policies that will impact the town and its people in a positive way. Oh, Faith doesn't really get to decide laws or anything. She's not the mayor. Her job is to fix magic-related problems around town and to help folks hurt by such things. You know, monsters, magic relics gone haywire, evil wizards, that stuff. Well, I would say protecting us from evil wizards is a pretty good way to spread the love. I still want to talk to her, though. So we'll just wait for her in here. Okay. Okay, well, it was nice meeting you. Indeed. We get some... Yeah, okay. The Paladin Brigade. All-in-one emergency response team tasked with handling any magical problems Greenridge faces. While the Paladins are highly skilled fighters, on an average day they use healing and defensive magic and de-escalation techniques more often than they use their swords. The Paladins are strictly forbidden from using lethal force on sentient beings. Well, it's a good job that Mel is not part of the... Even though she's a Paladin in training, she's not actually in the Paladin Brigade, because she has murdered a bunch of crabs and sea anemones on the way here today. Now, you could argue self-defense, but she still killed them. So, I mean... Town Guardian. Democratically elected leader of the Paladin Brigade. Tasked with protecting Greenridge from magical threats. Okay, so it was Faith, not Province. They got better. They respawned. They got better, did they, Sean? The Guardian is not the leader of Greenridge, but merely the head of one department working under the mayor. Currently, the Guardian is Jodie's girlfriend, Faith Vincent. Age 24, she's the second youngest Guardian in town history, being only by the time the town's youth voted for a toddler as a prank. Okay, just... okay. Okay, let's poke around, I guess. Training room. A training dummy, huh? I bet Alison would love to practice some of her moves on this thing. Combat 101, tips for beginning adventurers. Yeah, fleeing from combat. Just go from the back key and select flee. Okay. Having noted that some foes may not allow you to flee. Bosses. Okay. Yeah, I know about hit points and magic points. I get it. It's cool. I get it. I'm sure if we got star power as well. Okay. Nice sword, Rhett. Is that a new one? Actually, it's an old one. I found it buried in my attic the other day. The old Guardian always made us use regulation armor and gear and stuff, so I never got to use this one back in the day. This bad boy was just collecting dust until I realized that Faith would totally let me use it. I've still got a lot of polishing left to do, though. Isn't it just going to get dirty when you use it? Yeah, but if my sword's real big and shiny, then it might scare off evildoers without actually having to exert much effort. Good thinking, Rhett. That's actually happened to me a few times before, believe it or not. Yeah. Large, shiny sword. Scare off the enemies, why not? Especially their little crabs, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't want to get hit with that thing, so I guess it makes sense. I'll let you get back to that then. See you around. Okay. Holly. Holly has been working out even more than Chet. Clearly. How about you try talking to my face instead of my armpit? Hey, Melody. Faith told me you're a paladin now. Welcome to the club. Not the club, as in the brigade, of course, but you know what I mean. Thanks, Harley. What specialization did you go with, by the way? I don't think Faith mentioned it. Oh, I'm an amorous paladin. Ha! I knew it. That's so fitting for a lovey-dovey type like you. Thanks. Holly's helmet just flashed off my head. Don't worry, kid. I mean that as a compliment. You just know what you're all about, and you're using that to your advantage. Just like how I know that I'm all about being the biggest, strongest healer this town's ever seen. Say, you know, we actually have an amorous paladin on our team. What? Really? Who is it? Rhett? Nope, it's Province. Oh my god, seriously? Seriously. She's all about her love for the town and all the people in it, and wanting to protect them. But she shows it she shows it in some interesting ways. Crucifixes. Most of which involve frowning. Don't tell her I told you that, by the way. She's a little embarrassed about it. She thinks people wouldn't take her as seriously if they knew. But yeah, there are lots of different types of love you can derive your powers from. Although I have a feeling I already know what you're going with. It's exactly what you're thinking. Well, I'm real happy for you, kid. Just be careful. Having your feelings for your girlfriend be the source of your magic is, well, it's a lot of pressure to put on one relationship. Excuse me. You two seem real happy together. Try not to let things get weird because of all this. Thanks, Harley. I'll do my best. Oh, and one more thing. It's not much, but I figured you'd put it to good use. Second-hand staff. Done well. Anyway, we will, Mayor. You take care, buddy. We'll speak to you soon. Totally gonna play this. Excellent. Oh, it's a little bent. Yeah, Staves and I don't really get along. I whack stuff a little too hard with him. Still works, though. It'll give your spellcasting a little more oomph compared to casting empty-handed. I mean, provided you actually equip it, you know. Well, thanks, Holly. I'll be sure to put it to good use. Knock 'em dead, kid. Or, knock 'em alive, because you're a healer. Okay, cool. Alright, so Holly gave us a new staff here. I'll look at that in a second. Okay, I didn't have to shed anything else to say to us. Right, so how does that compare to the staff? So 1 point of attack down, magic up 10 points. What the hell? Yes, then, is the answer to that. Or we could give that glove to somebody else or just sell it. What are these trophies for? Well, 2 of those are just the Employee of the Month plaques for the 2 months Province has been here. This is my medal for, I don't know, something. Why be so coy, rat? That was for 10 years of outstanding service. I don't know if my service has been that outstanding. Humble. The rest are from the Paladin games. Oh, you participated in those? Yep. Holly and I went representing the Sapphire Islands one time. I got the silver in the sword chucking competition. Sword chucking. And Holly naturally cleaned house at the weightlifting event. What's this third trophy then? Pie eating contest. How come there's only one desk in here? Province is the only one who really needs a desk. She never lets us touch any of the paperwork. Yeah, she says we'll do it wrong, which is probably true. Oh, is that an oil lamp behind the desk? What's that doing there? Looks like if you give that a rub, something might happen. I would strongly advise you not to touch that. Okay. Whenever Rhett's feeling sluggish at work, she'll always chuck a potion or something. Even when you aren't injured. I feel like it might be bad for you. They're called health potions, Melody. That means they're good for you. Alright. Let's see what magazines you have to read over here. Sword Fancy. I'd assume that's Rhett's. I know what I like. And it's swords. Some sports magazines. I'm going to guess Holly's. Yep. And some old teen fashion magazines. These are all like 5 years old. Province brought those in so we'd have a little more reading material for folks sitting in the waiting area. She says she read them for the political editorials. I would actually believe that. Okay, cool. So I think that's everything here for now. Now, can't we head through this door here? No. Ah. The Guardian is in right now, hun. Please keep out of our office. Of course. Okay. That's scary. This is a Paladin Brigade. Okay, so it looks like we're heading... I want you to do a save just because it's been a minute. Okay, we're going to head this way out of town. Looking for Alison. She's in construction, apparently. Yeah, there we go. Construction site. Greenridge Hiking Trail. If you see a monster or a little bug, please call the local Paladin Brigade. Or just deal with them yourself. These bottles have been thoroughly smashed. Almost definitely Alison's doing. Why is she smashing bottles? Just for fun. Okay, so I think we've been everywhere apart from that danger place. Oh, what's this? It's some kind of treasure map. Let's take a closer look. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's not super clear, but I guess I'll keep an eye out for this treasure. And X is marking a spot in the middle. And treasure map number 1. Access your maps in the quest log via the menu, or by pressing Q by default. Ah, nice. Now, is this where we've just walked in to the forest? And the map we picked up would be essentially at number 3, or is this something completely different? We'll see. Meow shrooms. Look at these little guys. We're gonna get slapped though, obviously. Okay, it's not here, I feel. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, okay, let's try it in across there, if we can. Jump on these flowers. These flowers seem interesting. Do they grow like this naturally? Okay, I'll possibly need an item or ability to get across those, clearly. Faye! How you doing, Faye-Foo? You are, my dear. What's going on? Was not my choice. Our producers voted for it, Faye. And we've only just started, but I can honestly say, so far, I'm having an absolute blast with it. So I wonder if that map was further back. Hoop Snake. It's normally on his tail. I wonder if the map is for like the forest we were back out further, or maybe it's something coming up. I don't know. How you doing, Faye? Are you well, my dear? Hope that you are. Ooh, you chunky boy. All right, though. At least you're not doing too much damage to us. It wasn't so bad. Thankfully, I had some gold. It's very important. Okay. Just getting up for the day. Have you got work? You got work today? Ah, here we go. This is it, isn't it? This is definitely it. Let's put my map again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess I'm poking or prodding those bushes in that order. Boom. Yeah, I'm certainly not a bush prodding expert. I can follow some, you know, visual guidance. Tier of Revival, done bloody well. Neat. Yeah, I should say so, Mel. Well, did you look at that? No, you got a day off today, Faye. You're just chilling, recovering from work. Obviously, with minimal character party members, and obviously the early stages of the game, there's not too much to do in combat. You just attack and heal when you need. Oh, let's not miss that. Ether, nice. I feel like I haven't missed anything so far. Or at least I feel like it. What's that? Oh, what's that? It's that little monster there running around. Okay, there's obviously an area over there. There's not like a monster floating around that you can't get to, right? Ah. Oh no! Didn't one shot the meow shroom there. Internal struggle with yourself whether to buy yourself a PS5 this week. Okay, let's judge the pros and cons, Faye. You do most of your gaming on PC, right, Faye? I believe that is correct. I'm gonna heal after this. But what consoles do you have? Are you like specifically a PlayStation gamer or Xbox, or like I say, I'm pretty sure most of you is on PC. So that's probably not like a factor for you personally. Like, I have brand loyalty, but I have like so many Xbox games and invested in that kind of makes more sense. But I guess the question is, Faye, what specifically is on PS5 that you want to play that you can't play elsewhere? And it's not for me to judge. Maybe you just literally just want to buy a PS5. You're not even concerned about what the necessarily the nice the games are. You just kind of want it. Right, so you're getting newer games on your PC, but your rig is struggling. Well, however expensive PS5s are, PCs are way more expensive. So, but yeah, the longer you put it off, my PC's chugging along nicely, Faye. It managed with The Witcher 3 very well. And other old games, but I bet if there was like some new shit hot game that came out, I would I don't think my rig would be able to deal with it, honestly. Oh, I found a secret way. Oh, hello. 200 gold, that's nice. That's very nice, in fact. But now I'm back here with the other side of these plants. Can't seem to, there's no like jump or anything, so I clearly got to do something to those to get a pathway of them. So basically you're considering get the PS5, then any of the like the newer games that are released that you want to get on top of, you can go ahead and get them on the PlayStation 5 rather than going, I'm in an hour and should I get on PC? Will it work? Will it run properly? You want to get Bloodborne? Right, yeah. Okay, that's cool. And of course the reason not to, Faye, is PS5. How much are they at the minute? They're expensive out. So it's like, do you want to spend the money? Right, this new Street Fighter. I know it's like just come out, and it's like loads of people have been playing it. And I don't really know anything about fighting games or Street Fighter in general, but yeah, play it on the. You want to play a fighting game on a console, surely? I'd imagine. This is Mel to level up. Okay, quite a way. We're just doing another heal on her. Okay, got a safe point here. I don't know that I need to do multiple save files. I think it would probably be safe not doing that. Oh, here she is. Finally, we find her. Right. Yeah, of course, wherever you just got your PS5, you'd be good to go. And you kind of would be that's the thing, you get excellent games on PlayStation. And a lot more kind of interesting exclusives over Xbox. So what I'm getting at is, if you bought anyone who owns a PS5 or buys a PS5, you kind of like, you're gonna be future-proofed for a little while, to say the least. To get the most out of it, don't joke with Alison. Okay, right, Sean. The mountains. Alison? What? Mel! What are you doing all the way out here? Just felt like taking a hike? Wait, what's that? Did you get hurt? Oh, this? It's just a scratch. Funny story, actually. See, I was just minding my own business on break at work, smashing some bottles I had lying around for fun. I mean, to be fair, smashing glass bottles, I'm sure, is very satisfying. I don't think you should be leaving broken glass around all over the forest, but let's assume she's going to tidy it up. You know, same old, same old. But I noticed that one of the bottles I smashed had a treasure map inside. Hidden inside, even. Awesome, right? Yeah. I figured my mum must have buried some treasure out here and hid the map in a bottle at the house. Anyway, long story short, I got jumped by a monster and chased it here to give it a piece of my mind. But it kind of got away. Here, let me see where you're hurt. I want to try something. Huh? Oh, sure. Her arm's all cut up. Okay, Melody, focus. Remember what you studied. Positive thoughts, square breathing. Channel your mana into your palms. Oh. There you go. You know you can do it, Mel. You've been doing it a few times. Boom. Melody casts first aid. Oh my god, it worked. Whoa, Mel, that's incredible. You can really pull off healing spells like that already. Oh, it's just an entry-level first aid spell. It took me like 2 weeks just to get that one down, even with Claire's magic boost. And I can't exactly do much more than that. Do you really feel better? Yeah, I feel great. And give yourself some credit. Going from knowing zero magic to being able to do that is pretty amazing. Oh dear. Hey, Mel, I know it's a lot to ask, but you think you can lend me a hand here? Yeah, of course. Whole Hound appeared. Whole Hound gonna get slapped. So I'm gonna actually probably need to do some heals at some point. Oh, kiss Allison. Oh, wow. Wow. I guess, is this for being an amorous paladin? I wonder if she got something else. Or maybe it's just because it's Allison, you would get this regardless. And this is what the kisses are, obviously. Little peck on the cheek to boost morale and raise all her stats by 15% for 5 turns. Like, why wouldn't you do that? I mean, maybe you wouldn't bother to do it in normal fights, but in anything that's even vaguely resembling a boss fight, you definitely want to do. Right. And I guess... Oh, Kiss Melody. Oh, they can boot... They can literally buff each other up. That's perfect. So we need star power for special attacks. Right jab. Hit the right side of the enemy. Hit the left side of the enemy. Low kick at the bottom. And high kick to hit the top. Not sure the benefit of directions, but we should find out, I'm sure, as we go along. Infatuated. Perfect. Like, there's a monster attacking us. Let's just make out for a minute. Love it. Okay, so you don't need to do it more than once. You've got buff for 5 turns. Yeah, you can see the little love hearts there. Well, Allison's got some star power. Let's give it a strong right, shall we? Weakness? Why was its right side of its body its weakness? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I don't know. It went in the hole. Okay, so we can't attack it, I guess, for a turn. Get that's the vibe. We're gonna do guard. Ah, you're hitting the back of the head because of where it is. So if you hit it on the left, it's not the little white X's on it. Let's give you a clue, is it? This is the graphics. Okay, so up top it wasn't weak. But yeah, okay. Just got to aim for the back of the head, Sean, depending on what the character model's positioning is. Okay, we'll play it by ear. We killed it. That's what matters. I think we scared it off. Isn't it a little weird to see a monster this close to town? Eh, it happens. It's just a whole hound. I find things like that poking around in my garbage at least once a year. So, anyway, hey, I haven't seen you in forever. Would have been like 1 day. 2 days. Really liking that new look. It's adorable. was going more for cool. You really think so? I was trying to go for a healer look. It's not too much, is it? No way, you look great. I mean, I always think you're adorable. But today, especially so. So, since you're here, and I'm no longer busy, why don't we, like, do something together? Oh. Not like that. I've missed it. It's not my business. Oh yeah, so yeah, it did say several weeks later, Sean. But I just assumed that Mel had not been in self-isolation for several weeks. I assumed she'd been like running around doing stuff. Maybe not. It varies by enemy and gets weird with the logic. Okay, so it may be just like is it just maybe just a process of elimination? Like you try one, if that's the weakness, great. If it's not, try a different one. Any time anyone hints about anything ethylene, I just assume my mind just goes to the gutter. Someone's, you know, Af's like, hey, let's go do something at Iznib. I'm like, oh, I don't. No, just calm yourself. Calm yourself, young man. I know. I've missed having you around, you know. Let's go do something fun. What, like couple stuff? Like a date? Yeah, totally. Normal couple stuff. No magic, no guild, no monsters. Just a chill afternoon together. You know what? You're right. I think a relaxing day off would be good for me. Or at least half a day off. That's the spirit. You have something in mind for us to do. See, look, we're getting dots, guys. It's not all in my imagination. A kiss would be a start. Heck yeah, heck nah. What? Yeah, obviously. That's kind of adorable. So what now? I don't know, we'll figure something out. Let's just look around town and find something fun to do. My God, get the music. Your girlfriend Alison has joined you. Excellent. We've got get a party again, guys. Oh no, you got to press the right button. Is yeah. I mean, it's random, isn't it? Hit the left or the right side of the enemy. Hit them from below, or hit them up top. Like that. That hole hound there was weak from the right, but wasn't weak from above. It's like I don't know. We'll play it by ear. I think you just got to guess, haven't you? I think that's maybe it. Oh, sorry. Cool. There we go. Give the leather gauntlet to Alison. I don't think there's anything. If we had anything else, did we? No. Okay, I guess there's not too much else I need to worry about at the minute. Let's go. Back into town, I guess. Yeah, because I guess if there is real leather, then it'd be like a bit... It'd be like a bit serial killer-y, maybe. Because we're the animals, right? You know, if I was like, hey guys, look at my new Atheline gloves, they'd be like, oh, what Ath made those for you is, I'd be like, in a manner of speaking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I would imagine. Oh boy, look who's here. Who's this? Should we avoid Paula? I know you two don't exactly get along. Nah, you can say hi if you want. It's not like she won't notice us. Let's just try to make it quick. God, Paula's got nice axe. Oh, good. It's you. And here I was, worrying that I'd get a solid half hour of peace and quiet in before my shift without anyone bothering me. Wow, attitude. It's not, not Alison's ex or something, is it? Yeah, nice to see you too, Paula. So, Galata, are the rumours true? The ones about you already giving up on that adventuring nonsense? Nope. It's going better than ever, actually. As a matter of fact, we just fended off a wild hole hound. Wow. Well, maybe next time you'll fight a real monster. Wow, attitude. What kind of attitude is it? Sorry, I don't know if I'm trying to sneeze at the minute or not. Ugh. Who started that rumor about me calling it quits anyway? Oh, that was me. Is Alison's frenemy? Honest, at least. Then why did you... You know what? Never mind. Just try not to miss me too much while I'm out becoming a famous hero. Yeah, I'll always cherish my many memories of you being late for your shifts and texting on the job while I did all the actual work. Okay, they're work colleagues. That's certainly one way of remembering it. But hey, I'll be sure to send you a card when you're hospitalized for getting stomped on by a dragon. Or whatever it is you run off to do. How thoughtful. Look, I'm just trying to be realistic. A slacker like you, give it a week before you realize how tough it is out there. Who else do you have on your crew? Amaranth here. Poor girl's gonna have a heart attack the first time you run into something big. Higsby. Can't believe you trust her. Typical magic user. Massive ego. Huge magnet for trouble. She'll probably stab you in the back. Caldwell's cool, but I don't know how the hell you convinced her to look after a bunch of newbies. Y'all can pretend all you want. You can take shortcuts. What you're trying to do takes real talent, and you can only pretend to have talent for so long. But yeah, you have fun with your little LARPing club. Wow, Paula's kind of a bitch. Bring me back a souvenir. Wow, look at the time. Well, it's been fun, Paula, but Melody and I have a prior engagement, so sure, scram. Wow. If you so much as breathe on my axe, I'm chucking you into the lake. Wow, okay. I wonder if Alison knows something to do with these flowers. No. Guess not. Okay, we've got to remember these flowers for later, guys. If we come across a flower thing, a thing to do with flowers. Maybe like freeze them with some magic and use some stepping stones. Nice. Oh, nice. Melody's leveled up. Hey, you two, over here. And cake. What's up, Beverly? You two seem like you'd go for a slice of cake. Called it. What makes you say that? I'm just very perceptive, Melody. I can tell these things. Also, I've kind of got half a leftover chocolate cake in the fridge, and I would rather share it with my friends than throw it out tomorrow. Yeah, don't... Y'all know this. You don't need me to tell you this, folks, but, Never, never, ever throw away cake. Never do that. That's just some wild insanity. Just don't ever do that, okay? I don't care how dry it is. I don't care how old it is. If you don't want to give it away to somebody, give it to me. Send it to me. Mail it over to me by air mail. I don't care if it's like 5 weeks old by the time it gets here. I will eat it live on stream. What do you think, Mel? Yeah, that sounds nice. Let's treat ourselves. Great. Let's head inside. Cake time. Oh, wow. This is rather nice, isn't it? Here we are. 2 slices of chocolate cake for the lovely couple. Enjoy. You sure you don't want us to pay for this? Oh, no. It's on the house. Oh, my God. I would be like Beverly's best friend. Right? Yeah, my tail wags when I eat cake as well, Sean. Or I'm about to. And probably during as well. I probably owed one of you a favour anyway. I think if I lived in this town, I would be best friends with Beverly. Just coincidentally, not for any specific reasons. Thank you, Beverly. I'll leave you two alone then. Holler if you need me. Oh, cool. Oh, we got a chocolate cake recovers your hit points and magic points. Of course it does. Of course it does. You know, if we were a real couple, we'd be sitting here drinking one milkshake with 2 straws. Well, you are a real couple. You don't need to do that to prove that, Mel, but... Do you want to ask for a milkshake? You can just have a milkshake if you want one. Oh, no. That would be way too much sugar, even for me. No, I would definitely go for a milkshake with chocolate cake. Do you want some sugar with your sugar? There it is. Yes. Sprinkle some sugar on top of it. So, what have you been up to lately? It's been a while since we, talked or did anything else. I've mostly been studying all that material on healing magic that Claire gave me. Lots of little mana management exercises, deep breathing, focusing your thoughts on a spell, that sort of stuff. Nice. You could have done some of that studying with me, Would any studying have got done though, Alison? That's the question. I know. I'm sorry I haven't been around lately. I just... I don't know. Ragnat, how you doing there? Welcome in. How's it going, friend? Yes, you are. You are indeed. I don't know. No, come on, talk to me, Mel. I guess it just felt like people would think I wasn't taking it seriously if I didn't at least get a simple healing spell or 2 down before showing my face again. Bless her, she literally sequestered herself at home. Nothing but training until she was like, I've got this first aid spell down. I can do this. She was concerned of people judging her. And not taking, be like, oh, that Mel, she's not taking it seriously. And, which you shouldn't be concerned what other people think. But I understand that impulse to, want to prove yourself to other people. Thank you, Ragnar. So I appreciate that. Yeah, obviously, we don't know each other, but, Slight is a very good friend of mine. I don't get to speak to him as often as I'd like to. Most of his schedules and such, but I think he probably thinks too highly of me though, Ragnat, so I'll say that. But yeah, I any friend of Slight's a friend of mine. But yeah, welcome in, buddy. I hope life is treating you well. But yeah, I totally get where Melody's coming from here. I wanted everyone to see what I really am trying my hardest. I mean, I admire your commitment, and I'm really impressed by that healing spell used on me. It kind of felt like the fresh, tingly sensation you get after rinsing with mouthwash. Excellent. Except everywhere. Emphasis on the everywhere. But you do know everyone's got your back, right? You don't have to prove anything to anyone. I don't know. It's complicated. Change the subject or explain your feelings further. Always. Always explain your feelings further. Always. I yes, League Meek. I wish I did speak to slightly more. Yeah. He's he moved house recently. He said he was gonna give me like a video guided tour of his house at some point, which I'm very much looking forward to. But yeah, he's I consider Slight one of my best, closest friends I've met on Twitch, and yeah, it's hard to just keep up with people. But yeah, I feel like we've got a lot in common. I very much enjoy speaking to him for sure. Yeah, explain your feelings, like to anybody, but especially your girlfriend. Come on, everyone's so encouraging. Well, everyone except Paula, I guess. Yeah, well, we've already established that Paula's a bitch. What a bitch. We just established that, so don't worry about Paula. Are they just saying that because they're our friends? Like, they don't know I'll succeed. Good point. Good point, Melody. Yeah, but that's not the point, is it? That's not the point, is it? It's, you encourage your friends to try and get after their goals and do what they want to do and what they want to, achieve and whatnot. But, you know, when you say to your friend, like, you can do it, you don't actually know that they can do it, but you know that that is the right thing to say to them. Because, you know, if you say to them, I don't know if you can do that thing, be aware that you're probably not going to be able to do that thing. That's not going to help them do it, is it? They can't see the future, and I've never done anything like this before. They're just trying to be supportive. Yes. But that's not a bad thing, Mel, right? And part of me thinks all that support means I have a lot to live up to now. And that'll let everyone down if this doesn't work out. No. Support doesn't come with expectations. You know. Like, using Slight as an example, Slight wants to play every game ever on his channel. And I fully encourage and support his efforts to do so. But I'm not going to feel let down when he inevitably fails. Right? You know, or anybody else who wants to do anything. If any of you guys come to me and you're like, oh, it is, I really want to do this thing, and we're going to try and do this thing. And I'm like, yeah, do it. Get after it. I'm not going to feel let down by your failures. You might feel let down by yourself. We probably shouldn't. But if you tried your best, if you know you gave it your best effort. But here's the thing. This is Melody. Obviously, we already established she takes some kind of medication for anxiety. So she's just a very anxious person. So that's, you know, we all have that little voice in our heads, don't we? That's like, oh, Iznib, you're actually kind of shit. I have become like very, over the years, I'm very accustomed to telling that little voice to fuck off. I don't even hear it anymore. I'm like, oh, did someone say something? No, I thought I heard something. No, it wasn't. Just some dickhead back there. But some people hear that voice far more loudly than I do. And more importantly, it's sometimes more loudly than the other little voice in your head that's meant to be there, like, buffing you up, you know, cheering you on, being like, yeah, come on, you got this. You can do this. Ain't no thing. And I get it. I understand that. It's not something I've had to struggle with for many years now. But I know what that feeling is like for sure. Thank you, Ragnats. Yeah, we do a lot of TED talking on this channel for sure. Yeah, Sean, exactly. Bless her little heart. The fact that, you know, one thing I will say is if your brain works like that and you're thinking about your friends and family in that regard, it shows, if nothing else, that you care, which is good because not everybody does. Nobody does care. But it's not like I want everyone to tell me they think I'll fail, you know? Yeah, 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 you don't want them to turn around and be like, oi, don't do that. That's not going to work. You want them to... We shouldn't feel the pressure of it. So, it's complicated. Melody. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just overthinking things. Ignore me. We're not going to ignore you, Mel. But we understand. Not something that anyone can help you with. You're something you have to work through yourself. What about you? Have you got much training done? It's just smashing some bottles. Not really. Claire says at a certain point, I'll only get better at fighting monsters by, you know, fighting monsters. Claire is wise. I haven't had a chance to go out on an expedition or anything, and a whole hound or two aside, there aren't a lot of monsters to fight around town. It's too bad that Faith and the Paladins Brigade are so good at their jobs, huh? Heh, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably tell you the big news. Brace yourself for this one. I'm braced. I quit my job. Right, Alison. Yeah. Yeah, right, Ragnats. Yeah, Sean, Professor Sean, one of our producers of the channel, put most of the votes towards this. And also gifted it to the channel. And it's because she's a big fan of it. And she did, from the outside point of view, you probably, if you're not looked into or researched or played the game, you know, you probably get like a sense of it, like I did, and be like, is this game a gimmick? Right? And she was like, no, it's actually very well written and quite a deep story. And already I'm starting to see there's obviously a lot of thought has been given to these characters. They're not just, oh, this one's a fox and this one's a bunny rabbit. Let's make them a couple. There's clearly more going on. That's the people going to do what they're going to do. People can use their votes however they want, Sean. Yeah, a couple other people have put votes towards it, hadn't they? Yeah. Right, yeah, Sean pointed that out as well, Ragnats. Yeah, definitely. Alison's... She's like, I just quit my job. Now, look, if Alison wants to be a full-time adventurer, that's probably not a bad idea, right? But it is kind of a bit drastic, and it's a good job they're not having to pay for this chocolate cake. Yep. No more working my butt off, chopping down trees for minimum wage. Put in my 2 weeks notice. 2 weeks ago now, actually. Yeah, look, we can go fight monsters, little crabs, and then enemies on the beach to get some money. Alison, into what about chopping down trees? Although honestly, as physical jobbers go, I mean, I could think of. I know it's like being a lumberjack is actually kind of dangerous work, but that aside, I could be chopping some wood for a living. I can think of much worse things to be doing. Not as cool as adventuring, though. Which means I can focus on adventuring full time. Nice. Are you sure about that? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe she's not fully sure, but I think we should. You got to encourage her. That's what I would do. If any of you came to me and said, "Yo, I'm like, how you doing?" You're like, "Yo, I quit my job to go and do this thing." I wouldn't be like, "Oh, are you sure about that?" I'd be like, "Good for you. You only live once. Live without regrets. Go do it. If it doesn't work out, never mind. You'll regroup, you'll rally, and you'll come back with something else. Just don't be like, oh, don't. Life is too short to play it safe, because the final result is the same regardless. You don't play it safe and never do anything anyway. So I'm going to encourage her. Nice. I guess you've really got a good feeling about this guild thing, huh? Yeah, we can go kill some monsters and make some money. Don't worry about it. I really do. I mean, why shouldn't I? I know it's a risk, But if this works out, I'll be making way more money than at my old job. Right, let's do it. And even if it's hard work, I'll be doing something fun with my friends and with the love of my life. There you go. Love of your life. Take that, Mel. Put it in the bank. Ah. Oh. Speaking of the guild, have you seen Claire lately? Jodie said she's been working on some kind of project. Yeah, no idea what's up with that. Claire never tells me anything. You know how she can be. I thought you said no guild business today, though. Well, I'd at least like to tell her about the progress I've made. Fair enough. Hey, Beverly, what about you? Any idea what Claire's been up to? Beverly's beyond the camera. I wish I made that noise when I stood up. That'd be fun doing squats. I don't know. All that magic stuff Claire's gets up to is way over my head. But I'm sure it's something cool knowing her. I'm not sure if knowing it involves magic makes me more or less concerned. I'd try asking Jodie if I were you. Oh well. Thanks for the cake, Beverly. It was great, as always. You're welcome. Where are you two headed off to now? Not sure. We hadn't really thought about that far ahead. Why do you ask? Well, Claire said something about you getting special magic healing powers from the power of love, or something like that. Is that true? More or less. Wow! What do they think of next? Anyway, Claire asked me to keep an eye on you two and make sure everything's hunky-dory with your relationship to make sure your magic keeps working. We're going to have Claire, like, keeping us in check now. That's a little weird. Everything's cool, though. You don't have anything to worry about. I thought so. But hey, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'll be around. Maybe we should go ask Jodie and Claire what Claire's up to, just to have some peace of mind. Right, okay, so we're going to go see Jodie next. We gonna... Nice photo of Beverly. Even the rare occasions when she's not physically here, she's here in spirit to greet our guests with a smile. That's so cheesy. And also probably exactly what Beverly was thinking when she hung that up. It's alright. You're Moonduck. How you doing? What's going on? Yeah, exactly. And I know you wanted to be here to experience the playthrough of this, Sean, so... Right, Rakanats, right? Exactly. Yeah, if I was concerned about... I wouldn't be like a full-time streamer if I was trying to play it safe, would I? But Moonduck, how are you doing? Are you well? I've always thought it was kind of funny that they have a photo of the Guardian's Tower up in here, even though it's right outside. That's... I mean, some people take pictures of their pets and have their pictures of their pets around, and then the pet is like right there. Right? So, I mean... And some people have pictures of their family in their family home. It's like, you know. Admittedly, that's pretty much our only major man-made landmark. Wonder how long that photo of Claire's been up on the wall here. A while, I think. She's Beverly's most valued employee. Of course, yeah, mentioned before, Claire works here. I mean, she's only part-time, but I think Beverly thinks having a witch waiting on customers adds a lot of character to the place. Well, Greenridge does have a pretty rich history with witches. I bet tourists passing through town eat that up. Maybe they do. Oh. Man, all those baked goods look really, well, good. You realise we just had cake for lunch, right? That doesn't mean I can't look forward to my next dessert. I appreciate that. Also, shouldn't you be careful around chocolate? Isn't that stuff super poisonous to canids? Oh no, it's fine. That's only true for regular canids, not beast folk. There we go. So you get like normal animals in this world, of course, because you've got a pet cat. And yeah, you can't feed chocolates to doggos. But or foxes. But beast folk foxes is fine. The guest book for the inn portion of Pickledies. I bet a lot of interesting people have stayed here over the years. You think anyone famous ever stayed here? I think I saw someone vlogging in here one time. Maybe there was someone well known. How well known could they be if you didn't recognize them? Admittedly, I'm not sure I could tell apart a lot of the famous ones either. You know, I heard one time there's that most of the generic influencer dudes who seem to come out of nowhere are all burst with dark magics by some company. I don't think I can apply that to myself. I'd hardly call it generic. Well, you guys decide. Influencer, certainly not. Come out of nowhere. I mean, I guess that's true. They're all clones or something. Yeah, I don't think there's any Iznib clones out there, right? I don't think I'm a clone of anybody. But you guys tell me. And it's all allegedly, like, all part of some plan by the big networks to get a piece of that internet pie. I'm not sure I like the sound of internet pie. Yeah, I can't imagine internet pie tastes so good. Wait, what are we doing? Yeah, Goofy can eat chocolate, but Pluto cannot. Exactly, Sean. Okay, Jody, what's going on? Well, that's a relief. What is? You two are spending time together. I've been pretty worried about Alison lately. What are you talking about, Jody? I've been perfectly fine. If by perfectly fine you mean starved for attention because your girlfriend was ignoring you, then sure. You say that as if I'm not always looking for attention. Alison, if you miss me so much, why don't you just come over to my place? You know, that's a good question. Thank you. You're welcome, babe. If you two lovebirds don't need me anymore, I'm just gonna get back to what I was doing. You were doing nothing, Jody. How come she's not with Faith? Because Faith is... They don't have to be together all the time, I guess is the idea, but that's kind of a personal question. Let's get to the point, I guess. Have you seen Claire? Oh, actually, have you seen Claire lately? Nope. She says she's been busy with some sort of top secret, very important guild project. One that she didn't want my help with. Aren't you a little concerned about what Claire's up to? Maybe. But I'm sure she knows what she's doing. Jody, sometimes I worry you let Claire get away with too much. What do you mean? How about the time she accidentally cast a spell that swapped your arms with your legs? Damn. Hey, magic's tricky. She fixed it and learned from her mistake. That's all that matters. I appreciate you, Jody. Respect that. Joker, how you doing? Is the game name Super Lesbian Animal RPG? Is the name of the game. How you doing there, Joker? What about that time Province was trying to give a speech, but her mic wasn't working? Oh yeah. Didn't she try to cast a volume increasing spell on Province? But it was way too loud, and it wouldn't wear off for 48 hours. Oh dear. I can imagine that being a problem. Yeah, and Province tried to keep quiet, but of course Holly and Rhett kept trying to get a rise out of her because they thought it was hilarious. Actually, that was pretty funny in hindsight. Listen, I'm Claire's roommate, not her mother. She's also an adult. It's not my job to discipline her or anything. I mean, come on, we all make mistakes. Once I was trying to practice this force shield spell with Faith, except I accidentally made it way too big and it smashed right through the wall in her office. Wow, I didn't even know about that. I'm going to have to remember that one for the next time you rag on me for breaking stuff. Yeah, great. Look, all I was trying to say is Claire needs someone to be supportive of her and her ambitions. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I saw Claire looking for something in your basement, Alison. She's been down there a while, though. I like the melodies to like, oh, I can't go into my girlfriend's basement. And Claire's like, hey, I'm going in your basement and I'm not asking. We should probably go check on that. Indeed. Sounds like a bit. Yeah, I guess it could do Joker. It's most assuredly not though. Right. Okay. My Young with Lesbians, anime Saki. I mean, I will definitely not be looking that up. I like all anime, so I probably will at some point, but my backlog on anime is ridiculous. We'll get there eventually. Okay, I mean, it's kind of a personal question here, but as it's didn't lock us out of it and we're in the menu here. A friendly question, because Faith is at work, but there's nothing going on. I mean, you can see her at the top of the screen there, doing her painting. We'll ask it anyway. How come you're not hanging out with Faith? It's so rare to see her get this much free time. She wanted to do a little painting, so I figured I'd let her have some space. I mean, it's not like we have to hang out all the time. I understand she's a busy person. Excuse me. Hey, Joker, raffle ticket. Give me a second. I'll get through this and I'll get that. First of the month, which will that'll be a Saturday. I'll probably won't be streaming. Yeah. So 3rd of July we'll have the draw. Oh. I just appreciate the time I managed to spend with her, and the rest of the time I let her live her own life. Healthy relationship. Wow, Jodie, that's smart, emotionally mature. No, it's proof that Mel and I are Greenridge's true power couple. Up top, Mel. Yeah. I know, we'll see. Yeah, honeymoon phase. That's where that. See you later, Jodie. Okay, cool. Let's do a little save. We're doing for time. We're just 6 already. Unbelievable. Right. I'm gonna. I guess we've not got too far into the game yet. That's just because we're at those starting stages where it's introducing stuff, establishing the story and whatnot. We've got a lot more to do though. I guess the stores are not open yet because it's not tomorrow yet in terms of story. You don't know what it does, Joko. We have a monthly raffle. You get your tickets in with channel points, and then we do the draw at the 1st of the month, or rather the first stream of the month, and then you can win Patreon benefits without even paying any money, which essentially what it boils down to, you can decide what we do on the channel in terms of games or anything else. So you don't have to be here because you can check the VOD after the fact. I use a random number generator to choose the numbers. So yes, good luck to you, sir. I'll note down your ticket here on Discord. Of course, there's being close to the beginning of the month, there's not too many tickets gone so far. So good luck to you. Obviously, the more tickets you get, the more chance you have of winning. But yes, obviously, 1 ticket is infinitely more likely to win than 0 tickets. So I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. That's what I'm just going to that. Right, okay, I guess we're heading into the basement. Okay, I'm going to before we head into the basement, yeah, I'm gonna take my actual regular, regularly scheduled midstream break and make coffee. This is my coffee which I actually need. Ragnat, so let me answer this question for you. Favorite games of all time? Hard to say. But I'm very fond of the Souls games that I've played. We recently did Elden Ring on this channel, and it was absolutely amazing. I love all sorts of RPGs, particularly JRPGs, anything with turn-based stuff. Final Fantasy series, Resident Evil series, massive Silent Hill fan. The Bethesda games, Fallout and Elder Scrolls, very, very appealing to me. And kind of some of the more like 16-bit era obscure RPGs, definitely to my personal tastes. But I, you know, like you, I'm just a lifelong gamer, so I'll play anything. Scheduled, we'll see. And there's some extra letters in there, Athling. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, if you've got any more specific questions like what I may know or don't know about Ragnar's, please don't hesitate. But I will step out for a couple of minutes here, guys, and get on that. Oh, much needed coffee. So bear with a couple of minutes. Oh, all my oh, sorry, that's because I turned off my numpad, didn't I? Silly. Sorry about that. Yes. Yeah, I think so. I think some people's claim you guys are trying to say fish oil now, are they, Atheling? No, we're not playing Chrono Trigger. Not, we played it. Chrono Trigger's done. Sorry about that. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, my next door neighbour's mum, when I was a kid, and I wonder if this is just for convenience. She oh, I don't know, some people weird, or maybe it's just weirdness. She claimed she was a vegetarian, yet she ate fish and chicken. And I was like, "You're not a vegetarian." And obviously, I argued this with my my friend's mother, but I was like, 'cause I was a little kid, I was like, "Yeah, you're not a vegetaririan." But I don't know whether she just was a weirdo or whether she was like, like if she's going out to eat places or she's invited somewhere, it's just easier for her to say, "I'm a vegetarian," so then she's given something she is willing to eat, rather than having to explain, "I don't eat red meat." Oh, why? Yeah, I don't know. Some people are weird though. Yeah, I mean, this was when I was a kid though. But Shin Megami Tensei 3. Now, I assume that's the one that you don't really need to play in order, Ragnats. But yeah, you can add anything to the list. You get a number of votes, and you can put those votes to. Assume I have something I have access to. But you know, there's a lot of things. Yeah. It's the same series, isn't it, Atheling? Somehow related. Yeah, Parrot was explaining it to me. I didn't fully understand what. Yeah, don't have any continuity there. This is what I've heard, Ragnats. Yeah. Yeah, Parrot was I think he's covered them on stream himself. Okay, cool. Yeah, certainly something I'll be would be up for checking out. Anyway, let's head down in the basement here. Claire's just busted away in. We got a disco ball down here. Hang on, what's this? Why is the save point a different colour? Does that matter? It's just because. What's in here? And two ethers. You don't know what's in your gnarly. It's gnarly, is it, Alison? You don't even know what's in your own basement. I don't remember what's in these boxes. There's something cool in there. Alison, don't you know what's in your own basement? You gotta have some mysteries in your life, Mel. It keeps things interesting. Got some patience. Tubular. Alison, you're wild. Okay, I guess that's it. We just got to speak to Claire now. Claire, what? Why are my basement's walls covered in trash? I can assure you it's not trash. I like the lights. They're festive. How long have you been in my basement? What are you even doing down here? Listen, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. And I can answer those questions if you have some free time and think you're ready for something special. Oh. Oh, okay, it's just, they're just like, yeah, I have a different colour. Okay, cool, thank you, Sean. I did wonder then. I thought, oh, is that like a special save point? We're ready, give us some time. The only thing I haven't looked at is the danger area that went underground. Which I don't know if it's going to force us to go there at some point. I'm inclined just to press on with what we're doing here with Claire first, because I assume we can go to that at any time anyway, so we're ready. I guess we're ready. What are we ready for exactly? Wonderful! All you need to know is that your basement is now the entrance to a dungeon. Oh. Okay. What? Oh dear. See, as your new guild master, it's my responsibility to give the two of you a proper education when it comes to adventuring. Our previous attempts have been interesting, but it was obvious we needed to start smaller. I needed a controlled subterranean environment to really replicate that authentic dungeon experience in a more accessible manner. Oh, you can't even go there yet. Sure, no, okay, right. And in case you hadn't noticed, this is the only house in the neighborhood with a basement. Lucky you. So now your house has this cool underground labyrinth that we get to explore together as a team. It'll be so much fun. Claire, just because you're my new boss or whatever doesn't mean you get to bust into my basement and do some radical remodeling. Okay, first of all, you hardly use this basement. Let's be real. This place is a rental. How am I supposed to explain this to my landlord? It's hilarious. I'm sure that they'll see that this adds a lot of value to their property. It's got this extra square footage. I mean, that's one way of looking at it, Claire. And where the hell did you put my stuff, huh? It's around here somewhere. I may have put it in hammer space storage or something. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. How about... Wow, thanks, Claire. You sure did put a lot of effort into handing us our first adventure on a silver platter. Okay, this is a lot. But let's all just stop and take a deep breath, okay? No yelling. Melody, what about you? Isn't this perfect for you? You get to do your training right from the comfort of your own girlfriend's home. Well, underneath it... You've been practicing those spells I gave you, right? Don't you want a chance to show them off? Come on, this will be fun. I guess it's worth a shot, right? It sounds more like Claire's idea of fun. Yeah, I think with Claire, she just kind of does stuff, and while maybe she shouldn't just do stuff, once she has, it's probably better, it's maybe like less hassle just to go along with her, and things will end up overall with a better result if you just go with it rather than trying to fight against it. I could be wrong, we should see. But I guess it's worth a shot. She's already made the dungeon. We might as well just go with it now, right? I guess it's worth a shot, right? Wow, it's a lot easier to sell you on this than I thought. I was expecting us to fight her on it. I mean, if we're adventurers now, we've got to start somewhere. That's the spirit. Plus, I mean, either way, I am going to need someone to help me clear out the evil monsters I summoned here with dark magics. She summoned evil monsters into Alison's basement. Wait, monsters? Real monsters? Well, real-ish. They're more like dark magic constructs, I guess. They'll still put up a fight, though. I do like fighting. Okay, fine. I'm still not crazy about this basement dungeon idea, but I've been dying to see some action. Just make sure you put everything back to normal later. I don't need rowdy basement monsters trying to eat my face in the middle of the night or whatever. No, you don't really need that. I'll put it on my to-do list. Claire's eyes. Anyway, I was waiting for Jodie to show up before starting. But you know what? I think we can handle this on our own. It'll be just 3 pals and a fun-filled dungeon adventure. Are you really sure that's a good idea? Come on, what's the worst that could happen? Claire dooms the planet. Oh, jeez. That is the worst that could happen. Oh, actually, could we postpone? We were kind of on a date or whatever. More or less. I mean, unless you're okay with being a third wheel, I don't really care. Claire joins your party as the third wheel. Oh dear. Okay, but fair warning. I could start macking on my girl at any time. No, really, you don't say? She's primarily driven by impulse, Claire. Sure. Some really hardcore tonsil hockey, if you catch my drift. Hardcore tonsil hockey? Wow, I mean... I wouldn't condone that if you have a third wheel, but, you know, I understand the appeal. Okay, that might be an exaggeration. Listen, you two are making it weird now, just so you know. Can we go? Swap and spit? I get it, Alison. Planned in a bit smacker? Smooching? This is your revenge for me trashing your basement, isn't it? Face sucking. Locking lips? Puckering up? Watching submarine racers? Submarine racers? I've not heard that one before. Can we just go already? Yes, is the answer to that. Lol. Okay, let's have a look at Claire. Obviously has the most magic points and the least hit points. That's kind of be expected, isn't it? I was trying to... Oh, it actually gives you percentages. I never actually clicked that. Idiot. Counter and reflect. Is that tied to your luck, or is that neither here nor there? Never mind. Skills. That's what I was looking for. Scorch. 10 magic points. I guess you kind of want to go with it anyway. And with of course, with the Paladin's gift, assuming Melody gets a star power, she can replenish Claire's magic points. So, okay. So I guess Claire can do a physical attack, but it's going to be weak. It's going to be weak as all hell. She's got no equipments. I didn't really expect her to be fair. Okay, let's go into the basement dungeon created by Claire. Let's do it. Oh, and if you guys feel like it's too rough, there's always plan B. Just open up the inventory and use the difficulty selector. Okay, we're into that. Basement dungeon. Here we go. Dust bunnies. Oh, okay. Oh, didn't kill it. Claire, why did you think it was a good idea to set it on fire? Huh. Kind of looks like its demonic side is coming out. Well, you learn something new every day. It's about the same amount of damage, isn't it? I mean, it seems like a good idea to set them on fire, man. Yeah, I don't know what that burn effect it was. Maybe they take more damage. They also being cardboard boxes. They also take damage from fire. secret door. Yep. Oh, they get more powerful when you set them on fire. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, sure. But yeah, it seemed to do more damage to it, but I don't know if that was constant. But yeah, I wasn't sure how tough they were, so they're tough enough that really I should focus all 3 of them on one at a time. Wow, way to think outside the box, Melody. Or rather, outside the dungeon. Oh, sorry, are we not supposed to be back here? You're not, but trespassing is half the fun of adventuring, so I'll allow this. Are we... yeah, because there's 2 doors back there, but... I should go back and check those first. Is this part of the Guardian's Tower? Probably. That central obelisk extends pretty far down. I wasn't planning on building the dungeon so close to it. I may have gotten a little turned around down here. I don't think Faith would want us poking around underneath the tower like this. Jeez, when did you become the lawful good one on the team? Mainly, I just don't like being yelled at. Ditto. Listen, when Faith doesn't know, Faith doesn't know won't hurt her. Okay, we'll see about that. Curious. Oh, okay, they're already flaming, and Dust Bunny Sage has appeared. Interesting. Let's go for the Sage first, I guess. Ooh. Oof. I could have... I wonder if this is kind of the level of enemy which would have not been terrible to use the kiss at the start. Now it's already flaming. I guess Scorch is still going to do damage to them, isn't it? Oof. All the sound effects are excellent. And I'm on the music. Oh, it's not quite dead. Jeez Louise. It's got like 1 hit point. Never mind. Cool. Allison leveled up. Nice. Dive bomb skill. %, star power. Never misses. Powerful physical attack. I wonder if that's better than the directional, because it's like you don't really know the whether they're going to be beneficial. Whereas the dive bomb surely will definitely be beneficial. But I don't know. We'll play that by ear. Gotta need some heals though. Okay, thank God that first aid is... it's only 6 magic points. Anyway, cool, this is going to be good, right? Ah! Generic brand pauldrons, excellent. I mean, I would imagine we would put this on Allison. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Okay, got another door there. Another door there. It's back into wherever... Or the dungeon, I guess. Let's have a look up this way first. Oh, a save point. I don't think it matters at this point, but... Oh. What? Claire, isn't running a generator in an enclosed space extremely dangerous? Don't worry, this generator runs on arcane energy, not fossil fuels, no fumes. But I did keep it next to a body of water in case it caught fire. Just to be safe. How did you not burn my house down in the process of building this madhouse? I guess I should thank you for getting a generator instead of blowing a fuse in my house, though. Oh, Alison, that gives me an idea. How is burning my house down going to help? No, I meant the blowing the fuse part. In a real dungeon, being able to cut the enemy's power could potentially give us a huge tactical advantage. If we turn off the generator, it'll kill all the solstice lights I have up around the dungeon, making it harder for the dust bunnies to see us. Won't that also make it harder for us to see them? It won't be that dark. The dust bunnies just seem to have exceptionally poor eyesight. Okay, well, I'm not trying to avoid any fights, right? I would like to be able to see what we're doing. But maybe there's some benefit to killing the lights. Oh, what do you think, Mel? Worth a shot? My instinct says no, just leave the lights on. I think I prefer to keep the lights on. Fair enough. I didn't plan on you two turning them off anyway. Like I say, unless there's some secret benefit to it. Which there might be. If it's just avoid enemies, well, I'd rather just fight enemies, honestly. Ooh. Two ethers. Nice. Okay. Now let me just confirm. Oh. Need 2 keys. It's back here. No peeking. You can't go back there until you find 2 keys, just like it says on the door. Why do we need those keys? I mean, okay, I know you set this up, but what's the law supposed to be here, Claire? What? I'm surprised you haven't set up some kind of overly dramatic story around this place. Like, come on, get us in the right mindset here. What's the scenario? Let's pretend it's not just you telling us to fight stuff. Okay, let's say, this is the lair of the dust bunnies. Very, very evil, those dust bunnies. Are they really that evil? I mean, they're basically training dummies made of garbage programmed solely to try and beat us up. So I wouldn't classify them as good, no. Also, the magic I used to get them may have been slightly demonic. Or, like, demon adjacent. I don't know. Come on, ham it up, Claire. They're so evil, you guys. They're like... They rob orphanages and say rude things to puppies. Yeah! And let's just say that they stole something important from me and locked it behind this door. So we need to unlock the door, fight the head dust bunny, and get my thing back. Okay, now that's better. Fair enough. Let's get those keys. Which way are we going though? Oh, okay. I'll go that way. I'm not getting back to the start. Oh, okay. And here we are. Ah, I don't think I even saw that door there. Or maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay. That's where the secret went in. Okay, let's go this way first then. Oh. Yeah, I'll do more kissing when we get into any kind of like reasonable mini boss fight or some such. I don't think I need to kiss every single battle, but maybe Sean, sounds like you did a playthrough where you possibly did that. Basement dungeon key. I guess one of the 2 keys. Wow, even the keys are cardboard. I mean, whatever else you want to say about Claire, she went to a lot of effort to create all this. Hey, if you think you can make a better dungeon with real locks and keys, then be my guest. Oh, I'm impressed. Yes, good point, Sean. And that's where the second key is. The key door there is there. Okay. So clearly we need to go this way. That's the other secret room we came into. Okay. Let's try this door first. Adventuring tip, fleeing from battle. Yeah, cancel. Yeah, we already got that. There we go, we got our 2 keys. Okay, great, that's both keys. We can move on to the end of the dungeon now. You know, I have to admit, I'm actually kind of having fun in here, Claire. Good. I worked really hard on all of this. Excellent. But before we do that, we'll head this way. Oh, we got preemptive strike. Excellent. Dust bunnies. Oh wait, I want to see if we can pop it off. Try the dive bomb. Boom. Nice. $10 gold. Really, Claire? Only 10 gold. Money doesn't grow on trees, you know. Actually, couldn't you use magic to plant a money tree or something? I almost tried that once, but it turns out it's considered counterfeiting and is very illegal. Who knew? It's just, if you're only gonna put 10 gold in there, why even bother putting a chest here? The chest itself is probably worth more. Actually, hey, can we just take the chest? Please don't. Look, okay, here's a spare potion I was keeping in case of emergencies. Happy now? You were keeping secret potions. You didn't really think I'd let 2 of my best friends get horribly maimed in a dungeon, did you? They're like, wow, thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. No. Yeah, we're going to see now run out of magic points for Claire, so we definitely do need to do something about that. I want to get a bit of a save point heal or something coming up in a minute, you can say. Yeah, the battle music's pretty superb. Oh, hang on. Well, it really matters. We'll do the hill anyway. Oh, Claire's learned a new skill, Blink. So 20% star power. Causes Claire to briefly disappear, making it completely invulnerable for one turn. Oh, okay. Interesting. And okay, you need 40. So you need to do 2 heals in combat to get access to the Paladin's gift. Oh, and a kiss also does star power. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sean. Picnic set. Wow. How nice of you to provide refreshment in your dungeon, Claire. That's enough to heal us all in a pinch, so be sure to use it wisely. Also remember that you can't use a picnic set while in the middle of a fight. I mean, it's your dungeon, Claire. Couldn't you just make the monsters wait for us to have our snacks? That depends. Can you eat a whole meal in 6 seconds? Is that a challenge? Please don't ruin this lovely picnic set I bought by trying to scarf it down in 1 combat turn. Okay. we won't. We won't. Anyway, here we go. We've got our 2 keys. I'll do a little save just in case I... Well, if more I can shoot. Oh, we got 2 keys. What now? There we go. That worked. Oh, I guess it's open now. Okay, this is it, you two. The final battle. What's in there will put your skills to the test more than anything we've faced so far. Oh, dear. I hope you two are ready for a tussle. Tussle? Really? What? What's wrong with calling it a tussle? Well, the way you've hyped this up, it sounds like a little more than a tussle. Maybe a brawl? What about a fracas? Can we just... This is pretty funny. Can we just get this over with? Those monsters are itching for a tussle. Okay, now you're just being difficult. I'm always being difficult. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, I guess this is it. Let's go. Okay, here we go. My first real challenge to show you two what I've got. Don't blink, you guys. Or do. Big Dust Bunny appears. This battle music sounds like it could come right out of Doom. Not far off. Okay, this is a boss, so we've got to do some kissing. Definitely kiss it up. Kiss it right up. Ether. I've got 9 ethers. I probably should have used one. I'm gonna see if I can get away without using ether. Just because just to see if I can. Ah. Spout music, so good. I think you go turn without a heal. This will be setting on fire, I think. I'll get on that in a minute. Okay, cool. Let's try this dive bomb. Nice. Oh! Wow. This this Dust Bunny's hench. Right, now we need a heal, desperately. Here you go, Claire. Yeah, I guess you can't use it until you need... just use a blink, just in case. Oh, no. Let's do the experiment this. I know this is going to take her out of battle from taking damage, but I don't know if it will... means Melody's heal will miss. We'll find out. No, because I guess it does in the order anyway. Well, it might not have mattered. Yeah, it just means she can't. Oh, wow! But she can still be targeted. That's amazing. Well, well, well. La-di-da. All right, here we go. So we go skills, Paladin's Gift on Claire. She's going to have to wait a minute before she can use it. Oh, actually, I mean... I should just go for another blink, right? Well, that's our only star ability at the moment. Oh, 100 MP. Done bloody well. Oh, charging up for an all-out barrage next turn. Well, in that case, we're going to go guard, guard, and blink. Nice. Okay. I think we're still right for a minute, honestly. Right, we go. It's going to go dive bomb, and here we go. Let's get some scorch going now. I could have done this a lot better if I'd gone into the fight with Alison with magic points, but so be. It's all good. I don't mind a little challenge. Oh, he's taking... it's took a dot on him as well. Nice. Okay, I'm probably trying Alison back up. Battle music is so on point. You almost got him. I think we... Yeah, yes. We're going to dive bomb him as well, so we've got him. Boom! Good job, folks. It's a demo. You can actually play it, Red Mage. I thought it was just meant to be like a proof of... Not proof of concept, but just like a thing to do. Oh, look at that. Excellent. Mel and Alison have leveled up. And Claire's not far off. Learned Gust. Learned Yoink. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be doing some yoinking. We've got 100 gold and a cardboard box. Cool. How appropriate. Right, 20% star power. Sudden gust of wind. Targets one enemy. Deals additional damage to burned enemies. Oh, they get some combo attacks going on here. Well, well, well. Nice. Put some extra damage out. I would imagine Paladin's Gift is more useful. We'll play it by ear. Sneakily attempt to steal an item or gold from the enemy. Also builds Alison's star power by doing it. Well, that's pretty good. We'll be going for some of that. Oh, I didn't even look at the picnic set. I guess that restores all... Yeah, it's like a tent, isn't it? Restores all your hit point and magic points. Only use that outside of battle. Doesn't have to use a save point though, which is good. Ah, a cardboard box is armor. I mean, I guess you could wear this as armor. I guess you could. Actually, it's no different to the Nope. Oh, did I? I'm going to change the scene again, did I? Sorry, guys. Genius open here. Sorry about that, folks. Turn off. Let's sort my knee out. Oh, super crunchy knee. There we go. That's a bit better. Sort of click it. The way to click it is to flex it. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Old habits die hard. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. There we go. Here you go, Claire. I mean, it's appropriate. It's your dungeon. It's your cardboard box. Teehee. And what is this? Well, I guess we did it. We got here. We cleared the dungeon. Zircon saber. What? Oh, a sword. Oh! This thing looks sick. Go ahead and take it, Alison. Did you leave this here just for me? That's actually really nice of you. Yeah, that's a very thoughtful gift, Claire. I pulled some strings to get some nice treasure for the dungeon. I mean, I could have kept it for myself, but fighting with swords is so uncouth compared to pyrokinesis. I'm so happy that I'm not even going to complain about how stupid that comment was. Actually, this sword is supposed to be enchanted, but it looks like the gem in the hilt isn't the original. So right now, it's just a normal sword, which is probably why I got it for so cheap. But hey, maybe we'll find a replacement gem when we'll go on some real adventures. Now we're talking. Do you really think we're ready for that? Sure, you two got through my dungeon just fine. A real one would only be marginally more life-threatening. Marginally? Hey, don't worry, Mel. No clown's gonna hurt my girlfriend on my watch. Promise. There usually aren't clowns. We should probably head outside as soon as possible, though. I'm not entirely sure how structurally sound this dungeon is. You're only warning us about this now. This place is made of cardboard. I don't know what you expected. She went to a lot of effort with it. Whatever, let's get out of here, Mel. Okay. Okay, I guess we're just retracing our steps. What? Okay, I didn't put a wall here. Well, it's kind of in the way. Well, we just have to find another way out, I guess. Oh, I get it. This is another test for us, isn't it? Very clever, Claire. No, it's not. I'm a little freaked out, honestly. I have no idea where that wall came from. You've got a lot of tricks up your sleeve. Can't you burn this wall with a fire spell or something? And burn the whole dungeon down while we're in it? I don't know about that's a good idea, Melody. Sling me a link, or tag me, Squidge. I'll have a look at it later. Nope. I fireproofed this dungeon pretty thoroughly so I could cast Scorch without burning the place down. That makes sense. Let's just try to find another exit, like Claire said. There's got to be a crack in the wall or something. Okay, Mel. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, there you go. It seems a bit sus. Several minutes ago in Greenridge. Man, I'm bored. Girls have been down in Alison's basement on an awful long time. I wonder what they're up to. It's probably nothing, right? They would have invited me if they had plans. Maybe I should just go check on... Oh, a text from Faith. Oh. Grab your armor and meet me at the tower as soon as possible. It's urgent. Don't tell anyone. Okay. This doesn't exactly look a way out. How did we even end up in this cave? I mean, there are a lot of caves under Greenridge, right? Yeah, but we went... What? East, then south? Shouldn't we be back in the east end of the dungeon? Claire, shouldn't you know where we are? I never found this cave when building the dungeon, so no. I'm not quite sure where we are. Maybe we should turn around before we get lost in the cave. I didn't exactly see any other holes in the wall up there. This is kind of our only option. Besides, you two were looking for adventure, right? Let's look on the bright side. What's more adventurous than getting lost in a mysterious cave? I mean, Claire's got a point. This danger sign isn't very reassuring. Oh, sorry. Oh, my left knee. Sorry about that. Oh man, are we... What? What's up? I might know where we are. I have no idea how we ended up here, though. Let's just say I hope I'm wrong. Oh, are you gonna... Okay, yeah. I actually know where we are. Tell us, Alison. Let's turn back. Why? What is it? Come on, there's a chest right up ahead. We're obligated to open that as adventurers. Yes, you're not wrong, Claire. It's a curse, yeah. What? Come on, Alison, you can't say it's a curse, yeah. An old Garlate's family heirloom that's extremely cursed. Mum sealed it away in that treasure chest. Do you realise that that makes me want to open the chest even more now, right? The chest is also booby-trapped. I hope you realise I'm not buying a single word of this. Oh, found Alison's photo album. What is he doing down here? Yeah, it's, yeah. Hey, this is your mum's photo album. What's this doing here? It's, well... Okay, so when I was 18, I was trying to start fresh. I wanted to shake off some of that middle and high school dweebiness, you know? Alison, I can't imagine you've ever been a dweeb. Kind of like remaking on social media. So after my mum left, I kind of hid this old photo album of hers filled with embarrassing photos of me in a cave so no one would ever see it. Wow. And I thought I was melodramatic. Yeah, I guess it might have been a bit much. You know what this means though, right? I've got to see what's in this photo album. What? No way. Oh, come on. How bad could it be? Melody, bang me up here. Aren't you curious too? I mean, I've probably seen most of them before. If we dug enough, we'd probably even find some photos of me. You know what? Fine. It's probably nothing that embarrassing. Just a quick peek though, okay? Ah, bless. Oh my god, is that your mum? Choose your next words carefully, Claire. Oh, I was just gonna say she looks like a total badass. I'll definitely buy all those stories you've told me about her now. What? You didn't believe them before? How old is this one? You look really young here. I think this is before we moved here, so maybe 4 or 5? Which explains why my hair is a total mess. It's hard to remember a time when you didn't spend an hour a day on your hair. What's next? Looking good, Alison. Who's this? Do you have a sibling I don't know about? That's me. Yeah, wild, right? We shall see. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a scene phase for a brief period in high school. I know it's stupid. No way, it's cool. You're just expressing yourself. My parents would have killed me if I tried something that extreme. Anyway, next. Oh my god. Yeah, laugh it up. Your mum dressed you up like a carrot. That's adorable. I was 1 year old. What the hell was I supposed to do? Oh man, that's just great. Is right, Ragnas? The humble origins of the legendary hero, Alison Galata. Yeah, I definitely remember why I hid this thing. Oh, relax, I was only teasing. This is all adorable. You'd be thankful your mum preserved all of these happy memories for you. Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, that was fun, but now we're stuck in a cave. Excuse me. A cave that, if I remember correctly, should be on the other side of town. Something's definitely going on around here. Okay. Seems to be a bit of a sussery going on. Okay, I don't think we're in the cave anymore. Alison, you said you've been in this cave before, right? Has this void always been down here? Yeah, no. Wow, this is incredible. It sort of looks like the fabric of reality is falling apart. No, it just looks like we're back in your dungeon, and that weird magic effect you had going on the floor is leaking out, or something. Quit trying to freak us out with your bonding through danger shtick. No, I really mean it. This is not part of the dungeon I designed. Okay, Claire, listen. It is possible that maybe summoning the dust bunnies, you got a little more than you bargained for? Not a chance. I was incredibly careful about this. It takes much more energy to summon more powerful creatures. I only used a small amount of mana and to summon exactly as many dust bunnies as I needed. No, I think we've stumbled upon something else. Okay. Sofa. Well then. It's like a pretty nice one too. Hey, you know, I could really go for a nap. I'm pretty tired from all this dungeon business. I think I'm going to pop a squat on this couch and pass out for a bit. Really? Right here? In this part of the dungeon that shouldn't even exist? I'm a sleepy bunny, Claire. I wasn't expecting to go on some wild dungeon adventure today. I need a sec to recharge. I could probably use a little rest too. Also, there's absolutely no way I'm going on ahead without Alison. Of course. Well, I suppose some rest could do us some good. Let's take a power nap. Yo, Jess. Good evening, Jess. How you doing, my dear? Okay. Things seem a bit more sus now. The sussery continues. Excuse me. How are you doing, Jess? I hope you're good. Right, we're in the basement dungeon, apparently. The soundtrack is superb. You're doing well, are you, Jess? I'm very well. We just started Super Lesbian Animal RPG today, and it's so far so good. So far, very good. Wow, yeah, I'm oh, I think it's not going to go like fourth wall breaker and they realise that they're in a video game or something. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be against. It's getting very pixely. Oh, I forgot to equip that sword Claire gave me. Yes, you did. Good call, Alison. I should probably do that in case we run into trouble. I knew I was too into looking at the skills, wasn't I? Good call there on the game. Oh yeah, very chonk. And we could presumably give the glove to the gauntlet to Claire, even though oh, actually, you know what? What I should actually do is give the magic wand to second-hand staff, surely. So I'll probably need stronger scorchers than stronger first aids, I would imagine. Yeah, let's go for that. That seems to make a bit more sense to me, I think. Talk about freakiness. I only just stepped into the Commodore 64 realm. Guys, this is so freaking cool. The anomaly. Yeah, and then some. Core barrier controls. Insert key. Error. No keys in inventory. It looks like I can push this block from the other side. Okay, but we can't get past those crystals there. Okay. This is wild. Those stairs are right out of Link's Awakening, I'm sure. Or close to. Inspired by. Okay. Okay, just can't get through the pink section at all. So that's clearly where I need to go. We need to get around there by finding keys to put in these blocks. That's what this seems to be the vibe. Yeah, let's start up here. Hello. Rip in space time. Well, I mean, let's deal with the Dust Bunny Sage first, I guess. So we've tied it up. We've dealt with those before. Cool. Oh, Claire's leveled up, learned Frost. Excellent. Uh, 10. Pretty basic ice attack, target on enemy. That's a freeze enemies for a turn or two. Okay, so I guess they're going to be comparable. But do you want to potentially stun them, stop them acting for a turn or two, or do you want to put a dot on them? I assume they probably can't be burned and also frozen at the same time. So we'll play that by ear. Yeah, something is seriously wrong in the world, to say the least. Is this a computer? This thing is downright ancient. It's so old I don't think it even has a mouse. It just has arrow keys. Oh my god, love it. I wish it had a trackball. That'd be fun. Alison, were you the type of kid in school who'd always steal the trackballs from the old mice in the computer lab? How short-sighted do you think I am, Claire? I could have gone and played Flash games in the middle of class without a functioning mouse. True. Oh my god, it's taking me back. Anyway, Melody, what does it say on the screen? It might be important. It almost looks like an email client. There's a message open on the screen. Things will get interesting down there once the process starts, so you may want to know this spell to clear away a certain type of corruption. V. Oh, there are directions for some kind of healing spell. This might help us get out of here. Oh, Melody's learned Purify. With this, she may be able to clear blocked paths in the dungeon and cure party members of corruption. Things have most definitely gotten interesting here, so thanks, V. Who could this message actually be for, though? What's this process? And why is there a functioning computer in the middle of, well, wherever we are? I'm personally too concerned about getting back to the surface to look a gift horse in the mouth here, Claire. Yeah, it's kind of got a point. Wild. Oh. 5 magic points. Accuse one friend of corruption and also builds Melody's star power. Nice. So under corruption, some kind of debuff or something. And I guess not clearing this path here. This is just presumably a dead end. Is this corruption? No. It's not these blocks, is it? We'll go on the other side for those. Okay, let's head this way. Ah, is that purple stuff going to be corruption though? Most of an egg. Probably about 95% of an egg. This game is wild. That's a Dust Bunny Sages. This could be potentially a tough fight. I don't know. I need to remember to be using the yoink as well, don't I? Let's try cooking the egg. Okay. There was most of an egg, and now it's gone. Yeah, it's time to get stealing some items, I think. 7 gold. Oh, baby. Oof. Oh, sorry, is that a t-shirt she just stole? Boom. I wasn't expecting any of this. Yeah, okay. Yeah. A pink fuzz there. True revival. Is that what you said? Ah, I missed it. Let's have a look. Oh, press the right button. Grindcore band Addison liked in high school, which was briefly worn as a robe by a Dust Bunny Sage. Almost. It could have been. No, in this game, it could have been. So that is actually armor. So it's oh, press the right ones. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll give her it's her t-shirt, I'm sure. Is there? Oh yeah, I can see that crystal there. There we go. Yeah, I'd already seen that room as well, hadn't I? So, no excuses. I think Claire would be alright for take another hit first for a minute. Thank God that rips in space-time carry money in their pocket. Oh no, Claire got corrupted. Does that last? I don't know if that lasts between battles, so let's find out. Oh, okay, she can't attack, so if you corrupt her, you can't do anything. But it doesn't seem to persist through between battles. That's good. Ooh, we found a key. Okay. Very handy. I should probably do a heal on Claire, I think. Fascinating. Oh, sorry. I missed that, Sean. It's basically confusion. Okay, perfect. So I guess the keys are for these blocks, right? So, I mean, I've got to find... That's one of 4, then, presumably. Lots of danger around here, apparently. Oh, mobile, hole hound appears. Yeah, he's got legs, this one. Okay, well, I mean... Oh. Oh, where did he go? Who knows? Not die. Okay, hid in his pants. You can't hurt him when he's hid in his pants, I see. Nice. Another key. Excellent. Okay, so another door there. Oh, well, I mean, that chest is just asking for a fight, isn't it? Another grindcore tea. Excellent. Let's get that equipped. Nope. I guess I've got to check this out, right? I am not sticking my hand in that. No, indeed. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Mel. Oh, cool. Stolen ether. Nice. Well worth stealing. Clearly. Oh, Melody's burned. Okay, sort that out. I want to try this, oh, she doesn't have any star power at the minute. Of course she doesn't. I think you can remove... we don't have anything at the moment to remove burn, do we? Try frost on the flame bunny. See if that does anything particular. Oh, there's nothing to steal. Oh yeah, perfect. Got that ice cube right on his head. Yeah, this is what I want to try. I want to try the gust on him. See how good it was. Not that it matters, he's about to die, but... Never mind. Maybe another day. Cool, Alison's level 5. So, I didn't do it again, did I? No. Oh my god, I saw you laugh at us. Okay, so I guess we've got to do something with that. Just not sure. Oh! Hello. 250 gold. Nice. I didn't even notice that there. I just thought it was part of the wall. I guess that's the point, isn't it? Okay, so let's go this way. I wonder if the egg, turns into something. And a third key. Excellent. The land of wildness. That's where we're at. Okay, there's nothing to steal. I think that's just failing. Can't steal from these flaming dust bunnies. Because it doesn't want fire. So if they even had anything in his pocket, then he's, he'd be a flame, wouldn't it? Oh, nice. Claire, level 5. New skill, attack boost. Yeah, I'll say cool beans. 20% star power. Boosts the physical attack of one ally for 4 turns. This bonus does not stack. So there's obviously other abilities that can do the same thing. So watch out for that. But yeah, because at the minute, a blink is not something I'm too concerned about. But it'd be very nice to get that on Allison in any kind of, well, from turn 2, I guess. And there's our 4th key. Perfect. Oh, it removes it. I'm so sick of this place. Okay, I'll stick a key in there. Okay, I need to head around this way. No, well, you know, it could do that. Yeah, who knows what's going on here, Melody? It's only having an adventure. You may now proceed to the core. Okay, I'm going to proceed to saving the game first. This is so freaky. Are we ready for this? Probably a good idea to use a save station and rest up. I just saved. I don't know about everyone's hit points and stuff, but we'll wing it when we get in there. Hello. What is going on? Core Guardian. Okay, well. I'm gonna do some kissing, right? Try dropping a frost on it. Ooh. Oh, ice is its weakness. Well, that's good to know, isn't it? Although, not gonna be able to get too much use out of Gust, if that being the case, but that's fine. Okay, let's try and steal from it. And let's take an attack boost on Allison. $100 gold, nice. Oh, right, Claire. Oh, we pull out some swords. Okay, it's Paladin's gift, Claire. Got some dive bomb, and presumably some more ice. This is weakness. Let's just do normal attack for Allison. Doesn't seem much point in putting an attack boost on Melody. No, let's go with the ice. Even though she may get an opportunity to attack, but probably not at this rate. Shield. I'll try attacking anyway. Try fire on it. That's some sort of damage. Resists fire. I don't know if it's in the shield form. Okay. Kiss has worn off. Let's get that back on then. And Alison's attack buff has worn off. Oh, I think it might have used a buff removal from us there. Might have been the what actually happened. There's first proper big boss, isn't it? Alright, let's come back to its standard form now. She can't can she Paladin's gift herself? Looks like she can. I didn't even think about that. Wow. Oh no, corruption beam. That's not good. I assume Melody could not Paladin's gift herself, but there we go. Ah, did it, Sean? There we go. It's fine. I'm expected to be perfect. Okay, so we get some purifying Claire. How much for Alison to do? She might as well just do an attack, I guess. Okay, nice. Ooh. Be careful there. Alright, shield mode. I think it should be alright. Don't take much damage, but... yeah, still takes 95. And it's still its weakness. I guess, shield gives it magic resistance. Let's, play it safe rather than sorry. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Ooh. Wow, that's close. Nice boss battle. I'm just glad that's over, eh, Mel? We did all right. We did all right. You got a level up as well. Level 6, herbal cure. Okay. 400 gold. We will put that out to good use. Good lord. I guess I was right about you two being ready for a bigger challenge. Just how much power did that Fortuna spell give you? As much as I'd love to gloat, at the time I'd be more concerned about the fact that this is a dead end. Should we turn back? Maybe everything shifted around back there to give us an exit. Maybe. Hello? Who dis? Well, the music tells me this is some sussery person. Excuse me. Another monster. Resorting to name calling, are we? Honestly, the nerve. It's VHS head, man. I guess. You barge onto someone else's property and pummel every living thing in sight, and you think I'm the monster? Is that all you have to say for yourselves? Okay, 2 things, dude. 1, if you're trying to scare my girlfriend, we'll have a problem. And 2, can you lose the goofy mask? I know my good looks may be hard to believe, but this is just my face. Hey, that's, okay. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh, you think I look peculiar, do you? Well, the feeling is mutual, you weird little ear creature. Wait, do you not know what a rabbit is? Please, I never claimed to be a zoologist. We don't actually think you look funny, by the way. That'd be very rude to the only person who might be able to help us leave. Right, Alison? Yeah, I really love that one piercing eye that stares directly into my soul thing you've got going on. As much as I love these cute little attempts to win my favor, I believe we were discussing something else. Oh yes, you three are trespassing. What are you doing in here, other than causing property damage? Well, we were trapped in here. We're just looking for a way out and defending ourselves against the monsters, we swear. Figures. Just three locals acting like they own the place before we're even ready for guests. So you're responsible for all of this? You made this whole dungeon all by yourself? I'm not quite sure I would call it a dungeon, but yes, this facility is under my jurisdiction. Things were shaping up quite nicely before you three started knocking out my underlings. Even the most of an eggs. Even the most of an eggs. Most of an egg is a thing. It's not most of an egg. A most of an egg is an actual thing, and there's multiple of most of an eggs. Okay. Those poor helpless most of an eggs. You've crushed their self-esteem. Okay. What exactly were you doing building a weird labyrinth down here underneath our town? I could ask you the same thing about your little dungeon now, couldn't I? Ah, so you've heard of my work. Claire, now's not the time. Excuse me, I don't think we caught your name. My name is Javis. Not Jarvis. Javis. Javis. Everyone always gets it wrong. Well, Javis. I didn't. Iznib didn't. Okay. So, yeah, check yourself slightly. You may also refer to me as Sir if you wish to grovel. I definitely don't wish to grovel. Okay, Mr. Javis, sir, what exactly is going on down here? Oh, just making some preparations before my superior's arrival. Tidying up would be the phrase, I believe. Your superior? Who's that? Ah! Whoops! I've probably said more than I should. This guy, I'm not... He's a bit... I'm not a massive fan of him. Is he the bad guy? He may end up being the bad guy. We'll see. It's none of your concern. I'm letting you three off with just a warning. You're lucky I have better things to do right now than deal with you. Just for future reference, quit punching my subordinates and try not to wreck anything else of mine, okay? But I love wrecking. That's probably the best thing to say at this moment, Alison. Well, then I have good news for you, you horrible little creature. It looks like the scrambler was damaged in your little skirmish and is going critical. This whole facility will be gone in a matter of seconds. Such a shame. I'll be leaving now. Let's hope we never meet again. Wait! What is going on? Oh, okay. So the weird glitch world doesn't exist anymore, and we're now just back in the underground. Well, okay. Are we alive? Yeah, you're alive, Melody. Don't stress. I hope. I think so. That's a good question. Claire, is this hell? Or just like a personal hell? It's a cave. That doesn't exactly answer the question. Is that whole dungeon really gone? Just like that? Looks like it. Oh, thank God. I was starting to think we'd never get out of there. See? What I tell you, Mel. Got nothing to worry about with me watching your back. Thanks, Alison. I can't believe it's all gone. What a waste. Claire, that dungeon was bogus. I know, but that was like our first real adventure. It was such a good learning experience. I wish I had a chance to take notes. Sorry, we got a few levels, Claire, and we got a few new abilities and such, so it's all good, right? Well, next time you get stuck in a reality warping dungeon built by a talking videotape, I'm sure you'll remember to bring a notebook and a pen. Now, I hope this is the last time I have to say this today, but let's find a way out of here. All right, let's. What did they? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I thought, did one of them get a new... Oh, yeah, of course, there we go. Feed a friend a weird flower to cause poison and burns. Also build star power. Yeah, Ragnats. She does. She's a punk. I kind of like her. She's a bit wild, but I wonder if she calm down a little as things progress. Okay, cool. So herbal cure. More expensive, but I guess it's going to save you magic points and hit points going for it. So yeah, burns and poison. I need to worry about it right now. How are we doing for time? We've still got an hour left to today's stream. That's cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll see where we are. What on earth was all that? I wonder if Faith will know anything about any of that. Let's find out. So we should probably tell somebody, right? Oh, is that going to be an exit there? Oh. Can't say I'm too pleased about there being a spike pit blocking our way here. The spike pit duty is usually Jodie's thing. Come on, you gotta have some trick up your sleeve for spikes. You know, like a million spells. She doesn't know many spells. Well, I don't exactly think setting these crystal spikes on fire would improve our situation here. We'll just have to see if Jodie can help us with these. Okay. Bring Jodie back down here. After the fact. Can do that. Oh. I see. Right. So obviously somebody knew about this cave. Not to say they know about the Javis and his weirdness. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my god, we did it. We made it out of there in one piece. Well, 3 pieces, because there were 3 of us, but you get my point. See? I told you we had it under control. Your adventures with Jodie usually that whack, Claire? Or was that new? That was, well, it was something else. I'm still processing it, I think. Well, I don't know about you two, but I'm exhausted. I'm heading back to my place for a nice, long nap. Oh, before you go, maybe we should, you know, keep what happened down there to ourselves. For now, at least. If Faith finds out about the whole basement dungeon thing, we'll never hear the end of it. I'm not sure anyone would believe us if we told them what we just saw anyway. I'm sure they would. But, you're the boss. Miss Claire is in charge. Mel, you coming with? Oh, yes. I could really use some rest myself. What, Claire, you know more than you're saying? We'd have to save for progress, so I guess we would. Let's see why I wouldn't. Later that night. Melody must have gone for a walk when she got up. Should be too hard to track her down. Okay, well, she could have gone anywhere. There's the pain and tent painted on the floor. Oh, she's there. Yeah, of course she likes the dock, doesn't she? She said that. Couldn't sleep? Just a little restless, I guess. How'd you know I would be here? I didn't. This was my 4th guess. Want some coffee? Oh, What kind of coffee? The extremely sugary kind with very little actual caffeine. Just how you like it. You shouldn't have. But I'll take it anyway. Okay. Well, today sure was interesting, huh? I certainly can't say that's how I expected to spend my Monday. What do you think would be different? Less eggs, mainly. Okay, well, there wasn't that many eggs. And they weren't even eggs. They were almost eggs. Nearly eggs. Most of them eggs. Hey, you did great, though. All that healing and junk. We could have done all that without you. I probably would have gone and punched clean through a wall and left a bunny-shaped hole like in a cartoon. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I could have done better. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think you did very well, Mel. I don't know in what way you could have done better. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about all this. I mean, the circumstances might not have been ideal, but I don't know. Something about healing just feels right. Maybe it just feels good to be useful to someone. Mel, it's not good to judge yourself based on how useful you are. Okay, maybe that's not the right wording. It just feels nice to be helping people. You know, keeping my friends from getting hurt, making a difference in their lives. Maybe I've even finally figured out my thing. Your thing? Okay, like, Claire's got her magic, and Jodie's a courageous knight with a code of honor and all that. And you're a great fighter, and you're super cool. What stands out about me? Being pink? Most things in this world are pink, though, Mel, so I don't think it's that. I don't have any flashy talents or interesting hobbies or a cool job. I'm just kind of around. But now, maybe healing is my thing. I mean, you seem like a natural to me. You've really got a lot of things. You're also super nice, and you're insightful, and you're generous. You're a really giving person, you know that? And of course, you're pretty cute too. That's a plus. And look at me. I'm glad you think I'm cool. And I'm just a big dummy who likes swords and cute girls with swords and run on sentences. I guess what I'm saying is, I hope this works out. But if it doesn't, you shouldn't worry about trying to force yourself into a neat little box like that. It's okay for you to just be you. I mean, I already like you for being you. Stop saying so many smart things, you big dummy. Mel, when you talk as much as I do, eventually you get lucky and say something smart. So what about you? Is this guild thing going as well as you'd hoped? I mean, pretty much. Aside from the weird limbo dimension or whatever we stumbled into, I can't complain much. Excellent, Ragnats. Yeah, you gotta appreciate her, definitely. You call it Gander, medical professional, also repairs peers. Dog. Perfect. You don't sound that enthused. No, I am. I'm just groggy. We're doing great. I guess it doesn't really feel completely real yet. I don't have any reason to be concerned, though. It's fine. My brain is just being dumb and not letting me relax. I know the feeling. But you've wanted to do this your whole life, right? Yep, pretty much. I mean, it's hard not to want to be an adventurer when most of your formative memories involve tagging along with your mum on her legendary adventures. I can't even imagine what that must have been like. Well, okay, my mum probably didn't take me on her grandest adventures before we settled in Greenridge. Probably just the more toddler-friendly ones. All the legendary adventures with no sharp objects or potential choking hazards or swearing. Everything felt really grand to a little kid like me, though. My mum was the coolest person in the world to me. She isn't afraid of anything. It was like being the kid of a superhero. So I guess because of her, I always thought that being on an adventurer was the coolest thing you could be. But I still feel pretty much the same. Maybe that's a bit much to live up to. I should just be happy I'm getting the chance to do this at all. Especially with you, Melody. Hey, have I ever told you why I chose the name Melody? I don't think you have. Why'd you ask? Dunno. We're just reminiscing now, I guess. So, you know I always have to overthink everything, right? So I really want to make it count. I can just pick any name. Melody sounded like a sweet name to me, and... well, this probably sounds stupid, but... I thought that, in a song, the melody is sort of the centerpiece. Like the focal point of the song. It's got a certain confidence to it, and it's the part of the song that people pay attention to in most songs, right? I don't know. I might be all wrong. Maybe I should have taken music theory in high school. No, that makes perfect sense to me. And I did take music theory. I thought that, if I just heard it enough, I started to think of myself like that. Like my name represented the kind of person I wanted to become. Not just the girl part, but like everything. Someone more confident in her voice, I guess. Sorry, I'm being such a downer, aren't I? Do you remember what I said when you came out to me in Faith? You said that if I spelled my name with an I, then I could do it with a heart. And that it'd be cute. Why did we take so long to start dating? I'm gonna get you embarrassed. Because we're a couple of dummies? Yes, definitely a couple of dummies. Bless. Oh, okay. It's creepy old Javis. Are you there, my queen? I've got a status report on the operation on... whatever is it they call this horrid planet? Okay. No face, sound only. This is you say queen, didn't he? This is Javis's queen. Whoever or whatever that might mean. Last I heard, they were calling the planet Reverie. Reverie, that's the one. Anyway, I'd just like to report that everything is going according to plan so far. The fact that he's like, what is the name of this planet, means there's obviously multiple planets going on. There may have been some minor setbacks, admittedly, but not to worry. We did anticipate the possibility of interference from the locals, after all, so we've moved on to Plan B. Nice work, Javis. Have you made contact with the potential recruit you had your eye on in Greenridge? Affirmative. It was quite simple to sway her to our side. While she's inexperienced, she makes up for it with raw skill and passion. I see great potential in her. Oh, it's not Pepper, is it? Because Pepper's definitely inexperienced, but definitely has raw skill and passion, and wants to be evil. I wonder. We shall see. And if nothing else, her familiarity with the area will be of great use. Well, hey, if you ever forget the name of the planet you're on again, now you can just ask her. Good one, my queen. So when should I be able to make my grand entrance? I can only keep myself preoccupied for so long while you run around playing Dungeon Master and having all the fun. Very soon, my queen. If we remain on schedule, we should be ready within 48 hours. Wonderful. I hope they're ready for me. What is going on? Act 2. Okay, so that's the first part of the game done. Very intrigued. I was kind of thinking waffles for breakfast, actually. Yes, please, or even for evening meal. Please, Melody. I mean, maybe, but I've been trying to watch my carbs. Good on you, Alison. You own a waffle iron we never use, though. That's literally the only thing it's made to do. Oh, someone knocking the door. Who could that be? It's Claire. Oh, it's Claire. Hey, are you two decent in there? Can I come in? Claire, I don't think I'm better than decent. That's not what I... Look, just come meet me at the library whenever you can. Huh? I wonder what she wants. Also, why'd she walk all the way over here instead of just texting us? Good question. Good question. I'm gonna... We've got 50 minutes left of today's stream. I'm going to step out for a minute. Let's get to the save point first. I'm sure the game is very stable, as you would hope. Ah, it's the next day, so we can go to the shop, and we can go to the magic shop as well. And maybe even, yeah, the fortune tellers. We could... Melody said yesterday we could only go there when we've got Alison with us. So, when we have, so... Where's the save point, though? Remember. Oh, it's right there. Right in front of you. Right in front of you, mate. Cool. All right, bear with, folks. So I'll be back in about a minute. Right, here we go. Let's go back to it. I didn't get any new gear or anything, I don't think, did I? No. Oh, yeah, I've just got this. Okay, yeah. I can probably sell these, right? Okay, so, Claire might enjoy getting her tarot read. We could do that after we meet up with her at the library. Okay. Can we go in the magic shop? Good to go to Claire at the library. Can we go in the normal shop? Probably not. We've got to go to the library. Go to the library, goddammit it is. I guess this sign means this shop is where my money goes. Towards Claire at the library first. Okay. Okay. Is the library this way? Is it up here? No, it's down here. Was it down here? I don't think it was. Oh, it is. Okay. Also, I was paying full attention. Yeah, that's yeah, it's Claire and Jody's house. The show. Okay. Official guild charter for the Novas. Approved by Guardian Faith A. Vincent on April 2nd, 1013. Founders Claire Higsby, Jodie Caldwell. Members Alison Galata and Melody Amaranth. What do you want to talk? What do you want to talk to us about, Claire? Did you not notice the whiteboard? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, that videotape guy. What's about him? Oh, come on. I know it's been on your minds too. I was kind of trying not to dwell on it, actually. Well, it's kind of hard for me not to dwell on it. So I've been trying to do some research to figure out what exactly it was that we saw yesterday. The way reality got all twisted and warped down there. I've never heard of anything like that. It shouldn't be possible with normal magic. Did you find anything? Admittedly, my resources are limited to my own book collection and what I can find in the public library. What about the internet? I think the library Wi-Fi is down today or something. Or maybe Mona kicked me off the network. But anyway, I couldn't find a single lead. There's no evidence that the magic we saw yesterday is possible at that scale. And honestly, that concerns me. Spooky. It's a lot more than just spooky, Alison. Whoa, geez, are you okay, Claire? I'm fine. I mean, I'd say I'm doing remarkably well for someone who hasn't slept in 27 hours. Claire, go to bed. Claire, maybe you should get a little rest. Now is not the time to rest, Melody. What if Javis comes back? What if next time he has a reason to use that magic on Greenridge? Claire, you were pretty hyped about finding that place yesterday. What's with the change of heart? Look, I love a good dungeon, and I thought I could turn it into a teachable moment. But I don't want that magic anywhere near the actual town. Sorry to interrupt, but what if this Javis guy is still pissed about how we wrecked his labyrinth yesterday? Exactly! We have no idea where he is, what he wants, or what he's planning on doing next. But if there's one thing we know, it's that his magic could be used for some very, very bad things. So what are we going to do about this? Tell Faith? No. I propose we do a little reconnaissance work. We find Javis again and figure out what he's up to. If he seems harmless, we leave him alone. But if he's up to something, well, I guess we'll figure out a game plan when we have more intel. We could try putting him under citizen's arrest and hand him over to Faith for questioning, I guess. Is that an actual thing we have the authority to do? Are you sure that isn't kidnapping? I don't know, probably. Probably, as in it's probably fine, or it's probably kidnapping. Claire, didn't you just say we have no idea where Javis is? How are we supposed to find him? We have some clues. Whatever he's doing, it seems like he wants to avoid being found. But he did specifically say he was interested in the Sapphire Islands. If he's still somewhere on the islands, then we are only there is only so many places he could be hiding out. All of those places are out in the wilderness and filled with monsters, I'm assuming. They might be. Yeah, I'm Not so sure about this plan. You two already know about Javis and his monsters. You know what to expect if you run into another labyrinth. That'll make this easier. And I mean, come on. I don't want to bother Faith just because we have a vague hunch that a stranger may or may not be a threat to the town. This seems exactly the type of thing that warrants telling Faith, actually. Besides, I thought you loved adventures, Allison. Trust me, I do, but this is way more serious than regular treasure hunting and sightseeing. Plus, what about Mel? Mel, you're a great healer. I don't think you signed up for this guild thinking the fate of Greenridge would be on our shoulders on day 2. Yes, a bit much. No, we've got to do this. Yeah, come on. We're gonna get Mel to step up. No, we've got to do this. Whoa, what? Really? I wasn't expecting you to be so gung-ho about this, Mel. It's dangerous, but Claire's right. We made it through Javis's labyrinth yesterday just fine. If it's to protect our town, I think I can handle doing that one more time. Besides, I don't want to make someone else risk their life dealing with Javis out there just because I'm a little scared. Spoken like a true paladin, Melody. Plus, we'll have Jodie with us this time. She's more than tough enough to watch our backs out there if it gets a little hairy. Well, geez. If you two are down for this, then let's get this show on the road. Right. All right then, let's go get Jodie. She wasn't at our place when I checked a little bit ago, which was weird, but she's probably just at the tower with Faith. Oh, and after that, we should probably stock up on adventuring gear before we head out. Sounds like a plan. Oh, this is so exciting. We're finally going on a real mission as a guild. Excellent. All right, cool. Can't look at any of this stuff, I guess. No. Prisoner. Hi, welcome to you. Uh-oh. Claire, can I have a word with you about the 57 books that have mysteriously vanished from the magic section? Sorry, I'd love to chat, but the fate of the universe is at stake, or something. You know how it is. Let's get out of here, guys. Hold it. I have something else to talk to you about as well. Oh? Claire, I've got some thought to your proposal. Wow, Claire proposed? I thought the tension between you two was kind of... Allison, don't make me climb over this desk and strangle you. Look, Claire asked for my help with a research project. In exchange, she said she'd clean her crap out to the meeting room. Wait, are you actually agreeing to help me, Mona? At this point, I'll do anything to get you out of my hair. So yes, Claire. What exactly is this project? Claire's been collecting data on the monsters you guys have been fighting, and she wants me to help you compile it into a bestiary. Admittedly, monsters are kind of a fascination of mine, so assembling a bestiary intrigues me. Anyway, I started putting that together based on the monsters you've faced so far. Here's your copy. Excellent. From now on, you can receive bestiary entries after defeating monsters in battle. I have my own copy of the book that's magically linked to yours. I'll be writing monster descriptions as you add new entries. Do you get anything for completing it? Some kind of reward? And you get a complete bestiary. Tee. Wow, thank you, Mona. This will be really helpful. Please, it's for a good cause. Freeing the library from Claire's dark influence. Lol. Excellent. Well, get out there and fight more monsters so I can fill out more bestiary entries. Okay, but before we do that, let's poke our nose. Okay, we can't get over there. Okay. Nope. West. There we go. Okay, cool. It gives us the very specifics. And it seems to be... Yeah, in order you come across them. In the game. I guess the ones with the dark skull are bosses. Most of an egg. Monas, no, there's just nothing. It's not a monster. It's an egg. Only most of one. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure how necessary or useful the bestiary it will be. And that's what it's for. It's for reading the entries to get the amusement out of it. Okay, let's have a look then. A huge monster has been spotted a few times around Greenridge lately. It's extremely dangerous and seems to be attracted to the source of magic. You're lucky you managed to scare it off. Weak to fire. Okay. Type of magically infused crab, common basically anywhere there's salt water on Reverie. Typically a minor nuisance to beachgoers at worst. I like their fashion choices. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet you would, Claire. I agree as well. A species of an enemy mutated to grow a pair of legs, allowing them to travel onto dry land. Best adventurers. Hoop snake. In ancient times of the mythical Ouroboros, this common cryptid is now considerably less threatening in the arcane era. Its signature move is to chomp its own tail and curl into a circle, rolling after its prey at relatively high speeds. There's little else to differentiate it from a regular snake. I don't care what anyone says, hoop snake is still one of the best cryptids. Look at this guy. Go. Hell yeah. Meow shroom. Many have tried to domesticate the meow shroom due to its rather cute appearance. All have failed. It's simply too stubborn. And it also spreads its spores to just about anyone it touches. These spores don't actually harm you, so don't worry about that in combat, but the weight of the mushrooms that sprout on your body will slow you down for a few turns. Okay. The Hole Hound. Common supernatural pest. They love to dig through people's trash and flee by creating portals on the ground. Its weak spot is the eye on the right side. Watch out when it pops back out to attack. Okay. Yeah, so maybe some of the other bestiary entries will give us a clue of the directional attacks, but I mean, they haven't so far. I kind of see that as not using it so much and kind of just using Alison's dive bomb or anything else she unlocks later on. A dark magic construct conjured by Claire to serve as training enemies in her weird little dungeon thing. Once here, the construct took on a form to match their surroundings, thus dust bunnies. Boxes give them extra protection, so try aiming for the face or just burn them. So these, you want to kick them in the face, I guess, is the top. When burned, dust bunnies' dark sides begin to come out, transforming into flaming dust bunnies. These are more dangerous because of the fire. In this form, they become weak to ice. Yeah, we already established that. It's just a dust bunny wearing one of Alison's old t-shirts, like a mage's robe. Oh yeah. Look at the it's got some deathcore band's logo as on the front of it. Somehow this makes it more magical. I don't approve what Claire did to my basement, but I'm glad these old t-shirts found a new home. Like a dust bunny, but big, very, very big. Once the box is destroyed and its true form is revealed, it becomes extremely aggressive. Try hitting with fire or sweeping its puny legs. There you go. Another clue to go for a load attack there. I think he got the wrestling belt from a box in my basement. Uncertain about whether it where it sourced the jorts. No doubt. A fractured, very fabric of reality. A nuclear would damage the fabric of reality someday. Has no known weaknesses and has a chance to corrupt its targets. Be careful around these. Oh, to the egg. Yeah, the mobile Hole Hound. A strange creature that seems to have been warped, like the space around it, giving it a discombobulated new form. But I don't know why you named it that. Hole Hounds are already notoriously mobile thanks to their ability to create portals. Yeah, but it's more mobile now. It got legs. Hole Hounds already have legs. Lol. And of course the Core Guardian. Mysterious, possibly mechanical entity that seems to have been designed specifically to guard the machine at the core of the anomaly you stumbled upon. This is easily the most dangerous enemy you face down there by a mile, capable of shifting between normal, offensive, and defensive modes. Use ice attacks to take it down more quickly. Okay, cool. There we go. That's the extent of the bestiary at the moment. You're off to the gym, Athaline. Well. Get in there. Get it done. We've only got half an hour left to stream anyway today, so might just be able to get tooled up. And maybe save it here. I noticed all the extra reading of dialogue has taken its toll today. More so, I've kind of got not lazy, but just used to playing games where that's not necessarily the case. Holly, how you doing? Good morning. Heading out on another adventure, huh? Yep. We're just stopping by Faith's office first to see if Jodie's with her. Oh, yeah, just a heads up. Faith's got a lot on her plate today. Isn't that true every day? You'll see what I mean. Just trying to bug her too much. She doesn't need any more stress right now. Okay, is there anything on the notice board today? Yeah, I'll check it later when we have time. Yeah, you'll take my toll, will ya? If you don't have an appointment, Miss Vincent is a little tied up right now. And by little, I mean extremely. We've just got a personal matter to discuss, so let me take a second. Is Jodie upstairs with her? Not to my knowledge. But she's popped into Faith's office unannounced without checking the front desk. It wouldn't be the first time. If you'd like to schedule a meeting, though, Faith has a few openings next week. Come on, dude. We have to go through this every time we come here. We're Faith's closest friends. Just let us talk to her for 2 seconds. Fine. Give me a sec. I don't think I've ever been used to this Guardian thing. I'll ever be used to... That's right. I miss being able to see Faith more often. I'm amazed she even gets to leave her office, honestly. You guys just don't understand. This is what it's like to be a highly skilled witch like me or Faith. Your arcane talents are always in high demand. Careful with the adjectives there, Claire. Still, it's a lot of responsibility for a 24-year-old. She must be the youngest guardian in Greenridge history. Second youngest, right? I've heard stories about a time when everyone thought it would be hilarious to write in a baby's name on the ballot, and the baby won. That wasn't that long ago, actually. Wasn't the baby Pepper Leone? Ah, it was Pepper. Okay. Yeah, it turned out there was no age requirement for write-ins. Pepper was technically guardian for like a day before they called for a do-over. See, you guys always blame me for everything. But this town was always bonkers long before I moved here. Anyway, Faith's a great guardian, but I'm still convinced she won partially because everyone thought it would be fitting for the boss of the Paladins to be named Faith. Okay, Miss Vincent will see you now, but she says to make it quick. Just head up to the elevator. Okay, let's go. Let's quick elevator rod. Jodie? Oh, thank goodness you're... Oh, she's not with you. Have you not seen her either, Faith? No, don't worry. I'm certain she'll turn up, right? It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, something is definitely up. Faith, your girlfriend is a founding member of my guild, and we need her help right now. If something's up with her, then you've got to tell me. I'm sorry, but I have more important things to worry about today than your magical hijinks, Claire. Not this time you don't. Faith, come on, we're your friends. Be honest with us. What's going on? Look, I don't know where Jodie is, okay? I have no idea where she is and no way of contacting her. Oh dear. So unless you've got some important news for me, I'm a bit preoccupied. Other than the dude with the VHS tape for a head, who we saw building a dungeon or something and summoning monsters beneath Greenridge, we've got nothing. Alison, not now. Alison, I appreciate the attempt to lighten the mood, but again, now really isn't the time for jokes. Yo, Slight. Oh, thank you for the raffle ticket. Go on a minute. Wait, she is joking, right? I really wish she was, but that did actually happen. Okay, let's start over. You met a videotape that was summoning monsters? He told us his name was Javis. He has some sort of weird space-distorting magic that seems like bad news. He also said something about having to prepare the Sapphire Islands before his superior arrives. We're not sure what he meant by that. Why did you tell me about this immediately? As Guardian, it's absolutely vital that I'm aware of all potential threats to the town. We didn't want to dump responsibility for all this on you. This is our problem, and we're taking care of it. Claire, it's exactly the type of thing you should come to me for. I know that poking various hornets' nests is kind of an adventurer's job, but if you've bitten off more than you can chew, you need to be honest with me about it. Okay, I get it. What do you propose we do here? In light of what you just told me, I'm willing to let you three in on some classified information. Provided you keep this between us, of course. Sure, Faith. You can trust us. Okay. Yeah. Wet the whistle. You identify as female now, slight. Well, good on you. While out on patrol yesterday, the Paladins noticed some strange creatures around the outskirts of town, hiding in the shadows. Rhett said she had never seen anything like it. They weren't behaving like normal wild monsters. No, they seemed to be watching us. Do you think that might have been related to what we found? Maybe. We don't have much to go on, but it hardly seems like a coincidence. I was hoping that Jodie and I could take care of the monsters before anything happened, but when we looked, we found no trace of them. I told Jodie to keep looking nearby for any signs of monster activity while the Paladins and I stayed in town in case I returned. That was about 3 p.m. yesterday. I haven't heard from her since. Have you tried calling her? Have you actually checked your phone today? Something's interfering with our reception, which itself is just another reason to be paranoid about all these strange happenings. Okay, yeah, we were already headed out to monster territory to investigate Javis anyway. We'll just look for Jodie out there. Well, if you three feel up to the challenge, I suppose we have a plan. Not much of one, but it's better than nothing, right? I'll help look for Jodie with you, but I'm afraid the Paladins and I can't abandon our post right now. Just promise me you'll be careful and report back to me as soon as you're able, okay? I have a very bad feeling about this. I don't know what I'd do if something bad happened to Jodie, let alone all four of you. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We've just got to head north, grab Jodie, figure out what Javis is up to, and come right back to regroup. Easy peasy. I'd start looking in the Amber Woods if I were you. You know how to get there, right? Just head east from the Guardian's Tower past the shops. Right, come on gang, we've got work to do. Find Jodie has been added to the quest log. Yes. Okay, first, let me get this, raffle ticket for Slight. How you doing though, bro? Are you well? I hope that you are. Cool, that's your third for this month. Excellent. Thanks, Slight. Okay, we've only got 20 minutes left. We can maybe get geared up slightly. Oh, Claire, you're beaten up. Not yet. All right then, I'll be here. I'm not moving the master to Jodie's safe and sound. Yes. I wonder what kind of books Faith has here. Oh, mostly ones on magic and monsters. And a few art history books and romance novels when I have some free time. Okay, let's look at the romance novel. Roar of the Heart, huh? Wow. That tiger lady on the cover is shredded. Obviously, Faith's very much got a type. Yeah. Faith definitely knows her type. I'm gonna have to borrow this one sometime. Alright, Melody. Let's look at the cookbook, I guess. What's this cookbook doing here? Is it one of Jodie's? There's a bit of a story with that one, actually. Beverly gave it to me to help me brush up on my cooking skills. Jodie is always surprising me with his romantic home-cooked dinners, and I thought it would be a nice surprise if I could return the favour. Ah, how sweet. I mean, in general, Jodie loves to spoil me, but I've been so busy as guardian and I haven't had much time for her. She knows how much I love her, and she knows how hectic my job is, but still, I want to make it up to her. The problem is I'm a terrible cook, and everything Jodie makes is to die for. Man, you've got that right. The part about Jodie's cooking being great, I mean, not the part about yours being bad. Well, that's the thought that counts, right? I'm sure Jodie would be happy no matter what you did. I suppose. Although I'm sure she'd also appreciate it if our dinner was edible. Yeah. That's always appreciated, isn't it? Lol. Oh, sorry, let me just get rid of this. Come on, your cooking can't be that bad. Alison, I once managed to burn homemade ice cream. I'd be more surprised by that than anything. It's a lovely gesture. It just seems like a lot of work for someone who's already spinning so many figurative plates. True, but relationships take work sometimes, and it's a small price to pay for making my girlfriend happy when she does so much for me. Indeed. No, I don't need to... Oh, no, there's going to be something extra there. No. Just some perfectly normal, non-magical art supplies. Faith, this might be an odd question, but I've always wondered. Why don't you use magic to paint? Use it for so much else in your life, and I bet you could do some really impressive art with that. Yeah, totally. You could have 10 paintbrushes flying around the canvas at once, or like animate the painting or something. Oh, I could, but I choose not to. To me, it's not about getting it done faster, or even the end result per se. I just enjoy the process. It feels good to make something. Also, if I'm being honest, if I didn't take a break from magic business every now and then, it would probably drive me crazy. Do you mean super overworked and frazzled crazy, or my mortal brain has been broken by the dark secrets of the cosmos crazy? I'd rather not find out. Oh, I don't need to. Okay. Oh, that's one thing I was going to do. I am going to turn off the text sound, I think. And I think I'm also going to change the text speed to instant. I think that's probably going to help me with my narration, my dialogue a little bit. It's throwing me off slightly. Not in a bad way, but let's see how that goes. Hey Faith, what's with these tubes? Oh, that's a part of an old pneumatic tube system. These days we only use it for emergency communications. Seems like this would be useful right now. What's with the phones and internet being down and all? It would be, but this only goes to one place, and I'm only supposed to use it in extreme emergencies. Can I test it out? No, Alex, you need to get your... For someone who's got such massive ears, Alison, you I've always loved the sound these tubes at the bank make. We don't have a drive-through bank here. Drive-through bank? What? That's an emergency? I have a special condition where if my brain isn't constantly stimulated by mildly amusing sights and sounds, then I'll die. Well... Faith, did you sleep on the couch in your office last night? Oh, don't worry, dear. I spend the night in my office all the time. That's not better. It's worse, actually. Faith, when's the last time you slept in a real bed? Oh, who can keep track of such things? Wow. It just gets so busy around here at times. I'm never really off duty, I suppose. Jodie always makes sure to check up on me and bring me food and coffee when I coop myself up in here, though. And so it's not all bad. Damn. A photo of Jodie. And a canister of tennis balls. I didn't know you played tennis, Faith. I do from time to time. Although I have these for another reason. What other use could you have for tennis balls? I bet she's been teaching Province how to play fetch. If you must know, Jodie and I have this problem. I was going to say we've been having problems in bed, but that would set up too many easy jokes for Alison. You know I love me some low-hanging fruit. Anyway, it's about the giant pointy horn protruding from my forehead. Ah, bless. They're trying to do business time. So, you know, you got a, you know, a stabber on your forehead trying to kiss someone. You know, it could be a bit dangerous. Stick a tennis ball on the point. There you go. Got a bit of defense. All right. Or just sleeping. If I'm not careful, I run the risk of jabbing her with it in my sleep. So Jodie came up with the idea of sticking a tennis ball on my horn to make it less jabby. Things people do for love. Oh, bless. Faith, it's only 10 a.m. How much coffee have you had so far today? 4 cups? No, 5. Why do you ask? Psh, lightweight. Wow. 5 cups of coffee by 10 a.m. That's a lot. I don't even have 5 cups of coffee in a day. How is either of you still alive? Alison feels that's lightweight. Okay, I think we've scouted out all of Faith's office. So we've got to go and look for Jodie. Training dummy. Test abilities. Oh. Didn't really matter, does it? Okay. Never mind. Oh, we were told never to touch that magic lamp. And we can't even get to it anyway, so don't worry about it. Okay, let's get this. Hold on. Before we leave town, can we stop by Piggledies real quick? I need to tell Beverly I can't make it into work today. No problem. Maybe we should grab some food while we're there. Off to Higgledy-Piggledies it is then. Right, excellent. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to go there? First things first, though. No, I don't need you to explain spellbooks, Pepper. I need to buy some, though. Right, let's have a look. I don't think there's anything to sell. I could probably sell these. I'll probably... Yeah, let's sell the cardboard box, right? I'll keep the pauldrons, though, just in case we meet up with Jodie. In case she's not got any armor or stuff. I don't know. Okay, let's see what we got. Inner Beast. Ferocious shape-shifting based physical attacks. Teaches Saber-Tooth Chomp, Berserker Barrage, and Fire Breath. What? And actually, we probably need something, maybe not that specifically, but something like that for Alison, because at the minute, she's got magic points she can do nothing with. Spellblade. Imbue the party's weapons with elemental magic to take advantage of enemy weaknesses. Also teaches counter-attack stance. Well, well, well. Alchemist. Use potions as more than just potions. Teaches Potion Splosion, Potion Plus, Boulder Brew, and Alchemical Awakening. Wow. Finally, Magical Girl. An exceptionally cute set of spells focused on multi-target healing. Lovely Aura, Magic Aura, and Resilient Aura. Wow. I mean, I probably want all 4 of these, right? I don't know who's going to go for what, but I feel like I should definitely get all 4 of these. Let's find the specifics of them. There we go. Got some spell books. I'll equip those in a minute. Let's head to the other store. These kids. Raphael, what are you doing here? This shop is fascinating. Is this what's considered chic here in Greenridge? Perhaps I should take notes. Oh, and here's a word of advice to keep in mind while shopping. Go for it. While buying equipment, you'll see little numbers next to your names with a plus or minus. Yeah, we get how that works, Raphael. A tried and true tactic. Yeah, bigger numbers. Yes, agreed. Okay. Hello, Sherry. Ooh. Ah, gauntlets. Iron gauntlet. Guess that's in your weapon slot, isn't it? But it also gives defense as well as attack. Interesting. Cute little wand. Plus 10 magic and plus 6 attack. Probably want 2 of those, right? Sledgehammer. Strong attack. Some a chainmail vest. Training montage band. Gonna hit a montage. Push it to the limit. With this special training headband. Excellent. Agility. Now agility increases your speed, I believe, right? Very handy. But that's, if I understand correctly in this game, that is just your turn order. So it means you may be able to attack before the enemies, but that's doesn't mean you get more turns than then. Sports helmet. Oh, probably the most defensive. It's giving magic defense. Celestial circlet plus magic. Well. Got to go for those, surely. XP sponge. Charm. Reduces XP gain by 90%. Oh. Ah. Useful for party members who are over-leveled or for self-imposed challenge. Okay, well, I want more XP. Ah, well, there you go, Sean. Thank you. That's probably what we should go for then. Right, okay, so that's 9, 5. I'm inclined to go for a damage, so I want. And I think this wand is better than the. It gives more. It gives the same magic bonus, but it gives more attack, I believe, than the one that Claire currently has. So let's see if I've got enough gold for all this. Maybe if we sell some of our old stuff. So I want 2 of these. I want a sledgehammer for Alison. Claire can't wear the chainmail vest. Okay, I want 2 of these celestial circlets. What do you want to go for the? Yeah, I guess there's more defense on the sports helm, but the training montage band, give that plus the agility, and we do want to push it to the limit. So so if I can sell some stuff, I can get some couple of chainmail vests. But let's get out of here soon. Oh, let's talk to Sherry. Hello. So it's just a bunch of kids who set up a shop. Bunch of kids, 2 kids. Hi, welcome to our shop. Kids, what are you doing in this house? Claire, you live right around the corner. Whose house is this? Huh. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever bothered to introduce myself to the neighbours in the 3 years I've lived here. I can appreciate that. That sounds about right. Alison, you live even closer. What's your point? It isn't any old house, not anymore. It's our shop. I'm a little worried about the legality of all this. No, it's fine, honest. It's like a lemonade stand, except we sell potions. We brewed them ourselves. Wow, that's very impressive. There aren't any good places to buy adventurous stuff in the neighborhood, so we got some of that too. We're filling a void in the market. These kids know a lot about business. Thank you. I've been reading a lot of books about ergonomics lately. Ergonomics? Why do you want to open up a shop anyway? We're saving up for college. Even in elementary school, we're already cogs in the capitalist machine. This is true, Joy. Joy's just mad because she wanted to spend the money on trading cards instead of saving it. You can't stop me. She's right about capitalism, though. Anyway, do you want to buy anything? We've got all sorts of useful adventure stuff. All right, what are you selling? I've got the potion stuff over here. And I've got a bunch of armor. And weapons. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up, you two. Who let you have weapons? You're like 8. Don't be a narc. You know what? These kids are all right. Just talk to us when you want to buy something. Okay? Whoa. Right, okay, let me get all that stuff equipped. Yes, more magic, please. All right, a magical girl. Yeah, so I guess I need to equip them to see what the actual benefits are. Okay, we got no charms at the minute. Oh, the sledgehammer is only 1 point better than the Zircon Saber, but it's still actually better, so... Right, okay, so Alison can't equip spellbooks at all at the minute. Oh, no! This is sledgehammer two-handed. Ah, okay, it says that. So if you can't equip a spellbook... okay, never mind. My silly me. Okay, let's go Inner Beast. And there's a montage band. Use a party's weapons with elemental magic to take advantage of enemy weaknesses. Also, to just counter stance. Maybe give the spell blade to Jodie and make Claire the alchemist. Maybe, we'll see. So we've got the skills now. Auras, there we go. Lovely aura. 20 magic points. Restores a modest amount of hit points to the whole party. Nice. If cast by Melody, this also builds her star power. Resilient aura for 12. Makes the whole party more resistant to negative status effects for 4 turns. Nice. Recovery aura. Doubles the effect of recovery items and spells on one friend for 5 turns. I.e., if Jodie is like a proper tank and we can force enemies to attack her, then if we get the recovery aura on her, that makes healing her, keeping her alive, much easier. Also, star power, 80% magic aura, regenerates 60 MP for the whole party in exchange for star power. Yes, please. So, yeah, this might be the absolute best for Melody here, to have the magical girl book. That's what I'm feeling anyway. Okay, let's look at the beast abilities. Saber-toothed Chomp for 12 magic points. Fanged Bite deals a good amount of damage and leaves the enemy hurting for 3 turns after that. So it gives her a little bleed debuff. Nice. Oh, Berserker Barrage, 40% star power and 20 magic points. Slashes at random enemies up to 3 times with sharp claws. Nice. And Fire Breath. Leaves all foes with a burn, damage them over multiple hits. So it puts a burn on all foes, but doesn't strictly do any extra damage, I'm guessing. Interesting. Oh. So yeah. Potion Splosion. 1 potion and 12 magic points. Transforms a spare potion into alchemical bomb. Deals arcane damage to on target and leaves them burned. What? What? Awesome. Potion plus combines the healing potion of the healing magic of first aid with a potion, using both in a single action. 10 magic points and heals. That's like a super strong heal that Claire can do. Excellent. We got here Boulder Brew, 1 antidote and 18 MP. Transforms a spare antidote into a petrifying bomb. Arcane damage to one target and turns them to stone. Wow. And finally, Alchemical Awakening. Tier of Revival and 30 MP. Right, okay, so it's a revival and fully restores their hit points. That's pretty amazing. I do want to just look at the other book, though, briefly. The Spellblade. Flame Blade. Imbues one party member's weapon with the power of fire and ice and lightning for 5 turns. Counterattack stance. 20% star power. You use them more likely to counterattack incoming attacks for 3 turns. Yeah, so this seems, I don't know, obviously Jodie's skill set, but this seems like it could work for her. Yeah, in fact, you should do, because if she's going to be the tank, she's more likely to be attacked, so you're going to get more out of the attack stance, counter-attack stance, aren't you? So I think that's, I think I might have unconsciously, intuitively gone for the right books for the right people here. Ryan! How you doing, Ryan? Are you well, sir? Good morning to you. No. Yeah, you just woken up. Oh, at the end of today's stream. This is Super Lesbian Animal RPG, Ryan. That is what in the world it is. How you doing, Ryan? Are you good, buddy? It's 5 AM. Well, just getting the kids ready and whatnot. Just going to get some alone time before you're having to get the kids ready. Okay, so I think that's all good. So let me go ahead and sell some junk that I don't need. Yeah, I guess I've lost some money. I've lost like 120 gold buying that, but we cannot sell the secondhand staff. Okay, never mind. I don't know if I'm gonna need that. Okay, let me go buy the chainmail first. And go ahead and equip it. Oh, you're losing some amount of magic defense. 4. Oh, it kind of balances out then, doesn't it? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I think I'd rather have balanced defense and magic defense than more general defense. But okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. We've rinsed our money, but so be it. We'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Antidotes for 40. I have to wait. Okay, cures poison, blind, stone, and confusion. I'm guessing just judged by judging by those icons there. Oh, area map of Greenridge. Okay, I need a bit more gold if I can get that. Unless we sell a few potions just to get it. Probably sell those. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Ah, you're gonna do some. How are you finding it, Ryan? A lot of people have been playing it recently, and they're very very into it, from what I can tell. Ah, okay, there we go. Give us a little bit of a vibe of where we've been. Yeah, look, you've got the lake there with the mushrooms. We need to get back there. Once we get Jody, we also need to get back into the underground as well. Don't want to forget about any of that. Cool. Nice to have a little map, though. I'm not against it. Our spellbook. So we want to see the fortune teller. I'm going to leave it right here. We've already gone over slightly. So let's try and change the scene again. Jesus Louises. Nope. Well, folks, there we go. Oh, we can have some elevator music back. Yeah, higgledy-piggledies. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, we'll be on that tomorrow. If you're around, remind me. But yes, that's the main place we need to go. I want to check the fortune tellers first as well. You're loving it like McDonald's. Sounds tasty, Brian. Excellent. I'm glad you're enjoying it, buddy. How does it compare to Diablo 2? Is it living up to expectations? I got the impression that the Diablo fans were like, this is going to be the best Diablo ever so far, and it should be. Or is it maybe not listen? Yeah, I mean, you're loving it, so it must be. You believe that it is, and it should be by rights, shouldn't it? The series has been around for many years, and you know, all this time, you know, there's no reason why it shouldn't be, honestly. But anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I've greatly enjoyed the beginning of Super Lesbian Animal RPG. More than I thought I was going to, honestly. It's taken me a bit to, you know, doing a lot of talking. You talk all the time. Yeah. For more modern games, there's maybe more periods of directly reading text as there is in this. So I have to build up my my larynx resistance, but not feeling pretty good otherwise. But yeah, I'm excited. I don't know how long the game is. We've done the first act. How many acts are there? How long is the game? I don't know. I'm very intrigued about it. I'm enjoying what we've done so far, and we'll be getting back in tomorrow. Yes, thank you very much to Caged Wolf, and Squidge for the resubs, and Sean for the 500 biddies. 5 acts total. Oh, okay. Hence, yeah, and at the rate we've gone, so they might very well be a 5-stream game. But who can say? I guess, well, I'm not going to rush it. We'll take our time with it. But yeah, we can come back tomorrow. Check the fortune tellers. Go back to Higgledy-Piggledies. Of course, Claire needs to ask if she can have the day off work. I'm sure it'd be fine. Beverly seems like a good boss. I'd be happy if she was my boss. But thank you all for being here and sharing the experience. Let me see who is around for us to potentially raid. Oh, we got one. Got a raid target here. C-Star. Okay, fair enough, Sean. I raid C-Star a lot, but I wouldn't. Without even looking at the list, I wouldn't have said I would necessarily absolutely be going to raid C-Star. So thank you. I'll take your suggestion and we'll go with it. I'll make a point of saying C-Star. So you're like, oh, yes, thanks for the raid. And I'll be like, oh, I didn't want to raid you. Professor Sean made us. But thank you, Sean. Yeah, she put like at least 1 vote towards it. Yeah, I will for sure. So yeah, let's go see Sea Star. Everyone here knows Sea Star, as you should. She's a gem. I don't know how she's been feeling recently. Is she on Witcher again? I know she has been a lot. Yes, we completed it. I mean, we overtook her though. You don't rank Nats. Stargazing Sea Star is she's an absolute gem, and she's one of yeah, yeah, she's one of my good friends, I would say. I absolutely love her. So yeah, hang around for a minute, Ragnats. You might like her. You don't have to. You might find her annoying. Like, who is this annoying lady? Jog on, Sea Star. But you might not. But thank you, James. Thank you for being here, buddy. I hope you had a good day. But yeah, she put one vote towards this game. So, but yeah, she's playing The Witcher 3 in a minute, which we just completed yesterday, and she's close to the end, but she doesn't stream anywhere near as much as I do. That's why we overtook her. But anyway, sorry, let me get this on the go. Let me no, I think you could just drag that. You cannot. To be able to spell. That's good, isn't it? There you go. Just in case the raids doesn't take anybody, because frequently raids have been weird. I'll tell you what, though. The past 2 days, I have been taken along with the raid myself. So I wonder if they fixed the raids. Because the past 2-3 weeks prior to that, I was not being taken along at all. Anyway, Red Mage, thank you for having providing us with your presence, sir. I appreciate it greatly. I will return tomorrow, of course, for Thursday, and we'll do part 2 of Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Let's go see Star. Have a good evening, folks. I'll see you soon.